Shall I press it?
Oh, there we are.
So I've never seen this before. Dude, they trying to. Dude, they ball tag Sandy, man. Poor guy. Look at this. Look at that. Poor fella. Nah. Poor Sandy, man. It's not fair.
Glitch in the Matrix. A swing. I like swings. When's the last time you got on a swing?
Oh, wow.
Yeah, dude, it's fun. I have one in my backyard. I'm afraid it's going to break though.
Well, I was about to say, just go get some new chains at Home Depot and a tire and see what we can drill some whole shit in it.
Well, you know what? I mean, you look at it and it's never budged. So I feel like I could still swing on it. It's in the backyard there. It came with the house.
I'll get a message going, Ray, it budged.
All right, that's all.
I try not to.
Really? Because you talk. Well, now you're talking about it. Also, you put it on Facebook all the time just to piss people off.
Yeah.
Which is a little. Listen. Now that I know you as well as I do, it's funny to me because I see people like making a terrible mistake.
You're just like,
yeah. Like people just making the terrible mistake of getting into an argument with you. Like
I know.
I say all the time. It's like trying to argue that you try to argue the sky isn't blue, and someone's like, "It's right there. It's fucking blue." And they're pulling their hair out.
It's
like,
turquoise.
Nope.
It's
like,
turquoise.
Yeah.
Okay. Outside of the knockdown in the third, I had Francis Ngannou winning on points by multiple rounds, 2, 3, maybe even 4 rounds. How on earth do you score this fight for Tyson Fury?
You knew there was no way, dude. You knew there was. Sorry, before I get to it, sorry, I was just gonna say you knew there was no way the judges were gonna give
Yeah.
It was never gonna happen, no matter what Francis did. He was not gonna get 2 out of 3 judges on this card. It's too bad for boxing if he loses. I've never ever seen a fight where I saw it and I'm like, that didn't happen though. That didn't happen. Like I honestly saw. Still to this day, I don't believe that happened.
No, not at all. I do not. I don't get it. I don't understand what the hell. Like, okay,
It's gone full WWE, man. There's not like, no, dude. That wasn't real. That didn't actually happen. No. Bro Plata, where black people and white people talk nonsense.
Hey, everybody. Welcome, Bro Plata, episode 251. Live from our undisclosed locations in the United States of America. This is Back Plata, the show you just can't quit, and it's hotter than a naked Matt Rife in a sauna. This is Bro Plata. Bro Plata. We're the dudes. We're the worst we're the worst thing on the internet. You know it. You love it. Tim Danko, Pulse Reloaded over there. Hey everybody. Hey Granite is in the chat.
I wonder how long this thing on my face has been here. I think I've just now noticed it. When I touch it, it hurts.
Well, fucking
it gives me a headache.
Have you ever noticed it before?
No.
It's probably
definitely not on this side
or something.
It's
You
definitely
need a
on this
haircut.
side. No, it's just like bone. It feels like bone, but it's not bone because it's not on this side. It is on this side. If it was bone, it wouldn't hurt when I touched it.
I don't think it's bone. I just think it's some kind of
It's whatever it is. It's hard.
hair that's calcified on your skull.
It's under my skin, Ray. It's not ingrown hair. How do you know? You're not here.
An ingrown hair is under the skin.
No, it's under all the skin. It's bone or something.
I don't believe you that it's bone.
No, I don't think it's bone either. I think it's something that shouldn't be there, but it's hard.
It's not. What are you thinking?
Yeah, right. It starts right right in front of my ear, and yep, I'm gonna die.
Stop
Fuck.
whining. Stop whining. Stop whining. Stop whining.
I mean, nothing I can do about it right now, but it doesn't seem right.
Stop whining.
This is how we get Tim to stop doing things.
I can't hear you, which is probably good.
Stop whining.
I don't need you making fun of my serious medical diagnosis. Listen, I say all the time something's wrong with me, and one of these times I'm gonna get it right.
Stop whining. Stop whining.
We got some.
Listen, when you find out this is something serious, aren't you gonna feel like a piece of shit?
I'm gonna feel bad, of course, but now,
good. You shouldn't. You deserve it. Is your mic on?
Yeah, is it on? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can, but your volume's lower than usual. Let me
Hold
check.
on. I have it. How about now?
It might be fine.
Might just be your ears. Might be a tumor in your ear. You ever think about that, Tim? Oh, he took his headphones off. That son of a bitch.
It's fine.
I don't believe you.
It's just because a couple weeks ago there was an issue and I didn't notice it, so I was wondering.
Yeah, I don't know. I turned it up a little.
Or last week, some point. All right, we're good. We're fine.
We're fine. We're good, people.
I mean, I'm not fine. I'm dying.
Well, we all are.
I think
Yeah,
I think I have it. Get another sinus infection. That would make sense.
Could be. You're fine though. You're fine. It may just be from you gnashing your teeth from Saturday. Who knows?
I've grinded my teeth hard every single day of my life. It's a problem. It's something I've never stopped. It's an OCD Tourette's thing. It's not anything else. But yeah, no, we talked about it before. Arvin Racing, you can rub it in my face that Ohio State lost to Michigan. But here's the thing. Like, you going to pretend like it's because they're so much better team? No, those teams are fucking evenly matched. They play 10 times. Each team wins 5 or wherever they play. Like, that was a fucking close game. All right. It was a great game. I honestly, it's what I was very disappointed they lost, but like, I'm not angry. I mean, a bit, but not angry at anyone. Angry they lost, but I'm not angry at anyone. I'm not angry at the coaching staff. I'm not angry at the players. It just didn't work out. It's one of those games, like most of the NFL games, when like they're mostly one-score games, and most of they're just close. It's just how the ball bounces that day, who executes at the end, and it just there's like that, and it happens. Shit happens. It just sucks that it's happened 3 in a row now. But I'm gonna pull a Pittsburgh Steelers fans type of thing. Like, you remember those 8 in a row we won? Like, Steelers fans, like, yeah, we lost last week, but fucking yeah. That's a Steelers fans thing.
Yeah, we have 6 Super Bowls.
Yeah,
You should be.
Yeah, you're like, oh yeah, you beat us by 100 this week, but we have 6 Super Bowls. You know, that's like we won 8 in a row. Forget that you couldn't beat us for a decade. I'm not going to be that guy, although I did just say it. But whatever, they're fine. I hope they make them play Tulane or Liberty in a bowl game. I want that that should be their punishment. Because I'm a little bit. I guess I'm not pissed at anyone individually, and this pissed that they didn't win. You know, so it's just either Tulane or Liberty may get in a near 6 bowl game, and I think it'd be hilarious if they made Ohio State play them.
Yeah, just some total squash game.
Well, I mean, they're a team that either has 1 loss or is undefeated. Liberty hasn't lost yet. They haven't played anybody, but they haven't lost either. So if they win their conference championship and they get in a New Year's 6 game, which they may be able to, they're going to play a really good team. And I haven't seen them play, but I'm going to guess they're going to get crushed. I don't know. But just have Ohio State play that little crazy Christian school and beat the fuck out of them.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't follow American University that much.
Liberty.
Or Liberty University. I was thinking American, sorry.
The only thing I know about it is it was ran by that family, the cucks. You know that whole thing? I think the president of the university was like a super cuck.
Well, usually they are.
And there was a whole thing about this, like 7 years, there's this guy who would like come and do the guy's wife in front of him for a while. And there's other shit too. But there's a documentary on Hulu. It's really interesting. But I didn't realize that guy was so high up. But he's just a fucking weirdo.
You know what I wish they would do a documentary on? And I've only heard bits and pieces of what they were called. But I think they were called like the Thin 38 or something like that.
Thin Lizzy.
The Kentucky football team that ended up being like basically gay hookers for like rich dudes in Louisville or wherever Kentucky University of Kentucky is.
I've never heard this story, and I need to.
Yeah, it's.
Is it real? It's coming from you. It's probably not real. I want it to be real.
30? No.
How have I not heard about this? This can't be real.
University.
There's never been any kind of documentary or expose on it or anything? There's no way.
It was the 1962 Kentucky Wildcats football team.
They were hooking? Like the whole team?
Basically, what was the the Thin 30. There was a Kentucky scandal.
Guys, a whole football team was hooking for dudes in the 60s. This sounds amazing. This is why you should have paid your players back then, so they don't have to go out S&Ds for folding money.
Yeah, because it actually, believe it or not, involved a professional wrestling promoter.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah, I'm reading.
That's what I'm waiting for to happen in the Michigan scandal. It's like, oh, by the way, there's a professional wrestling promoter involved as well. There's already a guy named Uncle Jay or some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, Jim Barnett. Trying to see. Book which delves into the heartbreaking experiences of a group endured. Blah, blah,
I need to know everything about this.
Yeah. Trying to. Yeah, I'm trying to see exactly.
It's going to bother me that I'm not going to get a good answer on this tonight.
Hold on, I'm getting to it.
Pulse, by the end of the show, find us a historian on this. Get him on the line.
He had all the political connections. He always maintained a relationship.
Start calling newspaper men, 60s newspaper men in Kentucky. They're probably, I don't know how long. Probably 80, 90 years old by now. But call them.
Right, it's looking town. Blah, 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 blah. Cadillac, Barnett, pillar of. Whoa.
No, that's two joints. This isn't a discussion on professional women's wrestling. It's apparently Kentucky
I would love
football
to talk
players.
Wow, actually, to get the gay out of this. Give me a day, and I'll read all about this because there's like a video about that. I heard it actually from Cornette about the Thin 30, and there was like some kind of scandal at the University of Kentucky men's football team.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure when I hear the story, I'm gonna feel like obviously they're victims. I'm assuming.
Well, yeah. But it
was nowadays, back then, no.
The synopsis was basically like their coach was like a fucking slave driver. And
there was like all Southern coaches in the 60s, dude.
Yeah.
And back then, I'm assuming Kentucky was all white.
It was definitely white people.
White. They may have had one not white on the team.
Who's that Jared guy? He's like a white supremacist guy. I can't remember his name, but he's like Jared Taylor. Anytime I hear him talk, and he's just like, "What do white people?"
I love when people pronounce the H. It's hilarious. White.
So good.
Watched a documentary today, and I'd never heard about this, but this murder in Southern Ohio in Pike County, this family murdered another family, like 8 people.
I couldn't.
Family of 4 murdered a family of 8, and it took them. I mean, one guy still hasn't had trial yet, but the rest of them took them.
All right, Dad, you double team the toddlers.
No, they killed adults. Well, no, one kid was 16, but they killed 8 people in this family. Over like a custody thing. It was ridiculous. But watching this, and it was just this like dead South Pike County, Ohio, and I forget, you forget until you see something like that. They're like, dude, people say I live in rural Ohio. Dude, that's like Cleveland proper compared to that. Anything south of Columbus is Mississippi.
I fuck with you, but when I'm out in like Reynoldsburg or
this place is like deep. I mean, it's Appalachia. I never heard Ohio called Appalachia before. No, deeper than Zanesville.
Really?
Yeah, way deeper. Zanesville's not bad. Way fucking deeper than Zanesville.
Oh, Zanesville's kind of fucking hill rod even for me. Beautiful country.
It's way same thing with this place. It's a small town, and I'm sure I get along with everybody down there. But it's like you're like, this is Kentucky, and everyone has such thick accents. It's crazy. It's like I get there in 2 hours, and their accents are like, real thick.
Yeah, it's wild, dude.
It's wild. I know people that grew up here have Southern accents, and not a handful of them. Most people have like a tweener. Like my brother has more of a drawl than I do. I don't know where it comes from. Like,
I'm probably just rural Pennsylvania and this mixed together.
I don't know. I don't really have it.
You gonna get it, bro?
Maybe a little bit. I don't know. My brother can't do hoot again. I'm going to give you guys his address. Write him strongly worded letters to get him back on the show to play the celebrity guessing game. Maybe
Just buy
Thursday.
him a P.O. box and then give him the address to the P.O. box and then just be like,
Just a bunch of
open
hate
it
mail.
and just letters come flying at him.
Crudely drawn death photos.
Yeah, probably. All in Pulse's handwriting for some reason. I was like, Pulse, I didn't know you didn't like his brother that much.
These are very artistic.
It is. The detail. Oh.
Is this an oil painting? Yeah.
You use lovely accents, I gotta say. The
Ugh.
head in your hand is a nice touch.
I haven't drank since Thursday.
You what?
I haven't drank since Thursday. I didn't drink this weekend.
How'd you feel? How you feeling? I didn't either.
No, fine. It's not fine. It just I didn't do anything. I didn't leave the house, so I didn't drink. I usually don't drink unless I'm doing this or I'm somewhere else.
I drank on Friday, but like Saturday and Sunday I took off, and even I haven't drank in like 4 days. So
The week before that, I drank on the show Thursday and then drank at Allen's heavily Friday. Like that, I can't handle 2 days in a row hard anymore. Can't do it.
no,
Getting old, man. Getting old, Pulse.
picking them spots, yo. Picking them spots to get fucked up anymore. Make sure you have a day off, always.
What have you guys ingested today?
Taco Bell.
Marijuana and Sprite. That's pretty much it. And like
just said a
sugar-free
salad.
Monster, because I'm trying to watch myself a little bit. I don't need that much sugar.
I had a salad just now, but the thing about the salad is had onions in it. I've been having terrible heartburn because I'm out of my gas pills because I didn't have any refills left. And I called the pharmacy yesterday and they wouldn't answer. Called them again, didn't answer. Called them today, didn't answer. Called them again, they finally fucking answered. And then, oh, you don't have any refills. Fuck, gotta call the doctor. So I hopefully by tomorrow. But like, so I have horrible heartburn, and I just ate salad and I had onions on it, so that didn't help. So yeah, that's what I had. I had Taco Bell and onions. Taco Bell and salad. The salad had onions on it. So, ugh.
Nice.
So everything hurts basically. So we're gonna drink the pain away.
I had Stouffer's
Drink
grandma's
the pain
casserole.
away. What? Dua
Stouffer's
Lipa-ing.
grandma's casserole.
Okay.
It's just this big ass thing of rice, chicken, and like breading on top. That's probably unnatural. So my cholesterol is probably through the goddamn roof. Everybody.
What'd you get from Taco Bell? Would you chicken soft taco, bean burrito, or what?
Mexican pizza.
They still got those.
And I didn't want two things with the beef in it, so I like the grilled cheese burrito. But I wanted it with chicken, and they're like, all right, cool. And on the menu, on my receipt, chicken grip, but they gave me ground beef instead of chicken. That kind of bummed me out. I mean, I ate it, but I didn't know, obviously, until I got home. I wasn't opening my burrito before I left the drive-thru, you know? I mean, I'll check the bag to see if all the correct amount of items are in there. Arby's got me the other day. Went there to get food for me and my mother, and we got a bunch of food, a lot of money at Arby's for two people, and they forgot my mother's sandwich. So I had to go back.
Mother sandwich?
Get out of the car.
That's
in.
like $15 at Arby's is the mother sandwich. Just let me marinate in it. Let me marinate in that fucking utter bomb I just had.
She gets like the turkey. It's like a club sandwich basically, but I usually get a beef and cheddar, which is basically what they would call at the time the Big Montana. Like,
nice.
You said you tried that Wagyu burger?
Not recently, but I had them last time they were there. But yeah, I've had them.
It's good.
Yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good. I mean, I would say better than McDonald's, but I think McDonald's burgers are trash. And
Well, they are.
Burger King's not great. Wendy's is okay. Hardee's is okay.
Do you guys find yourself becoming Burger King intolerant?
Dude,
Like,
I eat because we don't
every
have.
time I eat it, it feels like my insides are liquefying as I feel like fucking David Von Erich in his last moments. Really, like I feel like my gut's just gonna blow.
You guys are probably both about 15 minutes from almost any cuisine. Pretty close to it, right? At least 15 minutes. That's not the case with me. Right? It takes me half an hour to get to the good stuff that's in Canton, and there's not even a whole lot there.
I'll be
it's not even that diverse
tomorrow. Yay!
I might come up to that actually.
Farkas is gonna be there. Found that out.
If you could afford it, would either of you guys get HelloFresh?
What?
I mean, if they were willing to send boxes, yeah.
I don't know what that is.
Hello Fresh, it's like
pre-meals?
Yeah, it's like
for cooking.
pre-packaged meals and stuff with
Dude, I'd love that.
instructions.
Dude, that probably saved my life.
Probably.
If I could afford it, I'd do it, man.
You're-
Like,
they-
I'm
I
sure
think
that
they
shit
do
would
have a
save my
heart
life.
health thing.
Dude, pre-made meals that aren't fucking garbage. Yeah, dude, it would save my life. It
Probably,
would.
yeah.
That's part of the reason. I mean, it's because I hate cooking and fast food's fucking easy. But my point was, what I was trying to make is that I've had all the fast food around us so much, I fucking hate all of it. I don't like it, man. I don't like any of it. Not really. I mean, enough to eat it, obviously, but I don't think any of it's good. There's a couple places here I like. The Thai place, it's good. My mom doesn't like it, so I can only eat it when she's at work or something.
Is it just fast food around you? Is there any place that like serves real food?
There's a couple places. There's a couple Mexican restaurants I like, and there's a Thai place I like. That's about it, though. So I go there, but I don't go there every time.
Great
There's
Italian food.
a couple food trucks too every once in a while that pop up, but
There's some really fucking good Italian spots by you.
I never eat any of that. Although they're reopening Uncle Primo's.
How
Are they?
often do you cook though? Like your own food?
Not often.
Yeah,
I mean, I do
barely.
eggs and spaghetti. That's about all I do usually. Yeah,
Yeah.
not really. I'm a master assembler. Like, I'm good at making a sandwich.
You're the ultimate woman then.
Mm-hmm. Tits and all, I get it.
I guess. I wasn't gonna throw it.
Yeah, it's getting so nasty lately. You can't even eat it. Messes my stomach up right away. I honestly feel like those places are just gonna get worse because they can.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it'd be in their best interest to start having better, more expensive food.
No.
You know,
Fast
if they
food
started
places?
finding
No.
worse, cheaper food, it probably would be fine, if not make more money. So I
Oh yeah. Because the items are basically going to be Soylent Green at that point, and we're all going to eat people.
That's fine.
People.
Well, so man, if they only had Impossible meat, I'd start eating it probably.
Have you had that before?
No, but I'm sure it's not great, but edible. I'm assuming, like, not nearly as good as an actual burger, but you're like, I could eat this, I guess.
Start cloning steak. God damn it!
They're doing
just
that.
Take the DNA of steak.
They're doing
and
it.
Clone it.
I
They're
mean,
doing it.
like,
Memphis meats.
what is impossible meat? I mean, I know it's not meat, but like, what is it? Soybean or something?
Yeah, it's all kinds of shit. We looked at that up one time, didn't we?
Yeah.
It's all kinds of shit. Honestly, it's a lot like dog food recipes. Like, all natural dog food and Impossible burgers kind of have the same recipes. So
Ugh.
yeah, it's. I mean, listen, it's. I guess if somebody gave me a bunch of it for free, I'd eat it. But it's just no, it's not as good as a burger. But no, they're definitely do. I know there's a company called Memphis Meats that's growing meat
Oh God.
genetically, and that's amazing.
Uh.
That's awesome.
Eh.
We didn't have to butcher the cows anymore. That'd be great.
No, that's part of the fun. Get you closer to what you're eating.
We should do. Let's all take a tour of a butcher shop, or slaughterhouse, not butcher shop, slaughterhouse.
Oh, I'm good. I've already seen a
See,
chicken one.
that's the
once.
thing. I feel like
good.
I feel like if you're not willing to do it, if someone asks you to do it, then you shouldn't eat meat. I haven't gone, but I'd do it. I don't
you
know.
know
When
what?
I see cows, I feel like I get hungry. So I don't.
I
What?
mean, at least it's not like Food Lion, for fuck's sake.
If
Food
like
Lion repackaged like D meats.
I'd consider being vegan if just for the fact that plant food didn't suck. You know what I'm saying? Like I
Listen, I am very. I'm assuming that people that know how to cook vegan, like people real chefs who know how to cook vegetarian and vegan, could probably make a lot of stuff that I think is a lot better than a lot of the fast food I'd eat. I almost guarantee that, but I don't know how to cook it, man. And also, it's not cheap, dude. It's not cheap to be vegan.
no.
You know what's
Del
cheap to do?
Taco's better than
Eat
Taco
burgers.
Bell. That's questionable, bro.
Buy a $4 satchel of burritos.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just it sucks the way that things are. It's like whole food is always at a premium, but
You
junk
know.
food is $1.
Yeah, I know. Killing us, Pulse. Let's sue them.
Yep. Sue them all. get our dollar in the class action.
Del Taco greater than Taco Bell. I believe you. I don't have any of those here,
Del Taco. I had Del Taco once. Wasn't a fan.
dude. What the food I had at Allen's
Had
when
it
I
in
went down
Toledo.
there. When I went down to Allen's, I had a Cuban sandwich from a place that was amazing, and then after that, we had burrito. You had a burrito from some Mexican place, and man, it was fucking great. I'm like, dude, I'd eat here twice a week. This place is amazing. But no, I don't have that kind of food.
It's Columbus, man. That's what makes it nice.
Columbus is cool, dude. Because I'm no longer a fan of football. I've given up on football after this weekend. The Columbus Crew play Cincinnati FC in the conference championship game Friday.
Ooh.
I went to one of those games when both teams weren't very good. Now they're going to be in the conference championship. That game's going to be nuts. The hell is real derby for the conference championship? That'd be fun as hell to go to.
That would be.
That's in
For
Cincinnati
sure.
though. But the one I went to in Columbus was, I mean, like I said, both teams weren't that good, and it was sold out. It was crazy. It was so much fun.
Well, yeah,
And
because
soccer games are fun as fuck.
live.
Yeah, and it is really impressive how much our country has embraced the MLS. The MLS sells out.
Well, yeah, because it's people get into it, and it's about that atmosphere of songs. I got high on what was it, Saturday?
Just Saturday.
Saturday or Sunday, and just went down a soccer hooligan chant wormhole. Came across some old classics, some ones I've never heard before, which were fucking
Dude, Columbus
wild.
Crew. Glory to Columbus. Hey, we are Columbus. Yeah, a little Twisted Sister.
Do they do a thing where they insinuate someone's banging their parents in a song eerily similar to the Addams Family? Because that's the kind of shit I hear. Oh, it's so beautiful. I love English soccer fans. They're the best,
Yeah,
dude.
dude, bucket list is to see a game in the Premier League or one of those
Yeah.
leagues. Yeah,
I-
or a big international game or something like that.
I have a legitimate goal in life to go to a Manchester United game in a kit with a sign that says I'm from the Manchester United fan club from Ohio.
Ha 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 ha. My baby takes the horny train.
Pretty good, lads. Pretty damn good.
What?
Oh, no. He's getting yelled at. Pulse, have you ever seen that movie, Euro Trip?
Yeah.
Love Euro Trip. It's a great fucking movie. Wow, you guys are on a totally different level of swearing over here.
Yeah, that's one of those movies that like flopped, but for people our age, it was like legendary because that came out when we were in high school, and that was a really dumb, really funny movie.
Yeah.
It was really ridiculous, and watching it now, I'm like, wow, this is how dumb is this movie? But I think my favorite part of that is like is pervy Fred. What's his name? Fred.
Fred Armisen.
Armisen. Yeah.
Mi scusi.
I always want to say Fred Astaire.
When he's on the train?
Yes. Scusi. Scusi. Just fucking molesting people.
Mi scusi.
Yeah. Yeah. It's just the fun. And Scotty Doesn't Know is fucking classic.
Yes.
You hear Scotty Doesn't Know, everyone's gonna be like, fuck yeah, Scotty Doesn't Know. Yeah, fucking this.
I hear it in bars every once in a while. I'm like, oh my God, it's become a bar song.
Yeah, dude. What a great tune. Scotty Doesn't Know.
Oh man.
But yeah, yes, the Manchester United fan club from Ohio. Sure. This isn't where I parked my car. Yeah, sure. You never saw any of them in anything ever again. It was great. Except the one chick was in that figure skating movie.
Is that true though? Are soccer hooligans really like that?
Yes.
They're fucking.
I mean, you can't lump them all together, but we're going to. Yes.
There's certain levels I appreciate. I don't like the
stabby
kind
of American sports, man. There's fucking guys who stab people on parking lots, and there's the
I know, and I don't like them either. But like, I like the shit singers, not even shit talkers, shit singers, the ones that can fucking create a song, pass out lyrics somehow, and then fucking all put something together where it's just like they take a pop song and just turn it into a fucking soccer chant. It's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
It's awesome. Love
There's
it.
never any Creed.
What is it with
Pass the ball to Myers. What?
What is it with that Neil Diamond song? Why do they like it so much?
Sweet
What,
Caroline.
Sweet Caroline?
Yeah.
I don't know.
See,
Boston does it. I don't know.
I was about to say University of Pittsburgh does it. Like that's their like
It's hack.
sing along song.
Hack. I don't know who did it first, but everyone else is hack.
Well, they do it at like Tyson Fury fights all the time, and like
Yeah.
I'm wondering what is the origin of that?
I don't know. People just like to go bop bop bop.
Yeah, I think it's the English and even like Europeans are very musical people.
I think it's because the sport's so boring. They got to do something. Because a lot of times they're just kicking it back and forth in midfield.
Yeah,
you got to do something until they fucking get it close enough to the goal that something can happen.
yeah.
Yeah, I try watching soccer. I really do, but it's like
it's fun when you're invested. Like if you went to what was it called, the Dynamo? You went to one of those, it'd be fun. I'm sure.
Yeah, maybe if I went to the game, but just to watch it on television.
Yeah, I don't even watch them. Well, I mean, I watch World Cup because I invested because I want the United States to win, but that's about it. You know,
I'll take naps to like the USA Premier League fucking live feed that they do at like noon I think it's every day they do Premier League games on USA, and I'll take naps to the commentary. But it's pretty good. Sweet Caroline was written by Neil Diamond in honor of JFK's daughter. And why is it sung at games though? Why? Tell us.
Also, I don't know. I don't trust anything Two Joint says, but also, I don't know, man. The same thing, same reason they play "Who Let the Dogs Out" at sporting events, because it's just a song and they do it.
No, they shouldn't. Shouldn't do it anymore.
But they do. They still do it.
Pack it
Actually, you know what? They may not have played it at the Browns game when I was. I mean, they played it for about a decade or two.
Yeah,
but
I remember hearing it at the couple of Browns games I've been to.
But I don't know now. I do have
shows up in the chat.
What?
Emotes down below. Fill up the chat with emotes.
It's another thing is like when they play Hell's Bells on third down, they do that everywhere. It's annoying.
I get annoyed with the third down voice.
Third down. Like that.
Oh.
No, but
I was gonna say that actually gets me hyped when they play that, man.
What the
those bells?
Third
that shit.
Like, I don't even have to be a fan of the particular team. It's like in that particular
listen, that's one of the greatest intros in the history of rock and roll. It is. It really is.
It is.
I think that's the first song on Back in Black, isn't it?
Greatest piano intro has got to be
Drops to Jupiter.
No.
Right Now. Hey,
Van Halen.
Yeah, that was pretty great.
Cold November Rain.
That's a ballad though. Right Now it's like, I don't know what, it's like a pump up song, and it has that.
The Sammy Hagar era.
Was that a Hagar song? Yeah, I think it was.
Yeah, I think it was a Hagar song. Yeah, that was it. No,
don't want to wait till tomorrow. Yeah. When David Lee Roth was doing swing music and covers of Beach Boys songs for some reason.
And
I mean, you could just like, I forget who it was, the boxer that walked out to the ring, but you could just feel the urgency in that song, you know?
That's a pretty badass intro. That song Right Now. Yeah, dude, that gets you pumped up, dude. Because before the piano kicks in, there's like a minute of other shit, right? And then all of a sudden, yeah, that's fucking great. That's a great song.
Also, TJ Dillashaw, when he came out to Can't Stop by Red Hot Chili Peppers.
I will tell you guys something in confidence. Don't tell anyone. I don't really like the Chili Peppers, man. Never really liked the Chili Peppers.
Oh, man.
I mean,
I respect them. but they're just not my thing. I usually, when I hear them on the radio, I'm like, bloop, next.
Really? There'll be times where
Yeah.
I'll listen to like a Chili Pepper song.
Nah.
I haven't turned my back fully. I mean,
Not
they're
never.
not my cup of tea where I'm like,
I
holy
can hear you
shit.
less now, I think. Was that one of my ears go?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, it's better now. What happened?
Okay. I was kind of far away apparently for the microphone.
Well, I'm only like the last time I ignored it. It turned out that you were really low for the whole show, so that's why
How
I'm just
about
trying
now?
not to do
Am
that
I the
now.
same level? Am I better? Am I worse? Love's a blessing, love's a curse.
Bars.
Something about Song of the South. I don't know anymore.
I don't know. I still can't tell. Hold on.
Tim's a fatty. Tim's a fatty. Tim's a fatty.
I think you're a little low, but I don't think it's a big deal. I don't know, guys. How is it? Two
Chad,
joints. Tell us the
what
truth.
say you? Am I too?
I
am
think
I
you're
too
probably
soft?
fine. It was just that one time it was weird. Well, mine's automatic. I don't know. I never change mine. Like mine, I can only change my listening volume, not my speaking volume.
Yeah, I can.
So-
Oh God. Sorry, I'm fidgeting with this.
So, all right. Anyway, where were we? It's over, Carl. What's up, buddy?
Hey,
Um,
Carl.
No, two joints. What did I say? You can come on the show if Ferguson beats Pimblett. So never.
I guess he's coming on the show then, because that's gonna happen.
I saw your
it's gonna happen.
picks, Pulse, and you are insane. I love you, but there's something wrong with you mentally, and that's why we keep you around because we feel bad for you. This is your Make-A-Wish, and
Listen, I'm calling it now. I'm going for a clean sweep on the main card.
really, I mean, we'll talk about it more next week. But I think the last thing on earth that's gonna happen. I mean, listen, I said the same thing about Adesanya and Strickland, although I still think Adesanya is gonna win that fight. I think he's still gonna come back and win that fight. I think. Not the rematch. The fight he already lost. He hasn't technically lost. Like waiting for a drug test or something. No, but what was I gonna say? Oh no, dude, Ferguson has nothing left.
No.
He's gonna beat his ass.
And I mean, I've said it multiple times on this show. Multiple.
Oh, you also picked Luke too, right? Yeah,
Yes.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one.
I've
Dude,
seen
what's
that
going
game.
on? You may know this. What's going on with Ian Gary and his wife?
That's what I was about to say. I feel like the whole world is going for Vicente Luque because, like, Ian Gary.
I don't know. I'm asking you because I don't know. I know there's something, but I don't know what it is.
Basically,
Doesn't matter
to
to anyone but him.
yeah, no, he's just having the worst week ever. Well, really, his wife is.
What happened to his wife?
Isn't like her ex-husband? She said it's not, but like her ex-husband is living with them. That's like a rumor that's been going around.
That's no, he is, but that's the only thing that I can't figure out because, like, Ian Gary is the breadwinner in that family. Like, he's a UFC contender now. He's making some good money. He's,
Okay. Yeah, we saw him. We witnessed his power in person.
We did.
It was quite nice.
So
A lot of guys we saw fighting in March are fighting next week.
it's like her ex lives with them, like lives in the house with them.
That's it.
And it's just I just couldn't do it. I couldn't do it.
Number one, honestly, you can make fun of the dude, but I honestly think that's like the biggest like alpha male power move. Really, if you're really that comfortable with your situation, you'd be like, yeah, it's fine. I'll be the bigger man, like the much bigger man. You get just assume that means she's fucking him. If she is, well, whatever. Then I hope that
Right.
Gary
Because
either he's okay with it or he leaves her. I don't know. Maybe he's all right with it, or maybe that's not at all what's happening. He's down on his luck, so he's just like, I'll be the bigger man. You can fucking, I mean. I don't know. Also, not our business. That's the most important part of this. Not our business.
It's
We're
not.
here to talk about his fighting ability and pretend like we know shit about that, not his marriage.
Yeah,
I think it's weird to talk shit about him. I'm on his side. I'm pro Ian Gary on this. He can do whatever he wants, and he and his family can do whatever they want. And hey, that's not for you to say one thing or the other. You don't fucking know what's going on in his personal life.
And again,
It doesn't seem a little weird, sure, but it doesn't mean it could be fine to him. Whatever, it's fine.
hey
Like I
man,
said, maybe
I'm
he's just
not
being
gonna
the
kink shame
nicest guy on
somebody.
earth. What?
I mean, of me of all people, is never gonna kink shame somebody for if
Who
they're
says it's
into
a kid?
that
Maybe
shit.
you're just being the nicest guy on earth.
Yeah, I'm not again, and and that's saying as a fan of Ian Machado Gary.
I've heard about situations like the people have been doing that before, and it was not a sex thing. Apparently, it was just the guy was down on luck, and the new husband was just a good guy and couldn't leave him out in the cold. You know, so it's one of those.
Sober Carl's comments great. When did the UFC turn into housewives of MMA?
Yeah,
That's
that's
what I was
the
gonna
thing.
say.
I don't care.
Wait till Ian Gary and Logan Paul are on White Swap. That's gonna be funny.
That'd be different, you know. Dude,
Yeah.
they should start doing more ridiculous MMA. Dude, why aren't there the Real Housewives of the UFC? Why isn't that a thing yet? I guarantee it's been pitched.
Probably.
Well, the thing is, it would be mostly fighters, wouldn't it be? Like a lot of them are fighters, not all of them.
Rose Namajunas shows up for one of them, like, Rose, today we're going to a charity event with Rose Namajunas.
What would be funny is some of them are like, yeah, they're like housewives, soccer moms, and the other ones are fighters. Like,
That'd be great.
my husband also fights in the UFC. I'm like, oh yeah, okay, it's a little different for you guys.
My wife is Amanda Nunes.
That too, yeah.
Because you got to have for representation.
We have this great deal. She wins the fights. I had the baby, so we just a great deal.
I win the battle with God. That's what happens.
Well,
Seems weird, man, and there's enough drama in the UFC. What?
no, I was just gonna say on that card, my
Oh, why I haven't done it? I'm saying somebody would watch it. You think they wouldn't? They fucking watch it.
Yeah, you put enough money in front of Dana for the rights to that. He's in. It's like, I can make how much off of this?
I'm just surprised they haven't made more trash. Basically,
Yeah.
I mean, the Ultimate Fighter is mostly trash.
I gotta say, I think I need to start watching Slap Fight or
No.
Power Slap.
No, I'm good.
I don't know why, but I'm actually like getting into it. I like the fact the crowd looks like they're getting into it. Theo Vaughn talked
it's cringy,
about
man.
it.
It's hard to watch, dude.
They just gotta switch up the format. I feel like they gotta let them use backhand or something like that, or maybe like
Why don't we just do old school, old fashioned Rochambeau? Let's do that.
maybe let them apply.
Drop kick into the balls.
Let them apply baby powder first. You know?
Well, they
Let
do,
them
don't they?
let them LeBron it up.
Yeah.
Chalk it up.
Oh my God! Yeah, I think I'm gonna just start doing it whenever they like post Power Slap shit.
You've been saying
and
that.
do
I don't care what you
live
do,
stream.
but I have no interest in it.
I mean, the fact that this is even a league, like, what is
should be.
next? What are they gonna have? Like pencil break?
I love how the commission approved it in like a weekend. They're like, we made a mistake. That's pretty fun.
Well,
No, but I feel like that's next. I feel like Rochambeau is next. They're gonna have like a Rochambeau league.
oh my God, I'm surprised X-Arm didn't take popularity in America.
That was hilarious.
Remember Extreme Arm Wrestling?
What?
I'm sad that didn't like take off in this country. You remember Extreme Arm Wrestling, like MMA?
No, you broke up. Yeah.
Oh,
Yes,
God
it was
damn it.
funny
Fuck this
because they made
laptop.
arm wrestling and they used to kick each other in the face. It was.
Speaking of that, they need to, since they're doing all these remakes in Hollywood, they need a remake Over the Top
Which one's that?
with Stallone.
Well, when I have my hat like this, I'm just a normal man. But when I put my hat on like this,
Yeah.
I'm a beast.
You know what?
Drinks
I
the
gotta
motor
say,
oil.
he has a great. Yeah. Remember that dude drinking the motor oil? But no, I gotta say, who do you think? Or I gotta ask, who do you think has the better filmography, Stallone or Schwarzenegger?
Haven't we talked about this a bunch?
Did we?
I think we
I don't
have.
know.
I think we have. Schwarzenegger by a lot.
Really? Because as I think about it, Stallone has been in some great movies, man.
Yeah, but he's also
It's
like,
Schwarzenegger. All those '90s action movies are so ridiculous, but they're amazing.
what was the one with the Mark of the Beast or whatever it was?
Oh, dude, we fucking had this conversation already.
I know.
Because I remember the name of the movie then, but now for whatever reason I can't. End of
Yeah, he
days.
has, like-
End of days.
End of Days, yeah.
Yeah, there's all kinds of
it's-
Eraser. Yeah, I mean, Total Recall. There's a bunch of crazy ones, man, and they're all amazing.
2 weeks. 2 weeks.
Jingle All the Way, the greatest Christmas movie ever made.
Let's not go that far, kid.
What do you think the greatest Christmas movie is? Why you're wrong. I'll tell you why you're wrong.
Any
Home
Doctor
Alone?
Who special.
No, you're out of here. Just quiet.
Home
Doctor Who
Alone. Home
Christmas
Alone.
specials are fun.
Home
I'm
Alone.
talking about movies. What?
Home Alone, hands
No,
down.
get out of here. No, get out of here.
What?
Nope, done. Actually, Jingle All the Way is my favorite family Christmas movie. My favorite Christmas movie, period, is Love Actually. Fight me. Love Actually is hilarious. It's hilarious. Fucking yeah, fucking Morgan Freeman. That's his name. Martin Freeman. Martin Freeman and the fucking being the stand-in for the porno. Fucking, that's hilarious. That's a funny movie.
No, you know what? I take it back. Home Alone is great, but I gotta say Scrooged with Bill Murray.
That's good too.
Great version of that story. I love that movie. I need to watch it. Is it on? Is it? No, it's probably not on Peacock. Shit.
I don't know. I don't know.
God damn it, Tim.
Oh yeah, Christmas Vacation.
That's a good one. It's fine. But
Overplayed.
Love Actually, Jingle All the Way.
All
And then
Christmas
Violent Night.
Story.
Violent Night was amazing. When I went and saw it in the theater last year, it was great. I had such a fun time seeing that movie. Violent Night is awesome.
What about Die Hard? Do you consider that a Christmas movie?
Sure. Why not?
I mean, it takes place in Christmas time, but
Close
I mean,
enough.
If it's anything, it's a Christmas action movie.
I'm not going to fight you on it.
There's no fight to be had, Timothy. We're all old men. All right. Look at what happened to me. All right.
Well, Raymond,
my
I asked you what your favorite Christmas movie is, and you told me TV shows you liked. So, like, this is like when
Christmas Story.
Yeah, no, you said fucking Doctor Who, which isn't a movie. This is like when you said the sun was the biggest planet in the solar system.
It is. It's
You
the
make no
largest
sense.
planet.
You make no sense.
You're never gonna let him live that down, man.
No, and he shouldn't. That's the fun.
No, I shouldn't.
Because it was one of the dumbest things I've ever said in my life.
Well,
are we doing
Dude,
that?
it's
again?
probably. I doubt it cracked the top 10 in this show. Honestly,
I mean,
I don't
you got the
remember.
questions. We got the possible answers, Pulse.
Whenever you guys are ready, just let me know.
I want to talk about fucking me destroying myself yesterday before we do that.
yeah, do that.
Yes. Prayers
Because,
for Ray's back.
Bro, I fucked myself up
I can't reach my Sharpie.
at about 8 a.m. in the morning. I was gonna go and work late, and I walked downstairs and fell down about 7 stairs.
Why?
My foot had fucking like slipped off the carpeting of the stairs that we have going up to my room, and I hit like 4 stairs and then just slipped down the rest of them all the way down to the floor. Hit my head on a few, I think. And then when I went to go take a morning constitutional, fucking all of a sudden, out of goddamn nowhere, there's just pain going up my back, man. Just pain. Still kind of hurts. It's a little tender. I think I bruised my tailbone.
Well, you're lucky you didn't fucking break your neck.
I know. I went right to my back and just slid the rest of the way down.
Are these stairs carpeted?
Yes.
Okay.
So knowing you, did you scream more from the pain or anger? Knowing you, I bet it was at least 50-50. Probably more.
It was
from anger.
50-50 for sure, dude. 'Cause
I know
when
you. I bet you made a huge scene.
No, I just more or less like just got up and was like, fuck. You know, I was just like, what the
Yeah,
fuck
probably.
was that?
Probably the neighbors heard you yelling, I'm sure.
No, I didn't really yell. It was just like, because I was in that Peter Griffin mode where it was more like, like everything just hurt on my body from my head to my fucking ass. It just was, it hurt. Like, it really sucked, dude. It was bad. I've never fallen down the stairs like that. And I was sober, kids. The one time The one time I am completely, absolutely, utterly stone cold fucking sober, I hurt myself. I don't hurt myself fucking when I'm drunk. I'm fantastic.
Have you ever seen the movie Ghost Dad with Bill Cosby?
Unfortunately, yes.
Unfortunately.
That's what I thought about when you told me that story.
Oh my god, dude, it sucked because I ended up in like almost like weird missionary position with my legs on like the wall and shit. And my head was like bounced up against the wall.
At least it didn't die because they would have asked for my alibi.
Well, no, they've had you on GPS for a while. It's not you don't
waste money protecting you. Come on, they won't do it for me either. So.
But no, yeah, man, it sucked. Like, and immediately while I was trying to like fucking take a dump, all I kept thinking was just like I kept thinking this. What? Why did it do that? Son of a bitch! I'm trying to do a bit here.
I broke my back. Spinal. I broke my back.
It was bad.
2 joints. That's not funny. You went too far.
Wait, what? What did you say?
You went too far.
Too far. I want to see what this too far comment is. I'm not going to put it up. Oh. Well, that ain't happening anymore anyway, even for me, son. So what the fuck?
Yeah, would have burned that up 2 joints.
Yeah, I don't care at this point.
Damn Canadians.
Yeah. Right. But yeah, no, that's a dead subject now.
Is
so.
it? Oh,
Yeah.
that. Oh, yeah. We're talking about that. I was talking about Canadians just in general.
Oh, well, what about Canadians?
I don't know. What happened at that hockey game? Was that recently? That guy just like took everybody off the ice. Like said, everybody is getting a 10-minute penalty. He's on the ice. That's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, that Ottawa Senators game. I don't know if that's recent. It looks like it's recent. Kind of looked like the guy that plays Shorzy from Letterkenny.
Yeah, it was.
It's all right. It's all right. 2 joints. I think it's gonna be as I joked to a SJW girl. It's my incel era. I think it's time to become a priest and really find myself in Jesus.
Sure.
Really find myself in the Lord.
I think you should become a monk. One of those vow silence monks.
I would last 2 days.
You would last 2 days.
I think I'd last 2 days. I really would. And I would just be like, fuck this shit. There's bed bugs everywhere.
They kick you out for like coughing too loud or something like that. Just doing nonverbal things with being really loud. Where you'd be the loudest silent monk of all time.
I breathe heavy already. I'd probably get kicked out for that. It's like, we can't.
Just snorting. Just.
They try and re-break my nose.
2 joints said it was last night. That was Ottawa, Florida last night.
Oh, was
that was pretty hilarious.
Dude,
apparently,
what was the penalties though? Like, what did he get? Like,
all I saw was that he penalized everyone on the ice for 10 minutes, which is hilarious.
Yeah, it's 10-minute major. Like that.
Everyone on the ice.
Yeah.
I mean, it must have been a fight, right? I don't know.
Had to have been because even like 10-minute majors for like straight up violent acts. If you're really gonna like try,
that guy that killed the guy, what'd he get?
Hopefully a suspension.
Prison time.
So I haven't seen anything lately. I know they arrested somebody. I don't know if they arrested
mini
him.
brawl behind the net. Okay.
Okay, you know how hockey has that game that's outdoors to open the season?
It's not
opening. Well, it's not the opening of the season. It's like midway point.
It's New Year's Day.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the Winter Classic. Yeah.
Well, maybe they should have like a street hockey game where they all wear like rollerblades, you know?
Tag team back again. Yeah, that'd be hilarious. Let's do that. Do a blacktop game, the Blacktop Classic.
Yes, think about that.
It's gonna be at like Rucker Park.
That would be epic.
I think that I'm not even joking. I think that would sell. That
probably would.
that might expand them to a whole
I
new
mean,
audience.
I'd watch it. That's for sure. They do
I
have
mean, due to
professional
the fact
roller
that they
hockey.
can ice skate, I'm sure that they can rollerblade.
Probably, or I don't know, something like that, dude. That should be the
It's
All
two
Star
different
game. All Star
motions.
game should be roller hockey.
Yes. That would be fun. I miss the old LA roller league that used to be on fucking ESPN. What was that, 2?
Yeah, I do remember that. It was funny.
Where they had like the street hockey, but they had like hills, I think it was, behind the fucking goal or something.
They need to do it like the Yama Pit. It's just like ramps like that, so you can go up and downhill like a ramp, like a half pipe, so you can pick your speed up and boom, wreck people.
That's why it sucks the fact that everybody knows that roller derby used to
Yeah,
be
well,
at work.
Yeah, I gotta say, how about we make roller derby, but let's make it like pro wrestling.
Well, that
sounds fun.
Well, that's what it was originally.
Roller jam, yeah,
like roller derby was always fixed, always.
That's weird.
But it was one of the most exciting sports ever. Like, and they tried real scoring, and like there were teams winning like 105 to like 50. It was bad, like really big ass margins. These teams would win on.
Is that still a thing? Is that like where women skate around on?
Yeah, but they play it competitively though. It's competitive. It's not a work. It's competitive.
What is it? A race? Like, how do are they keeping score?
There's one person that can score points, right? And then you try to. They have to get ahead of so many opposing players to get points. It's something like that. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, I forget exactly like what the rules of
I think it's one person on your team can score though. You have to get them past so many people on the other team or something like that for so many laps. It's something like that.
Now that I might actually go to. I might actually watch that.
Roller derby's fun.
The best part about roller derby is the names. That's the best part.
It's like drag queens.
Basically.
There is. They're like drag queens. It's like
Lady McMeth.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's one joke I had on Sheer. Like you look like a female roller derby player that would go by the name Lady McMeth.
Lady McMeth. It's an interesting sport, dude. It's a very interesting sport with it has almost like a pro wrestling style history to it. Where
I remember like in the 90s there was that roller jam or whatever. That was dumb.
Yeah. Fucking yeah, you know what the lead into that was?
Wrestling?
It was ECW.
Yeah.
I used to watch that, then roller jam, and then fall asleep. Yeah, man. You want to talk about Tim's auntie was Rollerball's #1 blocker over 3 years in a row. Hey, man, she could throw an elbow. She made sure Jonathan could score. All right.
I feel like Gabby Garcia would do well in that sport.
Dude, Gabby Garcia.
She could even skate a little bit. She'd
be an enforcer,
Oh, hell yeah, she would. I'd put her as my fucking first person to throw.
She'd be the She-Hulk.
Yeah. Gabby the She-Hulk fucking Garcia. She'd be perfect.
When She-Hulk was on, we didn't quite call it, but we called Gabby Garcia playing like a Lou Ferrigno style She-Hulk at some point. And they did do like a throwback thing where they had a big bodybuilder woman playing an old school Hulk for a minute there.
Oh, I know,
like a throwback scene, but it wasn't Gabby Garcia. At first I thought it was. I'm like, is that Gabby Garcia? It wasn't though.
I know who would be perfect for that league, but I can't pronounce her name. But one of these days, you guys got to react to the IG.
What?
I have it. I don't know how I can display it on screen. I don't have Instagram on my laptop. But one day, you guys gotta.
You can Google her.
You guys gotta see her.
Yeah, just Google her. Pull up like some kind of picture. Let's see what she looks like. I'm gonna go full screen on this. Cause I got the chat over here.
Remember that Cargill chick? Give her some skates.
Yeah.
Lizzo. Yeah, was it Lizzo? That'd be amazing. Yes, the all pop star roller derby league. And before that,
this
Watch
one.
out for that dance monkey.
This is more of a defensive roller derby player, muscular dystrophy.
Maybe.
Kathy Bates is not impressed. 2 joints. I don't even know what Kathy Bates is. Are we talking like Kathy Bates in About Schmidt in the hot tub scene?
Of course, that's where you would go. That's Ray's favorite Kathy Bates moment.
It probably is, to be honest with you.
Kathy Bates absolutely seems like your speed. I mean, I even give you 90s Kathy Bates, but still.
I have character actor vibes.
Margot Martindale. Or
Where's that
yeah, Margot Martindale. Yeah.
From what?
She's in everything, man. She's in $1 Million Baby. She played the mom. Oh shit! She's been a million things. I can't think of it right now. She never has giant part, but you recognize her.
No, yeah, I looked her up. No, I know exactly who she is. She's the mom from Dewey Cox.
That too. Yeah.
We're going to light a candle tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I love that movie. Movie's so good.
2 Joints and a Bear. I fingered Kathy Bates back in '95. You know what? That's good. Pre-Waterboy.
Yeah, she was still kind of like thin.
No.
This was bright. Like that was like miserable.
Why did she not win an Oscar for Best Supporting Actress in Waterboy?
I have no idea. Comedy.
Foosball was the devil. That's she should Oscar.
She had one of the great. That character is probably one of the greatest like evil dumb mom characters of all time.
It was great.
Mommy Dearest, and then Kathy Bates.
Looking back, she may have been the best part of that movie.
Mama Boucher, fuck yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I wish they could have did a thing with Roboito's Revenge. Do like a Waterboy 2 where it's like he comes back because Bobby's coaching. I think that'd be fun.
Just the movie about the dad. It's a black and white 3-hour movie about the dad.
I'm Roboito.
That would have been great.
That would have been nice prequel. It was a prequel.
Nice.
I'm Roboito Boucher. I am the greatest. Good times.
Like Guillermo del Toro directed.
I have no idea.
Y'all ready to get into this trivia?
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, I was hoping for a photo, but
Yeah, I can't. I'll send a link in the Discord. I can't really put this
sketch. Send me a sketch.
stick figure preferred.
Yeah, it's true.
All right, yeah, let's get into some trivia. I have pens in places and
I have 4
beer
cards.
cans falling.
Oh, yeah, I have some.
It's a new thing we're doing on the show. We've got trivia that we do, and we do between 10 to 15 questions.
Yeah. So what? Like, how many questions? What is the official?
I don't know. What 15? We did 15 last time.
Yeah, I think we did 15 questions.
We're 15 unless we're tied. Then we'll just keep going until somebody wins. I am the defending champion and the smartest man in the world.
That's right.
All right, maybe champion, but smartest man in the world.
Amazing podcaster / genius.
I will give amazing podcaster.
Genius. Gene. Yes, who came up with Back Plata?
You did, which I do enjoy my handiwork.
It was fun. I did too.
That
It's fun.
thumbnail's brilliant.
I was really hoping we get a certain demographic today. That would have been nice.
No,
Also,
it's not June.
I wanted to ask: do y'all want to do MMA trivia or do y'all want to do music trivia? Because I have 2.
Well, you mix them up.
Yeah, mix them up.
Okay.
A little column A, a little column B.
Oh, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh God. Oh. Shit myself.
I don't know how well I do with the music. Pretty real. I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, I shit myself.
For real?
Oh, it's everywhere. It's in my raccoon wounds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, perhaps somebody in the chat can keep track of these questions.
Do I have another piece of paper? I can hold on. What, Pulse? How come you can't do it? That's what I want to know. Like, you don't have a pen? You can just like mark them off or
guess
something?
I could. I'm just lazy, but okay.
I feel like, dude, if we run this trivia show I'm thinking about, dude, it's gonna take a lot of like producing, and it's gonna take some graphics. I don't know how if we can even do it on StreamYard. We need some kind of scorecards. We need something.
And we need some music. I feel we need some music.
That's fine, but the graphics I think are the most important.
All right.
So we're gonna do the
Sorry,
same
I'm
as
in
last
my
time. We're gonna
lazy
write our
shorts.
answers down.
I'm in my lazy shorts, and my man bag may pop out, and I didn't want to get us kicked off of everything. So,
No one's watching.
there are people.
Yeah, got 10 in here.
We appreciate you guys watching.
Absolutely.
And glad you guys enjoyed us.
Trivia time, bro, quiz it, trivia time.
This is where I wish you could.
Raise
I wish
hat.
you could pull that fucking synthesizer out and
Somewhere.
like be our Paul Schaefer.
Sure. Raise hat, Pulse's hat, Tim is fat. How about that? All right, that's enough of that.
You have the ghost of Warren Zevon on every time he puts out a new song.
Let me know when you guys are ready.
Let's do it.
Let's go.
Okay. First question is music.
Okay.
What singer?
Oh no.
What happened?
Nothing. It's a B flat. It was a joke.
Okay. What singer has had a Billboard #1 hit in each of the last 4 decades?
4 decades? Which decade are we on now?
The 2020s?
So you're talking 90s, 2000s, 80s, 90s.
90s, 2000s, 2010s, and the 2020s.
Fuck me. This shouldn't be as hard as I think it is. Fuck.
Alive or dead is the next question I would have, but
This person is alive, and don't look at the chat because somebody got it right.
I'm not looking at the chat.
I got full screen, so
Me too. I'm not cheating.
Hold on.
As soon as I hear the answer, I'm going to be pissed. Trying to think. Recently? So they're talking the last 3 years I had one.
Yeah.
As soon as I hear it, I'm going to be pissed.
All right, you ready?
Yeah, I'll go first. I said Bon Jovi.
Nope.
Fuck.
I said Michael Jackson, and then I'm like, I have to ask if this is alive or dead. So when you said he was alive, I just took a guess and said Neil Young.
Nope. And I never said it was a he.
I know you didn't.
This artist's name is Mariah Carey.
She doesn't count because I don't like her. Yeah. I forget
she's a woman.
I forget she's in her 50s. Dude, they're selling out arenas for her to sing one Christmas song. It's fucking crazy.
Right.
I mean, good for her.
What's going on?
What? She's selling out a tour just doing Christmas shit.
Oh, God. Hey, man, make your money.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find someone to go to Diamond Rio with me. No dice, man.
Okay. Second question. I feel like both of y'all are going to get this, but I'm going to ask.
Do it.
Who is the longest reigning UFC heavyweight champion?
Is the trick question?
Come on, my dude.
Ready? What do you got? You go.
Come correct when you talk about the man, the myth, the greatest fighter to come out of Northeast Ohio, the king of Cleveland, the megastar
Show us your
that
question.
he
Don't
really
cheat.
is.
Show us your answer.
The firefighter, the men's regret, and the women's pet. We're talking Stipe Miocic. Stipe.
I got Stipe.
Michael Stipe.
Both of y'all are right. Yeah, I figured that would be a layup. Plus, y'all would get y'all's Ohio cars revoked if you didn't have this.
Yeah,
That
that is
was
100%
you put
true.
that on the ground and just had us roll it off of a platform for that one.
Next, this one's going to be according to Tapology. What is the hometown of Cody Garbrandt? Dude, I
Okay.
wonder if Bruce Buffer's going to pronounce Yurixville correctly next fight.
Urixville.
Yeah, he fucked it up. It was actually it bummed me out. I'm like, dude, I came all the way to Vegas to hear him say the name of a town next door to me correctly, and he fucked it up.
Expect
You
too
ready
much.
for
of
Doesn't he
question
like
number
ask
3?
beforehand? I forget. He said it wrong. It's Yurixville is the name of the town. That's where Cody's from, and that's where he said he was fighting out of last fight. And Bruce Buffer in Las Vegas pronounced it wrong.
Sorry.
It disappointed me.
Okay, Paul's next question.
Okay, question number 3. Music again. This one, I feel like both of you should get it, but we'll see. Who was the very first winner of the television show American Idol?
Oh, dude, I do know this. Let me know when you're ready, Ray, and I'll go.
I'm sad I may know this, but
I know it. I know it for sure.
she's an amazing
I'll go
daytime
first. talk
talk show host, Kelly Clarkson.
Because of you and
Yeah. Arguably the most successful.
Oh, Carrie Underwood.
Carrie Underwood too. Yeah, I forgot. She was an Idol winner.
Dude, Daughtry didn't win.
Well, I was going to say Daughtry didn't. Yeah,
didn't win.
Daughtry got like popular, but he wasn't.
Yeah, he didn't
like-
win.
Yeah, he didn't win.
Bo Bias. He didn't win either. He lost to Carrie Underwood.
Yeah. What did he?
I used to watch Taylor Hicks. I used to watch it back in the day. I tried out for American Idol once.
I could have met Brown Stadium.
No, and I was in Texas.
Oh, nice.
That show gave so many people
Alamo Dome.
careers. Like
Ryan Seacrest.
no, I think her name is Kelly Pickler.
Yeah, Kelly Pickler.
Ruben Studdard for a little while. Clay Aikens.
Whatever happened to Ruben Studdard?
One of the guys became the lead singer of Queen.
Yeah.
Adam Lambert.
Adam Lambert.
And then remember that dude, that funny guy, he was like, she bang, she bang.
Hey, William Hung? Yeah, dude.
I got milked those 15 minutes.
Oh, he did. He had an album. Like they
Really?
made
I
an
love how
actual
like it
album.
took him a decade to be like, maybe we shouldn't make fun of these people. It took him a long time. And you go back and like look at like the fact that they used to just make fun of people that obviously had something wrong with them. You're like, man, that's not all right.
Hey man, why not? If they're gonna go out in public and act the way they do,
Yeah, but some of them had like
I mean, you can't feel bad. Like, he got a career for not being able to sing. Like where else?
you know what I believe his actual day job is? I believe he's a forensic scientist. He's like a cool job. He's a smart dude.
yeah. I
All
don't
right,
know.
we both have 2 points. We're both geniuses. But we did,
Okay.
except for Mariah Carey. What's next?
Okay, question number 4. Which fighter has the most knockouts in UFC history?
Whose turn is it? I'll go.
Okay.
I believe it's Derek Lewis again.
Yeah,
Right.
I put Derek Lewis. That one was a little bit of a toss. That was
Matt Brown's right
nice.
there, but I think Derek Lewis just took the lead again, right? His last win.
Matt Brown is 2, and Vitor Belfort is 3.
It's TRT tour though.
Yes,
I mean, you can't have-
Vitor's the only one not fighting anymore, although not by his
Vitor
choice.
is, hey, I gotta say, Vitor is a legend. I know he was on a bunch of stuff, but like, he knocked out Rockhold, he knocked out Bisping, almost took John Jones' arm off.
Well, he dislocated Bisping's fucking eye socket, dude.
Yes.
Like Bisping had it one eye and won a belt because of Vitor Belfort.
I don't know, man. I don't count anything before USADA counting anymore.
And he also knocked out Evander Holyfield.
Well,
I mean,
I
was
think
it
Ray could do that.
prime? Was it fresh
No.
ear bitten? No.
No,
That was
not at all.
king. That was king
the
Evander.
bleeding lobe Holyfield.
Yeah.
Uh,
Okay. Question number 5. You ready?
mhm.
What pop star wrote songs for Ariana Grande, Miley Cyrus, Britney Spears, and Alice Cooper?
What you
Pop
say that one
star?
again? It's,
Which pop star
uh-huh.
wrote songs for Ariana Grande, Miley Cyrus, Britney Spears, and Alice Cooper? And this person, we spoke about this person before on the show.
Oh no.
I have a pretty good guess, but I see Alice Cooper one that kind of throws me off. But I think
Right.
I think I know who this is. I have a guess. I don't know for sure.
I'm still thinking.
I'm trying to think of what other famous pop stars are writing songs and giving them away. And I know one person who did that a lot. Why'd you put that up?
No, it's not the right answer. I don't know. I meant to put Chico coming up. I don't know if he was trolling or not, but that was funny. He said R. Kelly.
All right.
It is not R. Kelly.
All right.
But is it what Johnny said?
No.
Because he just put his up.
Go full screen, dude. What are you doing?
I am. He put it up. I didn't do it.
Oh.
Post did it.
I put Missy Elliott.
It was a good attempt, but no, wrong.
Could be a modern Alice Cooper song.
I don't know. Avril Lavigne.
Also not a bad attempt,
Yeah.
but no. The correct answer is Kesha.
Kesha wrote an Alice Cooper song?
Apparently so.
She's actually 87 years old. That's the thing people
Right.
don't understand. She wrote Poison.
I was gonna say, what did she write this as a child? Like what?
I mean, he probably is still.
She
I mean,
was
those,
there, man. You
Those
don't know
old
that-
artists still put out new music for their hardcore fans. Like they only sell 3 or 4 copies, but they make it.
I could see it being like Alice Cooper in his final thing. He's like, so I was sitting there with the band, and somebody's kid comes in and just starts yelling, "School's out for summer." And I'm thinking about it. I'm like, that's a really good thing. You know who that girl was? Kesha.
That would make sense. School
No.
being out, you know?
No, I think it was more like Alice Cooper's. I don't know. I bet Alice Cooper's a big Kesha fan. I could see it. It's a weird dude.
Well, I mean, I watched for the first time in a while.
He's like, your love is my drug, is my jam. So we had to collab.
Yeah, it's a good one. It's a very good one, actually. All right, number 6.
Okay. Question number 6. Who is the oldest champion in UFC history? Oh, I think didn't we do this one?
We did that. We kind of It was
all right. Let me go to another one. Who holds the record for the most significant strikes landed in a UFC fight?
I don't know, Pauls. Who's counting? Even. I think when you say it, I'm gonna be like, I fucking knew that.
I guess
Yeah.
boxing.
I took a guess, but I think
Hold on,
it's
give me a
close.
second.
Oh, don't look at the chat.
I'm not
Oh,
looking
I'm
at
not.
the chat. Not looking at the chat. Not cheating.
I'm not looking at the second monitor. Fuck you people right now.
As soon as I hear it, I'm gonna be fuck. I knew that.
Love y'all. I think I may know, but it's
I don't even have a fucking. Hold on, I gotta get a guess.
40,
Hold on, give-
60 at best.
No, come on, Tim. All right, here we go. That's a terrible guess, but that's my guess. Okay, what do you got, Raymond?
I said Nate Diaz, high volume always, and he may have had a fight somewhere early on in his UFC career that was like unattainable numbers because he was.
Didn't have a good guess. I said Usman.
You're both wrong. It was
Yeah,
Max
figured.
Blessed Holloway.
Oh.
Ah,
Yeah, you know what? I should have fucking
makes
known
sense
that.
now.
I'd have known that.
Uh,
Which fight was it? You know?
No.
just
Most significant
overall in
strikes
career.
landed throughout his career. But I would say
Oh, I thought it was a fight.
no. But yeah, a good chunk of them probably came in that Calvin Cater fight though,
Probably.
I thought you meant fight.
Pieced up Gator.
Okay. Well, all right.
because he was teeing off at will on him.
You want to talk about one of the best moments in mixed martial arts history is fucking Max Holloway just ducking and fucking dodging all those punches and then looking at DC and being like, I'm the best motherfucker.
Yes,
You're like,
he was
yeah.
talking to DC and Dominic Cruz while evading punches from Calvin Cater.
Insane. Just, I love Max Bless Holloway. He's so fucking
The best moment in UFC history was when Kevin Holland was getting wrestle fucked and he didn't even know it was happening. He was just talking to everybody the whole time. That was bad. That was the best one.
Put a pin in that because supposedly there's like a rumor mill going on of Kevin Holland's next opponent.
I called this. I called
UFC
this on my
297.
I called this on my last stream. I said when they because we were talking about MVP making his way to UFC, and I said, wouldn't it be great if he fights Kevin Holland?
Dude, you want
That's
to talk?
I mean, they got to sign him first.
Yeah, they.
Right.
Well, if he's on the board at the war room, apparently, because there's photos of it. I'm hoping if he's already signed, that is the first fight.
Is he out of contract?
I don't know if he's signed officially.
I don't know.
I mean,
Who do you think wins, but who are you going for in that one? Because I'm gonna just be
Kevin
honest,
Holland.
and I like Kevin Holland, but I want to see
Holland.
MVP make his.
I always want Holland to win.
Yeah, we are a
Pro
we are a
Trapper
Kevin
Keeper
Holland
team here.
household.
That's true.
But
It's gonna get
MVP
pictures of Kevin Holland behind me. That's it. Just Kevin Holland.
No,
Seductive pictures of Kevin Holland.
It's you just your arm around
Yeah, me
Kevin Holland
photoshopped
and matching
and-
Christmas
yes.
sweaters.
Yeah.
But no,
So many
we'll
pictures
talk about-
of famous movie couples, but our faces are going to be photoshopped upon them.
I can also see the Step Brothers DVD.
That too.
You and
Did
him.
we just come best friends? Yes. That's going to be it too.
You want to do martial arts in the garage?
Yes.
Okay, you
All
ready?
right, let's get one right here. Jeez.
Yeah,
we've
we
been
are.
sucking.
And
We
what
are-
is the score currently?
I think we're tied. I know that.
We're tied
Three
3-3.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Question number 7. Music.
Oh God.
Before Miley Cyrus recorded Wrecking Ball, it was offered to which singer?
Dude, how am I supposed to know that? No one knows that.
And no, it was not R. Kelly.
I came in with my big ass ball.
What year did Wrecking Ball come out? I don't know. I get a good guess.
Yeah, just take a wild guess.
Yeah, I get a guess. You ready, Ray?
Yeah, mine's a bit of an like an obvious answer, but I don't know if it's right. I put Ariana Grande.
I went Riri.
You're
Are we both wrong?
both wrong, but Tim was closer. It was Beyonce.
Oh,
Beyonce, no.
God, I couldn't see that. That I came in with my big ass cheeks. That'd be the name of the song. Houston's own, by the way.
That's right.
Houston's own. God, we are now 3 for 3.
what? Why is Rihanna closer to Beyonce than Ariana Grande?
I mean, do I really gotta say it?
What?
Yeah, because I don't know what Ariana Grande is.
She Latino?
I never asked. I don't know.
I thought she was like Latinx or something like that, right?
I don't know, something like
Why did I
that.
even say it that way? Latina.
Why? Just come on, man. Just go ahead. Just say Latinx so we don't get in trouble, man.
No.
You never know what we're gonna get taken off YouTube for.
True. Join Rumble.
Play the game.
Rumble
Play the
link
game.
down below. We need 5 more.
Play the game.
5 more subscribers, or no, 4 more subscribers on our Rumble channel to be able to use their studio.
Dude, Twitch is gonna pick up here soon. You wait.
If you're on Twitch, come over to Twitch. Just follow us everywhere. Help us get into people's algorithms. The like button is down below. And also the subscribe if you're new. Subscribe, and if you're from the MMA holes, it's always because we're all family.
Are we?
Did
They say that?
No, but I mean the people that watch our show,
It's
the
just
people
a
that
funny
watch
way you
our
said
show
that.
for
Did
sure
you-
watch
you-
their
you
show.
All right, but it's the way you
Yeah.
said it, though. The way you said it.
Kainodo.
Kainodo
What
now.
up, buddy? But no, yeah, I consider the MMA holes community to be a family of sorts. It's a dysfunctional one from the look of the chat a lot of the times, but you know, it is what it is, and we have fun doing it. We thank you guys very much.
That was a lame thing you said.
I was trying to be heartwarming.
You could have
in
said
the
a nicer.
holiday
I mean,
season,
listen.
Tim.
The sentiment, I don't disagree, but you could have been a nicer. It could have been a less weird way to say it.
How is that weird?
Your way was gay. You said it gay.
Yeah, that's how you are right now, motherfucker.
Right,
dare you.
whatever broke Back Plata.
Hit it. I wish I knew how to quit this.
Me too.
Okay,
All right,
you
what's
got
next?
any question number 8?
Let's do it.
Question number 8. Let's go.
Okay, back to cage fighting.
Oh,
Who is the only fighter to have won UFC's Fight of the Year award multiple times? Not Fighter of the Year, but Fight of the Year.
Given away by whom?
I did.
By the UFC? By writers? By whom? I need more information.
By the UFC. By the UFC. Won
All right.
UFC's
All right.
Fight of the Year.
CM Punk.
No. Rush Hour Fight. Nice.
Oh yeah, Rush Hour. Shout out Jay.
All right, I'll go. Right, you done? You ready?
Yep.
Don't you be cheating. I have Gaethje. I don't know. That's a pretty good guess, I think.
I put Connor.
Both of y'all are wrong.
Man, we suck today.
The correct answer is Ruthless Robbie Lawler.
I can see it.
Those things are rigged.
One of them was McDonald, and I think the other one was his fight against Carlos Condit.
Nice.
I
Fine.
think
That was Fight of the Year worthy, though. I mean, that Condit fight. I want a picture of them
So is the
both
McDonald's.
like hanging off of the cage after the fight. That was such a cool icon. That we were talking about iconic moments. That's an iconic moment right there. Because they tried to beat the shit out of each other for fucking 5 rounds.
Ray's throwing around words like iconic and family.
Yes.
Oh man,
Because they don't have one, Tim.
Yes,
Don't
you
have family.
Yes, you do. You live with them. Stop it.
Family. It's about family.
Calm down, Vin Diesel.
Okay.
Number
Question
9.
number 9.
Number 9.
Going back to music. Who was the first woman ever inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame?
Oh fuck, I don't know. Do you know what? Can you give us a year to say what year?
It was like
I don't have that information, but I'm sure you could make a good guess. You
It
guys,
was like the 80s, wasn't it? The Rock Hall opened in like, what, 80?
I got a couple of good ideas. I'm gonna go with the world's most obvious one.
No, she went in recently. It's not Linda Ronstadt. Didn't she just recently go in?
I don't know. Sheryl Crow did.
I put Janice.
Janis Joplin.
I want Aretha.
Tim takes the lead. Aretha.
Ah!
Almost put Patti LaBelle, but I think like the more obvious answer would be Aretha.
Yeah. Damn it.
You got to give her a little RESPECT there, Raven.
One's in chat if you're rooting for me. One's in chat. Two's if you're rooting for Tim. Show me what you got right now.
Eggplant emojis if you're rooting for me.
That bish from Heart says 2Jam13.
Heart's in.
2Jam13.
Real straight on you. Love Heart, dude.
Well, Johnny Smith. Well, Ray, there goes your tie. 2.0.
Fair.
All right, let's go to number 10.
Okay, question 10. Back to cage fighting. Who has the most knockdowns, not knockouts, but knockdowns in UFC history?
In the career?
Yes.
Okay.
I feel like it's a trick question, but I don't.
Should I specify what a knockdown is?
I think I know what you like with a strike, right?
A strike where their opponent lands on their ass.
All right.
Good guesses in the chat, but no.
Pretty sure it's James Toney. I'm not 100% sure.
Hurt my back. I'm picking. Hold on. I'm thinking about this. Knockdowns. All right, what do you got?
Let me see your paper first. I mean, you don't just show me the words. But okay, all right. Vitor. That's my guess. Vitor Belfort. I don't know.
I am the immortal Matt Brown.
Yeah, if you're someone who's up there.
Both good guesses, but both wrong. Mm-hmm. The correct answer is Anderson the Spider Silva.
I've heard of him.
Yeah, he sounds familiar.
Pretty good middleweight back in the day.
Also a cheater, but you know.
Yeah.
The only non-cheater in MMA ever is Roy Nelson. The rest of you guys are cheaters.
There's all those kettlebells.
Mm-hmm. And cheeseburgers. It's all Whoppers, baby.
Okay, you guys ready for question 11?
Yep.
Yes. I'm just so you know, I've been very disappointed in myself so far.
I'm not surprised I've gotten this many wrong.
I got 4 out of 10. That's not good. Although, man, I honestly don't think I don't know. I don't keep track of records, but still.
Okay.
I've heard it before.
Question number 11. What was Elvis Presley's first number 1 hit in the United States?
Fuck.
Dude had a bunch of hits, so I'm sure.
Yeah, I know. He had a bazillion. This is his first number 1 in America?
First one in the U.S. First number 1. He had a few, but the first one.
I don't know, man.
If you just look at the early part of the catalog, I mean,
I'm guessing.
my family was big into Elvis. Can you not?
Well,
apparently, somehow I'm related to him as well.
You got to get your 23 in me.
Yeah.
The thing is, they all happened before we were born. So let's try to remember, which one happened first. I don't know. All right, Ray, what'd you have?
I'm gonna say Hound Dog.
I also said Hound Dog.
You're both wrong.
Whoa.
The answer is Heartbreak Hotel.
Man, I don't know which order they came in.
Yeah, it's around that time. It's in that era. I got within the era, so I'm probably same LP. If I'm gonna be real for reals with y'all, my cousin putting in them numbers. Distant cousin.
Okay, so
he got really into racquetball late in his life.
I mean, a lot of people did of a certain age.
Yo, how did he die? Was it true that he died?
Heart attack, right?
Is it true that he died shitting?
I think he was in the bathroom. Maybe he died. Heart attack.
Yeah.
And was it true he was eating a peanut butter and banana sandwich?
I don't know about that.
I know that he would get them. He would have them make them because
It's not that weird.
That'd just be funny if he just died eating a peanut butter and banana sandwich.
I don't know about you, man, but I hope I don't die in the toilet. I mean, I know people that have, and it sucks, man. I mean, just when
I just feel bad for whoever finds you. It's like that's the worst way to go out. Like,
Oh, the cleanup.
No, but just to be in that compromising of a position.
I think more of the cleanup, like because
that doesn't necessarily mean that you were, maybe you just sat down. Maybe you're done.
Well, but I mean, there's ways to hit stuff, and it's not good. Not good at all.
Ways to what?
Hit stuff.
Like, what do you mean?
Like you fall forward and into
okay.
the tub and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
man.
sure.
And then what's coming out of your ass because everything just evacuates.
Sure. But I mean, anywhere in the house could be dangerous.
Oh man, yeah. Thinking of dying on the toilet every morning is like a thing that happens in my life.
Yeah. Now the next 10 times I shit, I'm gonna be like, "Is this it?"
That's an awful lot of blood in there.
Wheels hits my baby, love me.
Let's go to number 12.
Okay. Can we for question 12? Can we stay with music?
That's fine. You can do whatever you want, Pauls.
Okay.
It's your trivia, son, and it works.
Okay. Which astronomer
Fuck
is
off.
name dropped in the song Bohemian Rhapsody?
Oh fuck! Yeah, I know this.
Oh.
Man,
That one, yeah, I mean, I had to think about it for a second. I'm like, oh yeah, because Wayne's World.
Yeah.
All right.
Galileo.
Galileo. Still ahead of me by one now.
Yes. Yes, he is.
Tim's just a poor boy. Nobody loves him.
Pauls was a poor boy from a poor family. Saved his life from his monstrosity.
Easy come, easy go. Will you let me
We're
go?
not doing the whole thing.
Ismilach, no.
I can't do the falsetto. That's the most impressive part of that band, really.
Well, how they were hit like
Their harmonies, really. Forget great harmonies. Like, I love a band with great. It doesn't happen much anymore because it's all fucking fake. Country music does it. It's kind of one of the reasons I want to see Diamond Rio. They still sing their harmonies.
I want to see Alabama because
Alabama,
of the harmony in in a hurry to get things done.
That too, dude. Dixieland Lights, fucking great harmonies. All their music has great harmonies, but dude, a lot of that old country, that 80s, 90s country, dude, it's badass harmonies.
Oh, so good. Number unlucky 13. Here we go. Will I catch Tim?
Probably
not. You might on this question.
Probably
okay.
Not.
Who has the most wins in the UFC's women's divisions out of any of them?
Most wins?
Most wins. Which woman?
I mean, I think I know, but I could.
Might surprise you. Might not be who you think.
Well, in that case, fuck. Hold on.
God damn it.
Israel Adesanya.
Fallon Fox. Right.
Fallon Fox. They them did a really good job when they were fighting.
Man,
Cobra Carl, I said which woman.
I don't like either of these answers. I don't like any of my answers.
I'm pretty unconfident in mine as well. Like just completely.
You know what? I don't like this one either. I'm changing this one.
I'll give mine.
Hold on, now I'm ready. Now I'm ready.
I said Holly Holm.
So did I. Eventually.
You're both wrong.
All right.
The answer is Joanna Jędrzejczyk.
Oh,
Remember her?
yeah.
No,
Remember those implants?
in her forehead.
That was natural. Creator is natural.
Uh,
I like Joanna. Yeah, it makes
me
sense.
too. Polish girl. Can't go
Yeah,
wrong.
that makes sense. I thought maybe just someone who's probably been around since the beginning, since the bantamweight division.
Yeah. I was gonna put Jessica, but I'm like,
No. Did she?
I could have sworn one of y'all was
Yeah,
going to say
loser, right?
Amanda Nunes. I just felt like.
That's what I had until you said.
Yeah,
you said
even I had Amanda Nunes, dog. Like that was the first thought I had.
yeah, we both had Nunes until you said it's not who you think.
All righty, number 14.
Question number 14. Here's a chance for Ray to steal, maybe.
Well, no, it's just a tie.
Oh, yes, the
point.
tie.
Yeah.
That's
If I get it right, well, you get it wrong. Anyway,
Okay.
we've not been doing well. I'm very disappointed. Although I can never tell you like who holds the record. I'm not good at those.
Okay, question 14. What was the first rap single to hit the Billboard Top 40?
Did the Billboard Top 40?
Yes.
Fuck. I have a guess, but I don't think it's anywhere close.
I feel like this is Ray's chance to tie up because I feel like he would know this before you, Tim. Sorry.
No, that's fair. Oof. I don't know if this made top 40.
I'm probably gonna get the name wrong, but
You can either get the name of the artist or the name of the song.
Oh, I know both. I don't think I'm right though.
all right. Tim, what do you have?
Let me see that paper, Ray. All right. I had Rapper's Delight.
Ray?
Funk Master Flex, Don't Push Me. 'Cause I'm close to the edge. I'm trying not to lose my
Dude, he
head.
got the thing in his hand.
The answer is Rapper's Delight by the
I
Sugar
said
Hill.
the hip hop. You can't stop right. Yeah, dude.
I could
Boo!
Ha!
I
How
thought
dare you
said-
underestimate me, Pulse? How dare you underestimate me?
I thought you said you weren't a fan of hip hop music.
I just remember that
Rappers-
watching a thing that Rapper's Delight was like the original popular rap song. It was Sugar Hill Gang. I'm aware of that.
I didn't know if that went number one. I thought it was
It's
like
top 40.
later on in that era.
This one, I didn't know if it made the top 40, but I know that was like one of the first popular rap songs, or the
Well,
first
yeah.
popular rap song.
I just
This
didn't
is
know
the
if
original
it was
version is like
if it
15
was
minute
in the
songs.
top 40 ever. Because it was still such a new genre.
I already clinched, but we'll do one more.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll do the charity question. Because Tim has defeated me once again.
As Dolly Parton sang on Thanksgiving, "We are the champions, my friend."
All right.
Okay, question 15. Who holds the record for the most successful title defenses in the UFC's women's flyweight division?
I mean,
I mean,
you said flyweight,
flyweight.
125 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, we witnessed her fall.
Yeah. The bullet herself, Valentina
Yeah.
Shevchenko.
She didn't fall. She was robbed in her last fight, and you're both right. Valentina the Bullet Shevchenko.
Well, we saw the beginning.
Yeah, we saw the first one. When she
we saw
fell.
that first loss.
The second
for
one she
sure.
robbed. That was whack as fuck.
That Noche fight.
That's what I would have been more mad if that's how I lost my money in Vegas.
Yeah. Fucking judges. Always will fuck you. Or
So
give
I
you
win
$400.
against. I'm the man. I'm the man. You know what? Well, here it is. I said a hip hop hip hop, but you can't stop a rock a bip do.
You only know it because of fucking Wedding Singer.
Is that a wedding singer? I don't know.
Yeah.
Oh, the old lady. I didn't even think about that till just now. But yeah. No,
Oh, no.
I do remember watching something. I don't know where. They were talking about Sugar Hill Gang and Rapper's Delight and how that was like the original rap song, or like the first popular rap song. Because they took the beat from another song, and that was the whole thing too. Yeah, I don't remember where I saw it, but I did. So yeah, one of those things, man. See, I like when I get the ones with some random shit that's stuck in my head from watching a documentary or something. Yeah, I got one of those. I wasn't confident in many. You know what? I wasn't 100% confident in that, but I knew that one was had to be close.
I like Guido with a Speedo's comment. This is real high IQ stuff.
Yeah, I know. I know it is. Rapper's Delight. I know.
We are not the smartest.
What is Rapper's Delight?
I'm really gonna bring the heat next week. Let's see if Tim can go for the 3-peat.
I will say this, and I love Raymond. Don't tell him I said that, but
everybody loves
but
Raymond.
I feel like if you but I feel like if you the tougher, I feel like that helps me more than it helps Ray. I'm not saying I'll do better, but I think I'll do better than Ray.
I'm really coming with the heat next week. These are gonna be.
If you tell me pro wrestling trivia, I'm gonna throw something at you.
What year did so and so move to the Texas territory? 1983.
Terry Bollea.
That is Brutus the Barber Beefcake.
The Cincinnati Reds.
Pete Rose. He's in the Hall of Fame, actually.
Right. In the
He's
wrestling
WWE Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
I feel like every sport should put Pete Rose in the Hall of Fame. Just to
yes, out of spite. Out of spite. Just
put him in the Football Hall of Fame. Why? Because baseball wouldn't. Man, it's more hits than anybody. You can't look now. Come on, man.
Yeah, it's bullshit.
I think they'll do it, but not until he dies, which is fucking petty as fuck at this point.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't know. I actually, as time goes on, I actually get a little more pissed about it. Actually, I don't know why. I shouldn't.
His wife, if they do that, his wife should
piss
find
on
a way to keep the receipt of the first bet ever placed in the state of Ohio by Pete Rose in the Hall of Fame.
On the Reds?
Just have that bet slip. Have that bet slip from last year, man. Do it. Be petty. Fuck them.
Did it actually happen? The man knew they said it was going to.
Yeah. Pete Rose in Cincinnati at some casino was going to put on like a bet the day that legalized gambling.
Yeah, but was he really the first? Because the internet went online the same day.
You know what?
It was ceremonial for him.
Yeah, Tim, but you put that in the Hall of Fame.
Not if it was ceremonial. It has to be the actual first bet. It's some guy named Larry and fucking Eastlake.
Probably.
You know what? I've heard from multiple sources that over the years, Michael Jordan used to bet.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like they wouldn't dare not. I mean, he's already in there, obviously, but they wouldn't dare not let him be in the basketball.
I don't think he didn't bet on games, though, but he bet on everything else.
I'm sure he did. Why would he not bet on basketball?
You see that thing in The Last Dance when he was like playing quarters with the janitor?
Right.
He's like taking $20 up there. Like he'll take it. He will take it.
That's the thing. Like to this day, he's a billionaire right now.
Yeah, they said like he would always bet anybody. He'd always bet like what they could afford, but he would bet anybody. Like you afford $5, he'd bet you $5. But if he won, he would want his $5.
Oh my, yeah, that dude. So I feel like Michael would break a couple kneecaps with some pipes over like a 20 spot. I really do.
Man. I bet. But no, I guarantee that the dude's janitors losing paychecks to the highest paid guy in the building.
Well, fun fact: Michael Jordan back in the '90s almost got his ass whooped by Mark Henry.
Probably.
No, this happened. They were at it was in Barcelona. They were at the Olympics.
Barcelona.
And obviously Mike was leading the dream team, and Mark Henry was there for the weightlifting,
Yeah, it's powerlifting.
powerlifting.
The whole
Yeah.
dream seems like it's fucking crazy. Anyway, go on.
Well, no, he said that Mark Henry says that Mike kind of disrespected him, and Mark had to check him right quick. And he said Mike apologized once he found out who he was. But he's like, yeah, I was about to beat Michael Jordan's ass.
I got you. However, that guy was the star of the Olympics that year. They don't give much. I mean, it's not saying weren't other stars in other sports, but the first year of the Dream Team, dude, it was. I mean, you watch any of the documentaries about that, it was just like, holy shit, Michael Jordan's in Barcelona.
I know it's not the same one, but when they came to America,
coming to America.
When they did the Atlanta one, I was watching a Kurt Angle documentary actually today. Is it on camera, Pulse? Probably not, because it was the 90s. But Kurt Angle has a story of when he made the Olympic team. They being all into the people cheering and everything, and he was getting into it, and all of a sudden he turns behind him, and it's the 96 fucking dream team they had snuck in behind the wrestlers. And everybody was losing their minds, going ape shit, and come to find out it's all the basketball players. And Kurt was like, "I'm a god right now."
Man, look at this pop we're getting, man.
Wait a minute. So Kurt Angle and Mark Henry were at the same Olympics?
Yeah, they were. Well, they were part of the U.S. sports national team. So yeah.
I know, but what are the odds? They would end up in the same business.
Well, yeah, they picked from that year's Olympic athletes. I mean, two of probably.
Don't they do that a lot?
Every once in a while.
They probably call them all, right? It's like, hey, man, someone come work out, bro.
They have these two guys named the Creed brothers right now. And they're brothers? They were college wrestlers. The Creed brothers. They're white.
I might get in wrestling now if there's Creed brothers.
Oh, Tim, I was watching Raw last night because CM Punk came back and I wanted to see what he would say. Here's the thing. Their tights, the ass of the tights is...
It says my own prison on the ass.
I wish. Well, I just heard. And on the other leg, the news today.
What do they call the post? The turnbuckle? Climb the turnbuckle. What's he's going to do? To take me higher. With arms wide open. Yeah, okay. The my sacrifice going on.
Well, I was going to say the submission move would be my own prison.
Yes. One last breath. The one last breath chokehold.
Dude, yeah, that would be actually really good. But the font on their ass, I swear to God, I looked at it pretty close, and I'm like, that looks like Creed. That looks like the Creed logo on their ass, and their last name's Creed.
If they don't start walking out the fucking Creed, I'm gonna be pissed.
with legs wide open.
I used to do a joke like that.
My girlfriend. What?
I used to do a joke like that. Under my ceiling fan, yeah. Hope my mom's not awake. Yeah, I was like, yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah.
It was a masturbation joke, Tim. You're better than that.
No, it was a having sex with somebody joke.
Oh. I'm in high school. But no, yeah. I immediately, when I saw their stuff, I immediately was like, that looks like the fucking Creed logo. Tim would love them.
I mean, you got to do it, man. You got to do. I actually hated that the movie Creed had no reference of Creed at all. They didn't have Scott Stapp sing "Eye of the Tiger" or anything.
Or just be like a corner man in the movie. Give him a fucking role.
Even in the audience, front row, just Scott Stapp in the front row. Raising there, back on the street, from my time to my chance. Dude, he did a cover of Torn for the Burt Kreischer movie.
Did he?
Not to be confused with the Creed song Torn. Yeah, I can't find it anywhere. Can't find it on YouTube. I can just find it on
Torn's
in the movie.
Spotify.
I don't have Spotify. I don't pay for things.
No.
I do. I pay for enough things. I don't pay for music. Music should be free. Music should be a public service, Raymond.
Well, it's a wonderful thing.
Like comedy. I'm kidding. Fuck you, pay me.
Yes. Oh man, yeah.
Oh, dude, 3 weeks on my show down here with Mary. I messaged her today, make sure she's coming, but I didn't hear it back. I don't think she's probably going to, but want to make sure she didn't forget.
Mm-hmm.
I got the poster today. I'll post it tomorrow.
Woo! She's going to every gas station in T County and just like tape them to the windows.
No, I won't do
Old
that.
school with it.
The bar should do that. You know what? I just see the place where I went to eat for my birthday. They're doing a comedy show in December on like a Tuesday, and they're selling like it's a dinner and show, but it's like $60, and they're always selling 50 tickets.
Who's
Well, one of them's Dan Brown, which I can't. I love Dan. I
Yeah.
just had Dan here, and I can't say anything.
No.
Dan, that's awesome. I hope Dan.
No, I love Dan.
The other one's Kurt Bogus. I'm like,
Okay.
who booked this? And it's on the flyer. It says comedians provided by the Comedian Company. I'm like, I need to get fucking business cards.
Ah,
So they should be coming to me for this down here.
yeah. Dan's awesome though. I love Dan.
No, I just had Dan down here.
I like Kurt.
You know, Dan's a
I
shit,
like Kurt.
and I have no problem with Kurt. It's just
My jaw, Tim.
I mean, my show's gonna be pretty fucking sweet. I was just saying.
Well,
Fucking
yeah, you got
Mary is fucking the best person I could possibly get. One of them. Also, I hope it goes really well so they can let me pick the date I want for January because I want to do it in like 3 weeks after that one. Because that's when Sean's going to be in town, and I don't want to ask him unless this one goes well. And I don't know if they'll give me that day or not because it's so close. But I'll convince if it goes well, if it's full, they'll let me do it. I think. I even asked Sean if he could do it. So.
Is he coming in January?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not gonna be able to see him because I can't drive, Tim. Can't drive.
Sorry, Ray. You're so far from me. It's the whole thing.
I'm not. I would
Make more
expect you
friends.
to come
Make
up here.
more friends.
No,
Mm-hmm.
I'm good with who I have.
Uber.
$200 fucking Uber rides.
All right. How old are you? All right. 55-year-old fat chicks. You'll give you a ride.
I have a few that I can go to. I just don't want to.
I really hope that
I'm in my
you
incel phase.
bring one to the funny stop. I please do that.
I've had that's like the first date always is a comedy show. Always. Like,
Dude, I don't want a girl to see me do comedy if she doesn't already know.
Well, I always send a video first.
I'm not doing that.
But
if I had anything more interesting to tell them, I wouldn't even tell them I did.
Well, if it goes bad,
Not anymore. I used to. Not anymore. I'm like fucking. It's like I used to think it was cool. I don't think it's cool anymore. I think it's just nerdy and sad most of the time.
Well, if the date goes bad, I can just watch comedy and get drunk and hang out. But if
You know how many comedians I know who are cool people? None.
Exactly. You look good by comparison.
None of them are like
It's like
cool
having
compared to other cool people. They're cool
It's like-
compared to other comics, and they're good people. They're fun to hang out with. But like cool, what you would consider cool, I think like Chappelle, that might be it. Maybe some of the women, or some badasses like Liza, but like no, Bill Burr's just like an angry ginger nerd. You know, it's just.
I mean, I'm over here, dude, and I got a
love
computer.
Burt, but cool. No, he's not cool. He's the man. He's great. He's a fantastic comic, but cool.
I always thought Bill Burr was cool.
Cool.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I mean, this stand is just the nerdiest thing on earth.
It is, but I mean,
I think only Chappelle's fucking cool. He's the only one that's cool.
Rogan to me is cool. Like,
No, dude, Rogan's a fucking nerd. Rogan's
he's
dude.
a cool
You
nerd.
watch his podcast. The dude's a super nerd.
Yeah, but he's a cool nerd who can.
There's no
beat
such
you
thing.
up.
It's just nerds. No, dude, that's even more nerdy, dude. His nerdism is martial arts.
So
I'm just saying,
nerdy
dude.
about martial arts to a point.
No, dude. Listen, being cool is like 80s cool. You ride a motorcycle, have black shades and a leather jacket. You don't give a fuck about anything. Or fucking Fonzie. That's cool. All right. That's what cool is. Comics are not that. They're not Fonzie. Fonzie's
Yes, we
cool.
are.
Comics are nerds.
Yes, we are. We're the
I love them.
Fonzies of nerds.
A lot of them are awesome, but I think most of them would say the same thing. And any of them are like, no, dude, I'm a cool dude. They'd be like, dude, shut up, Dalia, or whoever said that. Just like,
I'm cool.
some, most of them would say, no, dude, I'm not fucking cool. I'm a fucking nerd. I'm a fucking nerd that's popular and tells dick jokes.
If you have bloodshot
Most of them would say that.
Oh God, what are you watching?
But no,
to save
dude,
someone's life?
when I say cool, I think fucking Fonzie. That's cool.
Fonzie isn't cool.
That's a definition of cool. That and Snoopy. I need another drink before this gets any worse. Or better. I don't know. I was waiting for Pulse to come back.
All right, go get your drink.
I hope Joe Rogan is in the crowd at USC Austin. I will get a contact tie, probably. Where'd Pulse go? I was waiting for him to come back.
I don't know. Just go and get your drink. I'll talk.
You can't do this without me.
I can. Always. I'm just gonna do the
it's
call
really
to actions.
Not that difficult. Why do you bother these people so much?
Because you have
That's
to.
when I
remind
turn
these
videos
people.
off is when they tell me to subscribe. I'm like, dude, I was enjoying your content. Then you got to do this fucking commercial for yourself. I know it's part of the game. I know that's life now. Funny thing on the last new episode I saw of Family Guy, like Meg had a post that had a ton of likes, and then she came in and Peter was calling her master and shit. The guy who has the most likes rules the household. Only the likes matter.
That's actually
Bowing down to
funny.
her. Only the likes
I
matter.
have to check that out. That's funny. All right, guys. Well, Tim goes to get more drink. If you are new to us, welcome. We appreciate you. We are, and I will put the thing up here so you can see it. Well, no, that's not really. I'm gonna do this. Oh, there's Pulse. Never mind. All right.
No, it's just I was gonna say I got in about an hour from now I gotta run.
All right, brother. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, I was just gonna do the normal thing of we do appreciate every single person who is watching Bro Plata right now. We got a nice little lobby, a nice little chat going on with the amount of people, which is higher than normal. I will say that we've had some people in and out, and we've had some higher numbers for us. I'm gonna say that for us. So we'd like to show appreciation to you guys. Absolutely rocking it for a live stream that we do every Tuesday and Thursday. Creed is AIDS. I would disagree. Man, if a band I really think is like AIDS, I'd say modern day Papa Roach is AIDS. Like, it's just bad. It's not good. Not good. But also, if you want, because we're greedy little bastards, this is to tell you down below we have a PayPal link. We always strive to be able to pay for our StreamYard thing through donations from you sexy people. Anything helps. And if we start getting enough people putting in a lot of donos, this guy gets paid. So think about your homie Pulse as well when you donate that, because it goes to us. Anything after getting our StreamYard goal, which is like $200, pretty much will go to Pulse. So we just kind of we have what we have, but Pulse has been on with us for a while, and he is now part of the Bro fam that we have kind of cultivated for ourselves in a wild, wacky way. Praise be Almighty, Almighty Moss, the Mystic One. Straight up Gummy Gang as well. Gummy Gang rule. I love getting high with all you guys and watching Moz talk and play video games. Yeah, we appreciate every single one of you guys. For real. And all that jazz. Young white people speak. And all that. But no, we enjoy doing the show every single week. Tuesday, Thursday, 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, each and every Tuesday and Thursday. So make sure to mark your phones, put it in there, set reminders, notifications, notify yourself. Get our shit. All right, we are amazing. And a lot of you are subscribers, which is awesome that you guys come in for live streams. So we're just trying to get more people to do it. We have a lot of people who don't subscribe. A good percentage of people aren't subscribed. So if you're coming through this video and you find us, hit that subscribe button and make sure to give us a thumbs up for the algorithm. We don't really do goals on this show. We just kind of we casually hang out, talk a little bit of MMA, which we will talk about the Beneil Dariush fight here in a little while. So stick to our channel as we talk about our predictions for that show. And yeah, we enjoy doing this for you guys, and we hope you guys enjoy every single minute of Back Plata. Thank you. Fuck Pulse, this weed is really good.
You know that Tim's gone. I gotta ask, who do you think? Can you compare the pop? Oh, well, he's coming back now. But compare the pop CM Punk got to the one when AJ Styles first debuted.
Oh, fuck you guys.
He thought you were gone too. I'm like, I don't know how long Tim is gonna be away. Maybe he had to pee or something. This one was a little bit different. It was well done because it was in his hometown of Chicago. Like anywhere else, it kind of would have been like a, oh my God, but it wouldn't have been like a, that erupting at the United Center was insane. It was very.
I just wish it was. I just wish it was the Rumble and he came back at 30, and it was in Chicago. That would have been. That would have broke the internet.
It would have, but they kind of had to.
Just the nerdiest part of the internet.
Yeah.
They don't really need that part.
Well, I feel like fans were anticipating this because you would see in the crowd that everybody had signs of his, and it's like, how did they know?
Well, I mean, again, it's Chicago, and it became like a meme at one point. I was doing it the entire show when I was at my buddy's girlfriend's house watching the pay-per-view. I was doing like, if you turn the W in WWE upside down, if you turn the W logo upside down, it's CM Punk confirmed for WWE. And I'm doing it as a joke the whole night. And the motherfucker shows up with the new version of Cult of Personality, which is okay. It's not great, but it's definitely, it's Cult of Personality 2023, I guess. I don't know what they were trying to do, but yeah, Punker's back.
What did they do? What did they do? Add auto-tune?
No, it's a little bit more echoey.
Okay. Is Post Malone singing it?
The guitar's a little bit more dirty in the song. It's a little bit more metal. Like
there's nothing wrong with Cult of Personality. It doesn't need to be redone.
Well, it was in Living Color that did it. So
I understand that, but it's still. I mean, still.
Maybe they want to pull a Taylor Swift and get control of the song.
Is it the same? The same? Maybe that makes sense. Is it the same? That's what Bowling for Soup did. They had two greatest hits albums and they just re-recorded everything. It sounds weird. I don't like it. Anyway, they have the original members, or at least the original singer. Mm-hmm. One hilarious thing that happened, I think, in 2022, maybe, or I don't know, maybe 21. I don't know. Saliva, the band Saliva, they broke up with their lead singer, the guy when they got big-ish, Josie Scott. Yeah, he's been gone for a while, but they re-recorded their biggest hits from the Josie Scott days with their new singer, which is hilarious to me.
That's a level of pet I would never want to get
it's
to.
Funny,
that
though.
is.
It's like, hey, it's the new version for 2020, everybody. You're like, dude, you're just like fucking road singer. This new guy's better anyway. There's not a lot to say.
Should we call our fans this? Our cult of no personality?
Maybe.
Guido and Espido, I like that idea. This is our cult of no personality that we've accumulated.
I don't know. Yeah, what do you guys want to call yourselves? You need a good name. Plataverse?
The platypuses.
Platypus.
Platypi.
The platypi?
Platypi? I like platypi.
Yeah, anyway, if any of us are platypussies, it's not you guys.
No, we are definitely platypussies. Me and Tim, at least.
Yeah. Just say, not cool, pussies. Yeah, we just, just talk more shit about ourselves. Except I'm a genius.
Hey, there are people that wish they had multiples of people watching.
Hey, one of you guys in the chat, what do you guys want to talk about? Give us something, man. Give us something.
Pulsa. That should be the name of.
We'll talk about the card on Thursday. We'll talk about the card on Thursday.
But all right. I like that.
Because no fights happen. Oh, I saw Derek Brunson beat the hell out of somebody, I guess.
Yeah, it seemed one-sided. It was very one-sided.
I saw the score and saw there was two 25s in there, 30-25s. I mean, he 10-8 at 2 rounds, according to one judge. One judge had it 30-27, so I'm assuming one judge was blind. I don't know. I didn't watch the fight. That's usually how it goes. Also, I heard today that that ONE FC's in big trouble. Pulse, will you look that up? Or are you busy?
No. What's that now?
Just look up what's going on with ONE FC. If there's anything about their situation, their financial situation, or their situation as a company. So I'm hearing they may be on shaky ground, and that's a huge deal when you talk about the merger of PFL and Bellator. Because what if those guys start coming over to those companies too? And I really doubt that Bellator is going to last more than a year, because I think they already have cards scheduled. That's why they're going to let them continue. But I doubt they're going to go in at 25.
I said that on my.
I'm assuming.
I said that exact same thing. I know this merger was supposed to be big time, but I think because nobody's like nobody.
They're going to take a year to figure out who they want to keep, I think, as well.
Okay.
So, UFC did the same thing with WEC.
It says I'm getting
that
this.
was different.
I'm getting this from SB Nation. Bellator exec claims ONE Championship is about to go out of business. They run out of people to scam.
All right, well, that's the Bellator guy saying that. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you never know. I mean, it could be possible. I mean, obviously they have a big. I don't know. They go to places that currently the Bellator and PFL don't go to. Even UFC doesn't go too often.
And
they've been to Singapore. They don't go often. They've been there once, right?
Apparently, ONE has reportedly sought out a new round of investors.
Okay, so that's what he's saying by running out people to scam. They're trying to get that Saudi money. Well, guess what? Somebody will buy you up, I think.
Yeah.
And man, could you imagine if PFL started getting those top guys from ONE as well?
Yeah,
from all over the world.
I mean, I've said it multiple times, and I'm going to say it again. Yes, the Saudis have a thing, but this goes to show you what happens when you have companies that spend shit tons of fucking money,
right,
in mixed martial arts,
like the UFC never has. The
UFC is able to make. The UFC also has now, honestly, with the advent of the Apex and having fights there, they have saved so much fucking money.
I mean, you think, but I'm really curious because of the absence of a gate. I'm really curious what the numbers are.
They sell it as an experience too. They do I
understand that, but what's really
or something.
That's ridiculous. Those fights don't even seem fun. Like when I saw, I'm like, there's a handful of people there, but I'm like, they don't even seem like they're having a good time. I don't hear them that much.
Mm-hmm.
It's weird. I don't know. I mean, I would probably get kicked out by the third fight if I spent that much money to be one of the few people in the Apex. Everyone in the world would know I was there. Granted, you're right about ONE FC. The product's fantastic. The product's always good, and if fucking uses the face on the ground, which honestly is hard to watch, but
the fighters are not to blame. The fighters are not to blame.
They've never to blame. In the business, they've never been to blame.
No, it's the people that
in MMA, they've never been to blame.
This is the people that run the organizations are the ones that are just, they spend fucking money on these gigantic contracts.
And Ray, if they are saving money at the Apex, like you claim they are, then why isn't it going to the fighters, Ray?
Because they've got
16 to 19%.
Got building costs.
Bellator and PFL is like 50.
They've got overhead, man. They've got people to pay. They got satellite trucks to run.
All right, you're right. Every other organization works pro bono. Everyone works pro bono.
I'm saying that. That's like The
Oh,
UFC
dude.
puts more into production costs
You want to buy
than
Honor
the
FC?
fights by a long shot. Huh?
You want to buy Honor Fighting Championship?
Oh my god, I saw that. I love
Dude, didn't I
MMA,
call that?
man.
I called it.
They did.
I did call it. I said, I
Yeah.
don't think people were going to fight for those guys. All right, what I'm talking about real quick is there's an organization that was like one of the bigger organizations in Ohio for pro-ams, Honor Fighting Championship. They had a lot of good fights. My friends fought them for them, but then they had some shady dealings and they disappeared a minute and the pandemic happened, and then this new promotion started by some of the guys that were kind of working for them called Cage Thunder has been doing good shit, but then Honor guy decided to do shit without those guys who are doing a lot of legwork. I think I'm not 100% sure, but I think he's like, I can do it on my own. He had a cool venue and he had a card set up for last week, and no one wanted to fight for him. He's trying to get fighters, and they did a terrible job. They couldn't get the card together. So it's just, I'm sure those Cage Thunder guys are laughing at him. I'm sure they are.
Probably.
Because that, and also the guy who owns that promotion is a bit of a character too. He did own a wrestling company at one point.
I wouldn't put it past him.
This guy,
Ring or 3.
I don't want to make fun of him because we should have him on the show.
Yeah.
He's an interesting dude. I don't know how to explain him, but the videos he made for all his stuff, he basically was cutting wrestling promos. He ran for public office in his town and basically cut wrestling promos. And and didn't win, I don't think. But did I tell you there was a guy running for mayor of, I think, Maslin named Skanks?
What?
Yep. I don't know if he won or not. Mayor Skanks. Vote for
Mayor
Skanks. I'm like, I will vote for Skanks every day of the week.
Mayor Skank sounds like a mumble rapper name.
It does. Man, I hate mumble
Mayor
rap.
Skanks 86.
Muay Thai fights. Oh, you know what? I watch some of that karate combat stuff. I like it. It's pretty quick. Because they usually go after it, and you can't take them down. Is like,
yeah,
it's weird. It's a weird. I personally like. I mean, I just like MMA, I guess, but I do like the pit. That's cool. And I like the way they light it. It looks like a cool company, and they're doing pretty well, I think.
I'm seriously considering. I watched the Mike Perry, Michael Venom Page, bare knuckle fight.
2-1, Perry.
Yeah, Mike Perry won by decision in the overtime round. It was the second time ever that they went 4 rounds in BKFC, because I guess that's a rule where if it results in a draw, it can go to an overtime round of, like, I think it's 5 minutes or something.
Do you remember that they tried to do that once in the UFC, but it didn't quite work out the way they wanted it to?
Was that
they
early,
almost
that was
did.
early tournament days, right?
No, that was
Like the overtime round.
That was when they brought in the flyweight division, and they had that fight with Mighty Mouse and Ian McCall, and I think that they're doing a semifinal. I think they said if there was a tie because they needed a winner, they were going to go into an overtime round. But that's when McCall looked like he was going to win that fight, but then he kind of let up. And then he lost it. Yeah, I remember them talking about it. Didn't happen, but I remember them talking about it would have happened.
Maybe that's just something in the rule book that they put in.
What's a pathetic fail league with no elbows?
Yeah, there's no elbows, I think, also in PFL? What's the ruling?
That was a rule. Is that still a rule? I know for the tournaments it was a rule, but it wasn't a rule for every fight. I knew that. It was only for the tournaments because they wouldn't want guys to get cut out because they wanted people to keep fighting, especially when they did that 2-in-1 night thing. Do they still do that? Because they weren't actually exciting fights. It was just Lance Palmer like laying out a guy for 2 fights.
All I think about when I think of PFL now is the kid that's related to Muhammad Ali. That's all I really like. Anytime he's fighting, I'll watch.
Yeah, but granted, that's only for certain fights, right? I thought I was almost positive that for championship fights and like non-tournament fights, they have elbows. They only don't let the elbows fly for the tournament fights because they want the. I think they should get rid of the tournament format too. I think it's dumb. I don't. Because it never works out. It never works out. The last good tournament was a Strikeforce heavyweight tournament, and the guy who won that wasn't even in the original field.
No. I watched that live on television Daniel Cormier's like Strikeforce debut, sitting in my parents' basement
It was like, who the fuck is this
on
guy?
Showtime.
Yeah, because the guys they had in that tournament were monsters, like legitimate, legitimate monsters.
PFL rules state that there are no elbows allowed anywhere at any time during fights, whether that's on the ground, standing, or in clinch.
Wow.
Fuck the PFL. All
yeah,
right?
I didn't like that either. That's
no
weird.
wonder nobody watches your fucking garbage league, and I hope you tank the Saudi Arabian government.
I bet they ditch that.
I would hope.
You know what's funny though?
Hope.
I mean, it's funny. You don't see it as it's allowed in the UFC, but you don't see too many guys that many guys really utilize it that much.
Well, yeah,
it's just weird.
Not a lot, but the guys that do it are really good, and they can
and
sneak
it's also,
it in off of a
and
missed
it's
punch
nasty,
and stuff.
And it fucks people's faces up, and it makes it a bloody mess. Dude, I fucking love a good elbow. All right.
Yeah.
And apparently, they're gonna start letting 12-6s in.
I heard that. On the Elon Musk, Joe Rogan.
That's where I heard
episode.
it too. So I mean, he's probably heard it from somewhere credible.
Yeah.
But I mean, it always did. I did when I heard. He talked about it too, but I heard that a while ago. That they outlawed it because someone saw an ice breaking video. I'm like, that's a silly. You could do that with any. I don't know.
That was on the John McCarthy episode where they talked about the 12-6 and why it was illegal.
Yeah, that's weird.
The stupid Power Team USA kind of fucking bullshit.
No, I not having elbows allowed in fights is weird to me. But again, I'm gonna say a good chunk of the UFC fights don't have any elbows thrown in them either because guys don't utilize it that much. Not everyone does. Some guys do.
Brewster, we're talking about PFL not having elbows in any fights. It's not allowed in PFL competition whatsoever, apparently.
For now, I think, man, I don't know.
Dude, if the Saudis get majority of that company, they'll go, you elbow now. You throw. I want Anderson Silva elbow. I want Matt Brown versus Cowboy Oliveira.
If they fold Bellator,
Oliveira,
what does Bellator take from PFL? The ring announcer? Yes.
No.
Dude, he's smooth as silk, bro. He is smooth as silk.
I hate that guy.
Dude, his voice is like velvet.
Dude. It's good. It's a good voice. I just don't like him.
Dude, Pulse, is everything okay?
Yeah. Just everything's fine.
I would like, let's figure out, I want to throw some clips up because I want to figure out right now who the second best announcer, current announcer, working announcer in MMA is right now. Who's the second best?
Jake Digman.
I mean, I gotta say, I like the team of Cormier, Cruz, and
I'm talking about ring announcers, sir. Ring announcers. Yeah. What do you guys think? All right. Besides, we're supposed to take Buffer out of it. Besides Buffer, working right now. I guess we're going to take Lennon Jr. out right now because he's not working right now either. So I'm going to say working right now. I mean, I can't remember everybody's name. Let's look some people up.
I mean, in UFC, it's the other guy, Joe Martinez.
Joe Martinez, he's very good.
What was the name of that the World Series of Fighting guy?
Yeah, what was his name?
Somebody make some noise.
Yeah. Let's figure these out. Can we look these up? Who the ring announcer for World Series of Fighting was? Who? I guess I can look some of these up too. Who? The lady from PFL. The Bellator guy. What's the name of the Bellator guy? I'll get it. Hold on.
Oh,
I'm on Bellator.
Josh Matthews does the PFL ring announcing.
Okay, there's a woman
he's AEW. Well, he's AEW's ring announcer, and a former WWE announcer as well.
That's right, Michael C. Williams, the voice. Yeah.
Oh God,
dude,
Michael C. Williams.
I like Michael C. Williams, dude.
And now, coming to the ring from Dagestan, something Nurmagomedov.
Yeah, you guys familiar with this guy, David Diamante?
I have a feel. He sounds familiar.
You might notice him if you see a picture of him. But no, I mean, really, it's like, yeah. I mean, I feel like the Buffer brothers and What's his name? You just said his name.
Jimmy Lennon Jr.
Yeah, Jimmy Lennon. That was like the gold standard. Everybody else is like great value.
Dude, Jimmy Lennon Jr. will
I'm talking about
always, because of the Fight Night series and the Knockout King series, will be my favorite ring announcer of all time. I love his voice when he's just like, ladies and gentlemen, and he sounds amazing, and he's aged so poorly. Him and Michael are aging bad now.
Dude, Jimmy Lennon Jr. had some weird plastic surgery or some weird. He looks like a puppet, dude.
I wish they would all have a mic that would drop down like Mr. Kennedy. You remember that?
Yes.
Dude,
like
yeah.
If
Bruce had one of those things, if they did the old, if you go back and watch like old boxing or old pro wrestling from like the 70s at Madison Square Garden, Pulse, you've probably seen like Howard Finkel talking into that thing. But the Madison Square Garden had that, and it said it had the New York skyline on it and shit, and they would like use that from the ceiling of Madison Square Garden, like as like a microphone. It's fucking dope. I wish they would still do that.
We all have homework to find the greatest ring announcer in MMA that we never heard of. I bet there's some promotion somewhere that has some crazy one. Dude, it's probably Jake Digman. Honestly, Jake Digman's the man.
Jake's one of the better ones.
Oh shoot! He said multiple times that he would record an intro for us. We just got to write it and ask him what he wants. He'll do it on his phone.
I like it.
I don't know.
Go watch the movie Warrior as well, multiple times.
I wouldn't say that. I was in Warrior. Yeah.
Well,
I love that. I love that you get residuals for being in a movie for like 2 minutes.
There's one I'm looking at, like a list of ring announcers in fighting. There's one that's just she's never gonna be in my top anything ever.
She's good
because I looked up to her and she let me down. Lenny Hart.
Oh, Lenny Hart. I don't blame her. I don't blame her for not coming on this show.
Son of a bitch.
And plus, you had to do it like 9 a.m. Japanese time.
Hey, we were up at midnight, motherfucker.
Yeah, we were up late for that. That was the biggest bummer about it, is that we stayed up for it, and we were excited about it.
Like I want to get big, just so they ask us to be on, and we have to tell them no, we're full for the year. Thank you.
I'm not that petty.
I'm very petty when
I have her on, but I'd be the first question I ask her.
Yeah, I'm looking at some of these names, and I'm not sure.
All right. Guess we're not getting out of this what I hoped. I was hoping we find a gem here somewhere.
Nah.
The ring announcer is a very important part of the show, is what I'm saying. Right? It cannot be overlooked.
Very.
I mean, I've seen some.
Buddy Steve guy.
I've gone to some MMA shows, some small ones, where they had a guy who didn't know what he was doing, and it 100% showed, and it made the whole thing look janky as fuck. It did. That's the start, man, because that's the person everyone sees. It's like the host of the comedy show, man. He's got to run the show. He's got to be the point guard, man. He's got to be smooth as silk. He's got to look good. He's got to, he's got to be the man. And I've seen some guys. Saw a dude in Coshocton, fucking overalls, fucking trucker hat. Dude, this guy was just, I didn't know what, he's terrible.
Were you on Street Beefs? What was
basically,
going on?
Man? No, dude, this
sounds like something on a Street
Beef. This is
Crowtown
Throwdown. It's when Andrew Law's last amateur fight. He fought a dude in a parking lot of a sporting goods store, in a cage, in a parking lot of a sporting goods store in Coshocton, Ohio, against the guy named Sean Carter.
Jay-Z?
Yes, yeah. That was a joke. No, it's a white boy with the cornrows.
What year was this?
2010, maybe.
What was this? What was a big Jay-Z song in 2010?
I don't know.
Definitely wasn't Big Pimpin'.
99 Problems. That's before that too, but still. Encore.
I'm not sure.
Listen, I hope everyone in the chat goes to the janky small MMA promotions in your area. You should all go, and I want to hear about all of them. Go to the most rundown, creepiest. I don't know if they're as hilarious everywhere as they used to be. Maybe some states. I'm at Michigan. They have a weird commission. I think Michigan has some shady fights, but they used to be the best, and I do cherish those memories of those terrible cards. Like the fights were fine. I mean, the fights are usually hilarious. Like, but it's funny how like some guys figure out how to. I mean, obviously it's a big event. Have hundreds of people, and you got to get. It's not an easy thing to run. But if you don't know how to do something, you got to get some help. It's okay to say you don't know how to do something.
Out of the 4 small cards that I've actually like attended, I'd have to say
I fought in an arcade.
Indiana. What?
I fought in an arcade.
I know you did.
I don't know the name of my ring announcer. He was good. I don't remember his name though.
What was I gonna say? Can't remember.
Sorry. 4 small cards.
Oh yeah, smaller cards. Like there's just something about the crowd. The crowd's a little bit more into it. You get a little bit more trash there too. You get that nice little trash element that I like in my independent events.
One of my favorite things was I don't think
much fun.
I don't think it was the night of my fight. It might have been the night of my fight. It was definitely that venue. There was these 2 heavyweights going at it, and then all of a sudden, people stopped watching that fight and started watching the fight in the crowd. It was hilarious. Like no one was paying attention to the fight in the cage. Everyone was watching the fight in the crowd.
That's epic.
Yeah, it's pretty hilarious. But those fights were great, and I mean, I'm not. Listen, if I started a promotion, which I would love to do. For some reason, I do want to someday, but need some monies. Yeah, the active chart. Yeah, start the conquest of MMA. But I want it to be classy. I don't want it to be that. Although those were fun. Those were definitely fun. But no, man, you gotta class it up as much as you can.
You have like one freak show fight in the beginning of the fucking show, and then like the rest of it's all.
Well, no, I'm fine with that. Do you know? I mean, listen, no, when you get amateurs on your card that both haven't fought before, you can get anything. What was it when Andrew was on here last? He was talking about how like at one point guys were just like, you want to fight, okay, but now they're like want to know who you're training with and stuff like that. But at one point they'd be like, I'll take anybody who was on the contract to show up. So, and that was hilarious.
I wish they were still like that kind of.
Dude, because every once in a while you get one that's like a good bad fight, and I love who doesn't love a good bad fight? 2 guys just throwing the hips for about 45 seconds. That's awesome.
What do you define as a good bad fight? Would you call Lewis and Ngannou a good bad fight?
No. I'm talking about like the both guys aren't polished at all. They're technically not very skilled, but they're nuts and they will throw hard and they'll just go at it.
So CM Punk versus Mike Jackson.
No, not that either. Like basically the first John Garcia fight, if neither of those guys knew how to fight. Remember that fight from WEC? Yeah, those guys were throwing at the hip, kind of like that, but with guys who don't know how to fight. Basically like a crazy tough man contest.
You know what? Yes. If MMA paid fighters after the fight and paid them based on the action they provided, Leonard Garcia would have $100 million.
That's the thing I don't like about bonuses, because I think most guys always deserve a bonus.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's be the best fight. I'm like, yeah, but if you fuck like, you're like, oh, only these guys get fight of the night, but there's like 4 or 5 really good fights on that card. You're not going to give them a bonus for having great fights just because this fight was better. Come on, man.
They paid them.
Don't know what they put on these contracts.
No, but I mean, truly, if they paid him that way, also Michael Chandler would be balling.
He's made his money. I mean, number one, he should be making more money, but he's not poor.
No, I'm sure, but
dude, that's what I mean. Michael Chandler, dude, Michael Chandler's a great example, although his record isn't that great, but it doesn't matter. In the UFC, that there's obviously fucking badasses in all these organizations.
Never in the
cage girls from those local shows can be iffy. You know what? Most of the ones I've seen have been pretty good.
Also, Robbie Lawler can't name a bad fight that he's been in.
Yeah, there's a bunch of guys like that. There's guys that I'm like, I don't know if this guy's gonna win or not. You know what? I really don't care. I just know that it's gonna be a really good fight. And and this Kevin Holland's like that usually, unless he gets wrestle fucked. But dude, there's a bunch of guys like that. Dude, Clay Guida's fighting this week, right?
Yes.
He's been like that for 20 years. I feel like.
Second.
Matt Brown, Jim Miller. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I really wish they just put. Jim Miller said he'd go up a weight class. Dude, fucking Jim Miller, Matt. That's what we want. The people want it. They want Jim Miller and Matt Brown. Let's see it. Come on.
Pay-per-view. It would have to be pay-per-view. I don't want that. Or a 5-round fight night main event. I think that'd be hot.
That'd be fun. Dude, just number one, don't do it at the fucking Apex. Make sure there's a capacity crowd to see that fight. I don't care. That'd be awesome. It'd be cool if I could go to it. But it has to be in a stadium with a crowd. And it would be cool if it was on a pay-per-view. Like the first card of a pay-per-view. Have that open up a pay-per-view. Two legends.
Yeah.
They should do it. I don't know why they already haven't done it. I would like to know why. Tell me why they haven't done it already.
Because you touch yourself at night, Tim. Pulse, what were you going to say?
No, I was just correcting what I said. He's the third oldest guy on the roster.
Matt Brown?
No, Clay
Guida?
Yeah.
Spam.
Yeah.
No, but one thing I think that they should do, I feel like the UFC should have like a division where it's just a striking division. No jiu-jitsu, no grappling allowed.
Well, that's what one does. One has kickboxing.
Yes, I it would be more fun that way, I think.
Well, I think the best way to do it is if they just set up their own fucking boxing promotion and let their guys box each other sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, then or they could do that and rent their guys out. They would be like, yeah, you want to Fury wants to fight Nagano. Yeah, we can do that. We're doing it here though. Like that.
That's why I like Karate Combat. And also shout out to Sam Alvey. He's fighting for the
heavyweight championship.
Yes.
He's fighting the dude is fucking tough though. I've been watching his videos. Sam's fucking cool. I'm happy we had him on and we'll have him on again. Sam's the man. But yeah, that's exciting. And also he's the undercard or the co-main event in the Pettis Henderson fight.
No, don't put that up. That's just
yeah, that's the spam. Boo! Put spam in.
Yeah, boo, spam. You can't ban spam on fucking Twitch. It's ridiculous.
Can we just become spammers from now on?
Yes. Just raid everybody's fucking chats.
Listen, we have too many people watching on here. We have to watch what we say. I don't know.
Nah, dog. That's how we got the people. We get the people with our dirtiness.
Has it been pity mostly? Pity and pulse. It's been pity and pulse. That's the only reason we have people watching.
Hey, I'll take it. We've made okay decisions. All right. Not great. Okay.
Pulse, how was your show Sunday? I'm sorry. I was asleep. After the Browns game, I went to bed because I anger napped. I anger napped.
I was not.
Did you cry yourself to sleep, man?
I didn't cry, Pulse, but I was happy to go to sleep.
Did you drink yourself to sleep?
No. I didn't drink this weekend at all.
Night.
I didn't drink. No, I only do it on show nights. I did not drink at all this weekend. It wasn't a great. But I did take hard naps after both games, like right away. I'm like, fuck this, I'm going to sleep. Didn't want to look at my phone. Although Ohio State fans calling for Ryan Day's head is pretty hilarious.
I mean, he hasn't been a great coach, has he?
Dude, I think he's like 56-4 or something. Like, yeah, his record's insane. And he just, lost to Michigan 3 times in a row. And I get it, but that last game, I mean, it was super close. I mean, it is what it is. It just, I don't think he did anything wrong. Do you see Oscar Willis from Mac Life YouTube channel had his first MMA fight? I don't know who that is, but I'm sure it was entertaining.
Congrats.
Yeah, I said I don't know internet people.
Yeah.
Just Ray and Pulse and the MMA host. That's who I know.
Yay. MMA holes community. Yay.
Pulse, can you see us? I can only see Bill of your hat. I don't know
Yeah, no.
Have you been napping this whole time? Where you've been here, but you haven't been here, man. You haven't said much. Where you been, man?
Oh man, I'm just trying to figure some stuff out.
Okay,
but I'm here. I'm all in.
My bad. I thought you guys follow MMA. That's fair. Not really. We never. I don't think we ever said that.
mean,
You know,
I
one
do.
thing we have not spoke about, which we usually do, is food.
No, we talked about food earlier.
We
Yeah,
did talk about food earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what we ate, and then we told you that fast food's garbage. I'm kind of done with it. He said every press conference for the last 7 years. Oh, I know. I don't. Dude, I can't stand the press conferences because I don't think those journalists are journalists.
They're not.
Listen, you made your choice. Understand? Like John Morgan is living the life he wants to live. He wants to be their dude who's gonna puff everybody up and be like, that's fine. But because of that, he gets to hang out with fighters and stuff, and that's what he wants to do. He made his choice. But if he calls himself a journalist, he's lying.
Yeah. Because I mean, you have to stand up to the power. We have on this show, at least. I mean, we've talked shit.
Dude, one of these times we're gonna have to do it to somebody's face, and I'm actually excited for it.
Okay, I've got a question. In a battle royale of MMA journalists, who wins?
If they're fighting,
Yes.
dude, none of them. I don't know.
Us. That's what we
Maybe.
go in there, tag team them all.
That's true.
And then
me, Bray, and
somebody
Pulse are
takes a
going out.
fall.
We're gonna beat the fuck out of the schmo.
We all go over the top rope for Tim. That's how and Tim wins.
Honest question. Like, who do you like? I'll tell you who will not win. That's Ariel Helwani. He will get smoked by everybody.
Ariel.
As a fighter, no, he's not a fighter. But I tell you what, dude, that you can not like him, but if you say that guy's not a real journalist, you're lying. Of course, now he doesn't do the kind of thing anymore. But he was the only, and he got ostracized for it. He got ostracized for being the one fucking real journalist in that sport.
Yeah, I feel like Ariel Helwani is a little girl trapped in a man's body.
Well, now you have retired MMA fighters doing it. Yeah, that makes sense. What, dude?
He's not wrong. I mean,
no, yes, he is.
Ariel, from a business point of view, fucked over one of the biggest reveals UFC was ever gonna do.
That's his fucking job. They do that in every other sport constantly.
There's
guys that their literal jobs at ESPN is to fucking get those scoops before anybody else. That's why they make their fucking page. That's all they do. That's all they fucking do. Fucking Woj. That's all he fucking does.
TMZ bullshit only can go so fucking far.
Listen, he treated that sport as a journalist like every other journalist treats their sport, and they ostracize him for it. That's what happened. He was doing exactly the same thing everybody else in every other sport does, but no, they couldn't have it.
It's not just Dana White though. I feel like most fighters don't like or respect that guy.
Dana?
No, Ariel Helwani.
Oh, Ariel? Probably.
I don't. Oh, you know why? Because they just follow Daddy. Papa Dana says don't like him, so we're gonna follow him because he signs the paycheck.
Uncle Dana alone. He was nice to me,
dude. He won't be on this one guy. We're never getting on this show because
Yeah, you fucking
I couldn't. Right. I mean, I couldn't. Remember when we won't, but if we did, I couldn't have him on and pretend like I never said the things I say about him.
No, and I would hope you would talk to him about them because he seems like the kind of guy who will stand up for himself.
Oh, it would become a fight because every time someone asks him about fighter pay, he gets kind of like you guys see that episode when Ray left? It was like that. That's what happens with Dana.
What, the pay went down? The viewership.
Well, no, I mean, if
everybody comes from me.
No, I mean he gets mad. Gosh, dude, that's why I don't want to get too into it because I know there's so many guys on the other side, people on the other side of this that I feel like I would have to write this out word for word to make sure I get all my points correct because I don't want everyone to like.
It's just to me it showed it was disrespectful to do that because you do it you wait. You have everybody reaction.
No,
right in the fucking tweet. They just announced Brock Lesnar. Crowd going nuts. If he would have did that, I guarantee he'd still have a pass.
Dude, listen,
he knew that he was gonna rock the boat doing that.
Yeah, but he was also knew that he was doing
it. Job or whatever, but like he had to have known that would not have sat well.
He was the only guy that had the fucking balls to do it. I would have done the same thing. He did. Good for him. And yeah, he paid for it, but he says all the time he did the right thing. And journalists in other sports did exactly the same thing. That's in that situation. I'm talking about that. I can gladly talk about that, but I'm talking about like now and this Chael Sonnen and stuff, and that's different. I mean, I don't like what he's doing now compared to what he used to do, but That's fine.
I
I mean,
when
listen,
he
he's
had
making,
credibility,
listen, he did win a lot of, I don't know who was giving him away, but he did win awards for the best in that business. And he was
okay,
the
but
best,
he decided
without a doubt, the best when he was writing, especially the best in that business of MMA journalism, because he was the only one doing it.
the
Only
thing
one doing
too that
real journalism.
the thing too
Everybody
that I
else is doing
really
puffy shit.
the things that I
Again,
did not like
you're
do
allowed
the
to do
do the journalism thing, do the scoops, but don't post it 2 seconds
Right.
before the
He knew
fucking
what he was
shit's about to
doing. He
go
knew what he was
live.
doing. Yes.
You talk shit about Woj too, and everybody else who does that. Fucking Adam Schefter, fucking everybody.
They don't
No
leak
one talks shit
videos
about Adam.
immediately.
Everybody loves Shefty. Don't talk shit about
They
Shefty.
don't leak videos immediately.
Dave? Yeah, they
Or
do.
say that Brock Lesnar is going to be thing before it goes live on air.
Yeah, I don't
They
think
do
in
the equivalent.
NBA, the NFL, it's they don't. I don't think they have. I don't
They
think
do the
they mind
equivalent.
if
No,
Nate-
this is different. You fucked up a big opportunity for
I don't
an
understand how it's
MMA
different.
organization to have a surprise.
Exactly. That's what I mean. Like they knew Ariel himself had to have known that the UFC this was going to be a big announcement when they were going to show his face on the screen. Like he knew that it was such a snarky thing to do on his part. That's why I don't like. I don't. That's why
Listen,
I don't. Like
I listen. I understand why you guys don't like him, and that's fine. And I respect that, but I respect him as a journalist because I know he's.
don't.
Listen, I went to journalism school, right? So I know that what he's doing. When he was the one guy who, and you know what? The thing he knew that it was going to be consequences, but he knew what his job was. So he did his job when any other reporter would have done it in any other sport, and he got ostracized for it. So you know what? Good for him, man. He was. And the thing is, he's doing great. He's doing fine.
I have one question. When did that ban get lifted? Is he still? Is he allowed to come to you? No,
I think he's still banned to this day.
I mean, he may be able to buy tickets, but I feel like I wonder if we bought tickets in the nosebleeds, would they fucking escort him out? I wonder if he like just try to put on a hat and just snick in the back. Was he sitting next to us at UFC 285?
We didn't see any signs that say "Do not let him in" at the T-Mobile, so he could, if he bought a ticket.
Jam, they control. That's one guy. It's one guy we're talking about.
But no, they do. They do control the media. I'm not gonna like the people that are in
the UFC.
The
I thought you were talking about Hawani's people because he's
no. We're talking about
no.
It's UFC. He means
okay. Well then, yes,
and they absolutely do control their own narrative.
That's why I said that's why I'm like I always make fun of John Morgan, but listen, the guy he made his choice. I think Ray would possibly do the same thing. You know, it's fine.
I mean,
look, he's got a job. It's just the only thing that would bother me if he ever says I'm a serious sports journalist, because he's not.
Who's
he's a
that?
puff man, John Morgan. He's not the only one. Those guys are puff men. They're they do puff pieces. They're hype.
Who's
they're
the
hype
gray
men.
beard guy?
They're hype men.
Who's the gray hair?
Yeah, he's the MMA Morning Combat guy.
Yeah.
Oh, Luke Thomas.
Luke Thomas. Yeah, Luke Thomas is good. Luke Thomas is like Ariel and Luke Thomas. Those are the two. After that,
I respect
don't know.
Luke Thomas.
I respect Luke
don't
Thomas
respect.
too,
yeah,
I
do
don't
too.
respect Ariel Hawani.
Agreed.
That's fine.
I'll never be able to.
You don't have to, but Luke Thomas is real journalism too. But those
Just
are
exhibits way too much victim mentality.
Luke actually knows the sport though. That's the difference.
Yeah.
Like when he says like how do you defend against a triangle choke? He'll say, well, what you do is called answering the phone. You put your hand to your head. Like he knows the techniques. He knows all of this stuff. Like when you hear Ariel Hawani speak, you could tell he just doesn't know what he's talking about. And I feel like he's probably never gotten into a fight in his life.
Do I know what I'm talking about, Paul?
Huh?
Do I know what I'm talking about?
I'm sure to a degree, but I'm just saying you're not getting paid by
Not yet.
Right. So it's just I don't know. I like Luke Thomas. I feel like, and that's my answer. If they had a battle royale.
See, I was right about Jam. Jam was he was making the terrible joke. I knew it. I could spot him. I could spot the inappropriate jokes from a mile away.
It wasn't. God damn it. God.
Spot him from a mile away because I'm friends with Ray Highclack.
Hey, I don't put that in chats.
Also, I want to
say it behind closed doors like a real American.
I want to say this to John Morgan. If he's listening, he's not. You can clip this and send it to him. I don't know. It doesn't, but he can. I respect for him as a person because he made his choice and he's doing what he's doing. I'm just saying there's people out there doing real sports journalism and what he's doing is not it.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that's most media though nowadays.
But,
it's all puff pieces.
Yeah, it's a puff. But he's probably he's living his best life. He's doing cool shit. He's.
Is that the
I don't know.
big
We saw
guy?
that picture of him eating the pizza wearing a UFC jacket or whatever. You don't see Peter King wearing an NFL jacket very often. I mean, he may have one. I don't know. But I'm just saying,
Probably.
Okay, it's official. It's official. Kevin Holland versus Michael Venom Page, January 20th.
Where's this coming from?
The UFC.
Okay.
That's real. UFC 297. That will be welterweight. So MVP is officially on the UFC roster, and he's fighting Kevin Holland.
Wow, dog.
I can't. Where are you seeing? I can't find. Where can I find it?
I'll send it.
Okay. Or you can pull it up.
Yeah.
Because Ray's sending me fake stuff all the time.
The Drissus Duplessis fight. I'm not seeing anything right now.
Oh man, Ohio State dropped all the way to 6.
Wow.
How on earth are they below Oregon? Oregon didn't lose to fucking Michigan. That's horseshit. I think they're just trying to let everyone know Ohio State doesn't have a fucking chance of getting it. Which I understand that, but who they lose to? They didn't lose to fucking Michigan on the road. Sorry, we'll get back to regular scheduled program here in a minute. Oh, they lost to Washington. Okay, all right.
Yeah, I don't.
They lost to Washington. I knew that.
I don't see him on the card on the website. Yeah, I'm not seeing it. I know they were in talks to do it.
Now, I will say this. Does Ariel like to make it about himself a little bit more than I like my journalists to? Yes, but he's not the only one.
Well,
I don't know if you've watched ESPN and saw a show called First Take ever. Isn't that kind of crazy? Because those guys went to school, like their jobs, they wanted to be the behind-the-scenes guy. They wanted the guy to have a little black and white picture in a column sometimes, but then they didn't want to be the guy who was going to be on TV spitting nonsense. That was never what they thought their careers were going to be, especially Skip Bayless.
Yeah, I put Skip Bayless and Errol Wani like neck and neck.
I like Skip Bayless too.
Skip Bayless, all he does is troll now. That's his only job.
See, I haven't watched him in a long time. I just remember from the First Take days when he was with Jay from Cleveland. What's his last name? I'm drawing a blank.
I have no idea.
You know, the guy from Cleveland. He was on ESPN. He got on the Ultimate Cleveland Sports Show. He was on First Take. He was on Cold Pizza. Jay. Fucking
Pharaoh?
Jay. No,
I know what you're talking about. I can't think of his name.
I say his name on here all the time. And just for whatever reason, I'm drawing a blank.
Who was the other guy? I also like PTI.
PTI's great too.
PTI was awesome. Who was the ball?
I don't
guy?
watch any of those. I used to watch them all. I used to watch Levitard. I used to watch all of them, but I kind of fell off.
Oh, dude, I still like Levitard. I don't watch it that much, but
yeah, mostly clips. It's like me with McAfee. Like I went on like a 3 or 4 month binge every day of the Pat McAfee show, and it's like, all right.
Jay Crawford.
Yeah.
Oh, Jay Crawford. Okay.
Yeah, I want to have Jay Crawford on.
Best we can do is Adam the Bull.
Best we could do as, dude. I think I could. I know I could do Adam the Bull's job. I can do that job.
Jesus Christ. Clip. Somebody timestamp that for me.
I'm not saying he's bad at his job. I just see what he's doing. I'm like,
I would love to have you on the Ultimate Cleveland Sports Show.
I should be.
And
although I will say this, I'd have to do a lot of Brown studying. I would. However, I could already do better Guardian stuff than him. But he's not. But also, he's not a baseball guy. He's also not a Cleveland guy. He's not an Ohio guy.
No, he's a New Yorker.
Right, and then he talks about Ohio State and Ryan Day, and like he doesn't give a fuck about them. Well, he's doing his job. He's working. He's doing. I understand. He does a good job in the show. He does. He has some good takes. He does. But I I don't know, man. I guess my point is they need to put me on Ultimate Cleveland Sports Show. They'll talk MMA or whatever they want. Baseball.
Oh boy.
So
Pulse, what time you heading out again?
It was supposed to be 9, but it looks like it's about 10 more minutes from now.
All right.
why you always leave us?
Because he has a life, Tim. We don't.
Why?
You sleep all day. I work all day.
You know what's been becoming rough for me actually the last few weeks? Thursday
Wiping your
to
ass.
Tuesday. Thursday to Tuesday. Like I've been like I always like am jonesing for the show on like Saturday, Sunday. By the time Tuesday comes around, I'm like, dude, when are we gonna do fucking another fucking show? Gotta wait till Tuesday? Is it fucking Tuesday yet? Yeah, that's.
So what are you saying? Are we getting a Saturday show now?
I mean, I think a Sunday show would make the most sense.
Yeah.
Well, that's what Pulse is doing over at his show. So
Yeah.
we can simulcast. Can we simulcast? I don't know how to do that.
Oh, I sent a link to both of y'all about how StreamYard will allow calls.
Yeah, I saw that, and I kind of read it, but I got to really read into that.
I looked it up so many times like last week. I think the easiest way to do it would be Discord, but I don't know how to get.
We can screen share off of Discord, I think.
I know that, but I'm trying to do like a better version of it.
I feel like that's what this
What's the
show is
smallest
like.
we can make
could-
a screen?
Pretty small. There's edited layouts we can do.
Okay, because we just need in the corner there or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, because that's like a niche that I feel like we should tap into, because that's what I feel like other shows are missing. And if we do that, because I feel like people just want to be heard, and if we could just do it like hot takes, quick takes, maybe a lot each caller, like 2 minutes to just.
Definitely not against it.
I like it.
So
find some
we're just gonna
generic
figure out how to
music.
do it, and we'll do it. Like the thing is, we've been wanting to do it for 2 years.
Yeah.
It's just we haven't figured out how to do
I
it.
think if we screen shared Discord,
I know we could probably
We
do it
could
that way, but
probably do
I
it
don't
that
know
way.
how
Two
good it
Joints
would
is like, we
sound.
don't want calls, apparently now. You
Yeah,
want
no,
on the
that's
show,
a
but
good
you don't want
idea,
calls?
because that's a good idea, because through invite I can bring up Discord, and then people
Right.
do have the option
Yeah.
of calling. There's a little phone.
Right. There's other things to do too. You can
Yeah.
get like a number on Google Voice or something like that. But then that's like I think it's just well, I mean, you can call it from anywhere, but international people would have to, be a pain in the ass. So
Yeah, that's what
Discord,
I
at
think
least Discord's the internet. Yeah, I think I don't know. I mean, can someone pull their Discord up right now?
We would have to do, and I would limit it to video to phone call only.
Yeah, I don't.
No
yeah,
video.
yeah, I don't want to do video. Voice though. Yeah. Can someone pull up? Could you pull up like your personal Discord,
Let's see.
and I'll call you?
Follow the Discord. With Pulse.
Yes. Yes, 2 joints. We'll do it chat roulette style.
Didn't do anything.
Hold on. I'm gonna call you.
Okay, you're gonna call me? Okay.
Voice call. See if it works. Not promising so far.
Not promising at all.
Oh, hit the thing.
Hello.
Hold on, let me turn this off.
Yeah, I can hear you on my end.
Oh.
It's a delay.
That's
There's
perfect, because if somebody were to say something that they should not, we could
Okay. Well, you can hear me on the show, correct? Give me a nod.
I can, yes.
Okay. I can't hear Pulse.
Huh.
Oh, I guess because I'm going through his phone. That's why. Okay, so that's what we're gonna figure out.
Yeah.
Is
Pulse, is your microphone
wait,
on?
Pulse, talking to your. Are you?
No.
I don't know.
I don't know. I
don't
can't
know.
hear you.
Hold
Okay.
on.
Wait a
I think
second.
we're close though.
Okay, did you hang up?
I hung up. I'm sorry.
Okay, no problem. I think the problem was
Call
just
back,
then.
because I think we fixed it.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think the problem was my microphone was muted.
Ah, okay. Yeah, this is the mute thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Dude, we're getting fucking close here, people.
We could be opening next week. Phone calls from you crazy bastards. All right, answer the call. Turn the camera off.
Oh,
Now let's have it. Okay, here we go.
Hello?
wait 1 second. Unmute.
Can you hear me? Give me a thumbs up.
I can hear you, but I'm pressing the mic.
Yeah, I still can't hear you.
Press
Okay,
that little tab. Press that
Yeah,
little
why
tab
is it
down
your-
there
your
on
mic,
that
Can you
circle.
click your little your logo?
That's what I'm doing.
Press that arrow. Press that arrow real quick.
Yeah, that thing.
Default voice activity. Push to talk. It's probably because
Listen,
your
we're doing
mic's
this for you guys. Don't make fun of us. All right?
probably the mics are using. I know why. Hey, whoa! Before you do that, whoa. I know why it's doing this. It's because Pulse's microphone is being used.
What seems to be the
streaming.
problem?
So, what we might do is figure out how to do it where because Pulse doesn't have a second microphone or like a separate like channel. I'll pull it up on my Discord or on my little Chromebook thing I'm using now. Let's see, default. Let's see, keep going. Yeah, honestly, I think it's mic test. That's. I think
And then
it's
we'll have to start like another channel for Discord, like a voice chat channel or
Well, you
something.
can
I
delay
don't know.
it.
I saw a video where a guy was talking about how to start the room for it or whatever.
Okay.
I'll find it and send it to you.
Opus. Yeah,
But I mean, you could do it like this, but
Well, you went off. Come back to us. We'll figure this out.
I feel like we're halfway there.
We're pretty close.
We're
The pieces are there.
chimpanzees using fucking flint tools right now. Like this is.
But listen, that's the closest we got yet.
Yeah.
The pieces are there.
Yes.
The fact that you could hear me, you could have people call and leave voicemails. You could do that.
That too.
You do voicemails on.
If you can do voicemails, start leaving them.
Then we got to start. We got to set up some sort of
channel for it.
I think, or you just our normal channel. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I think, man, we're pretty close.
Yeah, we're pretty damn close, kids. We're pretty damn close for you animals to call in and give your opinions on stuff.
I mean, we could do it now, but if you could handle the lag, but you wouldn't be able to handle it. It's just annoying. It's annoying.
Google Voice sounds like an idea.
Well, I feel like we can get the Discord, like there's something going on. Is it because he doesn't have a plugged in mic? Is it?
Would video chat to the Discord not be a good option? Because I feel like somebody
people
keeps
pulling their
deep.
Yeah, I don't really want. I'd rather have voice.
Out, you know what I'm saying?
But I mean, the problem is that your audio out isn't. I can't hear you through my phone, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the problem. So how do we fix that?
That is the $1 million question, Timothy.
You know who might know?
Maz.
Well, is it because I'm on the show, or like if somebody else would have called in, like if two joints would have called in, would it be different?
No.
No, I think because it would be going through your.
Because I was listening through my phone.
Yeah, if you was going through your thing, that's where it gets kind of dicey.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, because even if you had a plugged-in microphone, I think it would be the same thing because you're using it on the same computer.
Oh, okay.
So there'd probably be a hookup of some sort we'd have to do or something where wires have to be plugged in or something to be able to make sure.
Yeah, it's possible we need a board for that. But again, I think somebody get a hold of Moss.
I was going to say, how did he, because they used to take calls through the show or through
he has a soundboard. I know he has a soundboard.
Well, we can get
That's
him-
what I'm
we
missing.
can get him
That's
a
what I
sound- we can
need.
get him we can get him fucking, dude. You can get a cheap ass soundboard on Temu for like $5.
Don't ever go to fucking Temu. That's a scam, bro.
I think it has to be right.
It's a fucking money laundering scam. And
Oh,
that's
hey,
another reason
Are
why
we doing
one is
Christmas
going
gifts? I think I
out.
found you something.
Oh, really?
I think so. I didn't buy it yet, but
I'm looking. I'm looking.
I saw
but-
something, and I'll tell you right now, it's going to be more. It's going to be less useful than what I got you last year, but it's going to be good.
I love that glass. It's somewhere. It's somewhere in the
it's
house.
a good
Hasn't
glass.
left. Yeah.
Well, I've got gifts ready to ship out.
Ooh. I'll send.
You
I
send
gotta
them
send
to-
you my address, and I gotta send
Do you need both of our addresses or just one? Because the thing is, I don't see Ray.
Yeah,
don't
we
see
don't
each
see
other.
each other that often, so you'd have to get both of our addresses, Paul.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay.
Yeah,
I mean,
How far away do y'all live from each other?
100 miles.
like
Really?
145, 145 hour.
Oh,
hour.
Yeah,
45?
drive wise, but it's 100 miles.
I was assuming you were like the next town over.
No.
No, we're not even close to each other.
If we did that, we'd have a studio by now. Like
Yeah,
I would have
we'd
rented out a
be in the
studio.
same place. Yeah. If you live like 15, 20 minutes from me, we'd be in probably the same place most of the time.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
This show would have had more technological stuff going on with it because I would just take old phones.
That's why we've
and
only
turn
done
them
a couple.
into cameras.
He's came down here a couple times, but not
Well,
often
yeah.
because
Like now that I mentioned it, how did y'all two meet originally? I never got.
Comedy.
well, there was an orgy in Lakewood.
Yes.
Yeah, stand up. I don't remember the first time I met Ray. I have no idea.
I think it was Stone Tavern was the first time I ever met you.
It's probably Stone Tavern. Dude, Stone Tavern was the fucking
Stone
best. Dude.
Tavern or Eurogyro. The one of those was like the
Yeah,
ones I would
it's
meet you at.
probably one of those two. I don't
Because
know.
I knew you when Michelle started up.
Michelle's. Dude.
Yeah, like the AJ days.
Oh, dude, those were fun.
Oh,
How
there
long
was some
ago was
I don't-
this? How many years ago?
almost 10.
Almost 10, yeah.
Nah, almost 10 years ago. Because my 10 years coming up, 2024.
Yeah, but I don't like to talk about it.
um,
Because there's so many gaps in there, you know?
I know.
And where can I see video of Tim either doing stand up or fighting? I want to see the fight that you had.
We're looking for the fight.
Everybody does.
And, dude, my latest video on YouTube's from 2019. I don't like it. And, like,
You have a
I have there is a video that someone took for me but never sent me that I would put online probably, but it doesn't. You know, I don't know. I need better
Take
at
a
it.
video of a couple weeks.
No, dude, because I did all my dude. I eat. I've been eating shit in those shows, dude. 'Cause I don't have anything new.
That's what I want to see, man. I want to see like
I eat
I
shit.
just want to see the crowd reaction, man. Like that's my word. Like that's the reason I told you. That's why I won't do it because that would be my worst fear. Because if that ever happened, that would all
it's
but
the most
guarantee I'd never
lonely
do it again.
feeling you ever have in your life.
That
in
would
your
confirm
life.
I would never do it again. That's
Oh.
for me. That would.
I say all the time that if I didn't have a decent set for my first set ever, I would have. If I had my second set for my first set, I would have never done it again. Guarantee it. My second set, I bombed hard, but I had the good one. The first one was good, so I'm like, dude, I had a good one. I can get back to it. It's funny. I don't remember what I did my second set, but I remember I did made a mistake and I wrote whole new shit for the second time I went out, which is not what you should be doing. No one told me that, but so I did, and I remember the stuff I did for my second set ever. I never did again any of it. It was ridiculous. I don't remember any of it, but it's definitely bad. I wish I would have made to Vegas with you guys. Damn it, you guys are going back to Vegas anytime soon? Unfortunately, not. We would if we could. If we could make it a yearly trip, we would, but we can't.
I'm gonna
So,
probably this year. I'm gonna probably go in like November if I do, because I'll be able to actually have a real paycheck now instead of
That's
shit that I'm gonna be
You
doing.
guys, next time they have a card in Houston, I feel like you guys should come down because you both have roots here.
Yeah.
yeah,
I could possibly
my
stay
family
with
lives,
somebody.
Yeah, me too.
Right.
I don't know
and
how
avoid
he's
paying
doing,
hotel fees. Yeah.
Yeah. You probably even let me borrow a car. But
I'd have to
yeah.
Uber everywhere.
Well, my uncle, he'd probably come with. To a flight, he'd probably come with us.
Hell yeah.
Worst
that was
case
man.
scenario, I have a floor, you could crash.
There you go.
I mean,
Well,
yeah,
worst
I'll
case
bring an air
scenario.
mattress. Why not?
Listen, yeah, dude, I'd rather do floor. Dude, you know how much money that saves? It's like $200 a night.
Yeah.
Roots like the film Color Purple. Yes. I think stand up would be just as hard as making the walk to fight in the cage. Well, so Ricardo, I've done both, and
I'd have no problem
Well,
fighting in the cage. I just don't want to do
no,
stand
no,
up.
I the first time it felt the same. I was just as nervous for both. Like I don't even know what you think you'd be more nervous for the fight, but I felt. I mean, I was really nervous for both, but like, yeah, I remember it being the first. Well, like I said, I only felt the one time, but the first time doing stand up, I felt the same. It was like they call your name, right? And you're like, fuck, I'm on the roller coaster now. Here we go. Right? It's happening already, right? I already ate the gummy, whatever. Like it's gonna happen now. So that's what it was like. And yeah. I mean, also I was also excited, but and
Sober Carl, yes, it is. I've done.
it is. Dude, I've done a ton, and I still get issues because I have anxiety issues anyway. But I still,
Yeah.
What sucks about me is my subconscious like fucking goes nuts, and my conscious mind's like, dude, you're fine. You're fucking fine. You've done this a million times. Don't freak out. And my body's like, I fucking hate that. So I drink.
I wish they would interview streakers, people who streak at like football games and shit. Like right
Had
after
a better body, I'd do it.
By like the sideline reporter, like Aaron
Yeah,
Andrews,
like
Jenny Taft.
Like, that was. I know I'm going to jail, but that was so liberating, man. That was just.
Did the wind affect your size?
And the best part is, it's like I feel at this stage they know that they're gonna get tackled, especially by like a player. They're gonna get tackled hard. I feel like the players they like take pride in that. They're like, I'm gonna
the problem for a long time was that they stopped putting them on TV, and that was a problem. And then people are like, I'm not going to streak anymore. I'm not going to be on TV. They purposely don't show them on TV so people aren't enticed to do it. However, nowadays when everybody has a camera in their pocket, those videos get online, and now you become a streaker, people are going to see it. So it's coming back. I think
it is. I've seen a few streaker videos this past baseball season that were fun.
I'd never do it, especially in baseball, because then you get banned for life, and that would kill me.
No, but you know how like the NFL tells their defensive players don't lead with the helmet. I feel like they tell them if you ever see a streaker at a football game, go ahead and lead with the helmet, man.
Right. Greg Williams has put a bounty on streakers.
Yeah, fuck him up, man. Fuck him up bad because he needs to learn.
That's funny.
But yeah, Silver Carl, they used to show them. Yeah, back in the day they showed them, but then they realized they showed them, it's only going to make it worse. But now everybody has camera. So not only that, but every time there's a big play, you can see it from 30,000 angles. Because everybody I talked about it before a bunch on here, and I've done it a little bit, but I don't get the people who are like at an event the whole time. Like I'm like, what are you doing? What? You watch it with your eyes. You watch it on your phone later.
Well, like, how does I just wanted the whole process. Do they like show up in a trench coat with nothing on underneath it, and they're like planning, like, you know what? All right, here's my chance. I
don't know.
Because if not, how do they disrobe in the crowd? How do they like?
They might do it in the bathroom too. I mean, they might like wear bad clothes or something that they.
I have so many questions. What happens to their clothes? What happens to
Paul, that's your mission. I want you to get a legitimate streaker on here. Someone who's done it.
I feel like Vice or somebody should do a documentary on like my life as a streaker or something like that.
Streaker from Vice.
Saturday.
That seems like something they do. That's up their alley.
Saw a documentary about this guy. I think in the 80s, he used to just like blend in the teams. He would like find a uniform and just like be at practice. And he did it so much that he became famous. And he just like people are like, oh, dude, he got us, and he got us again.
There were these two guys. They wrote a book actually.
The Creed brothers.
I don't remember their names, but they've crashed the Grammy. Couple All-Star games. This is like what they do. I don't know how they get access.
You could crash a lot of things if you're just confident.
There's pictures
You
of
walk into a
photo
lot of
bombing
places.
celebrities on red carpets and shit. They
Really?
just find a way in there. I don't know how they do it, but it's like, you remember that show from the 90s called Buzzkill?
No.
Sort of.
It was on MTV.
Yeah.
Wasn't that called Frasier?
Oh, you know what? You know what's
Oh,
crazy?
good Lord.
I used to actually like that show, man.
Nothing wrong with Frasier. I just picked a show to make fun of.
Has
like
anybody
it.
watched the new one?
Oh. Of course not.
Did y'all know that Kelsey Grammer used to sell cocaine?
Like during the first Frasier?
Well, no, like back in the day, like him and Tim Allen. Tim Allen used to be a big coke dealer.
No, I knew
Yeah,
that.
he
He was a
turned on
narc,
the guys
yeah.
that he was for a lighter sentence.
Hey, this guy and this guy and this guy. Yeah.
Narc.
Knock, 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 knock.
Narc.
Knock, 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 knock.
Knock.
Knock, knock. I mean, they said that he started the thing in Akron. That's what I heard. I don't know if that's true or not. He used to play the old Hilarities,
Yeah,
where across the street from where the Funny Stop is.
Where's he from originally?
Detroit.
Isn't he from Detroit? Yeah, because I know isn't that where the show took place? Home Improvement.
It was Michigan. That was like rural Michigan or something.
And
Well,
is he really a car guy like that?
Yeah. I mean, he is a legit.
I don't know. If I had money, I'd probably be. I don't think I'd ever become a car guy. And the big thing is, you don't know. If I had money, maybe I'm going to get into cars now. Maybe. I said if I had money, I'd probably get into shoes a little bit, but not like insane amount. I just probably would have
travel at least
multiple
once a
pairs
month
of shoes.
if,
Oh,
like,
dude, me too.
Regular shit.
Well, I know Jay Leno. He's got like a bunch of like a Stutz Bearcat and all these
That's cool,
cars.
man. Yeah, Seinfeld too.
He
Yeah.
burned his goddamn face like in the last 6 months. Jay
Who,
Leno. Yeah.
I
He had
didn't
hot
know.
oil come on his come from his come on his face from the fucking engine. Just and you're like, God damn. Apparently he wasn't like burned severely, but he got burned from like what I've heard. But yeah, because I saw Jay Leno involved in car accident. I'm like, oh no. Because you think that after Paul Walker, you think like, what kind of speed are you doing?
Was Paul Walker driving?
I think he was the passenger.
You could say I don't think he was.
Well,
I don't know
still.
for sure, but I think I'm just saying that's rough. Have you guys ever been legitimately terrified in the passenger seat of a car?
Many times.
Yes,
me too.
a
lot, dude. I it's the worst, man.
I
I mean, it happens a lot less now in adulthood, but like when I was a kid, especially when kids in my high school class that died, and so I did not like it. Alan has been on the show. He got in a terrible wreck with some people when we were in high school, and I mean, they flipped the car multiple times in a cornfield. He went to the hospital. Another kid went to the hospital. Luckily, they were all right. But how they were like, after hearing what happened, I'm like, how the hell got lucky, man? They all got lucky.
No, I vividly remember back when I was at Blinn, this guy named Zeb. We were hotboxing in his car, and he was driving real fast, and I was like, bro, actually, okay, I'll tell you the story later.
Oh,
okay. Buying property is where the money at. Yeah, Triple Carl, you're right. Always buy real estate. I mean, that's the thing. If I had money, if I had money to buy shit, it'd just be real estate as much. I mean, come on, that's not.
Yeah,
that's never a bad.
I'd buy property in Vegas.
In Vegas.
Yes.
Dude, I would just like, oh man, you have some money, you have some nice properties. I have 400 properties in the ghetto of Houston. They make me tons of money.
Oh, I would absolutely like buy a house in Houston.
My uncle has a lot of property. I don't know how many he has. There's a lot. He's been doing that basically the entire time he's been flying commercially. He's also as a pilot. I mean, he's also done real estate. And I think he actually sold his company, but he still works. Like he should still do deals with them. I don't know. I don't know. He was in Pennsylvania when my brother was there last week, and my brother never saw him. They didn't meet up. It's a bummer. I know it sucks. I don't know. They're talking about a family reunion next summer, and Ray, I'm excited for it because there's at least a 10% chance, honestly, probably closer to 20% chance that it does not go well.
I will want to hear about it.
You will.
No names.
No names. But yeah, because there's a lot of people in the family wants to get them together at the family farm. And
the family farm.
Yep. And it's not a working farm, but
it's still funny.
Right. Well, dude, that farm's
farm.
been making the family money for a while because they found oil on it. They've been drilling. Anyway,
fossil fuel.
Right?
Fuel.
Hopefully they drill forever. Keep going to the core of the earth. But so once again, the family. However, there's been a lot of feud.
Really?
In the families, a lot of people don't talk to each other anymore, and he wants to get them all together. And my family is a drinking family, so there will be alcohol at this family reunion. So there is a slight, half decent chance it doesn't go well. And you know what? It'd be like, well, we tried.
Man, you want to talk about like my mom's side of the family?
Is he gone?
What?
Is he gone, Pulse?
I think, yeah.
What do you have to do?
I don't know. Well, stuff. It's not our business. But we've had those. But we have my mom's side of the family is like a mixture, like of people. It's a like.
Hey, I gotta run, but maybe I'll be back in 30 minutes if y'all guys still live.
I need another drink.
All right.
All right. You said you will?
Yeah, we'll probably be back in about 30 minutes.
It's Tuesday, fun day.
All right.
I'm having fun, Ray. You having fun?
I am having a blast.
That's the thing about but that's why I don't want the show to end sometimes because I'm having fun.
I know.
I mean, not within you know what I'm saying.
I know.
It's been honestly this show's especially lately. I don't know. I mean, there's some more lately. I don't really know if anything much has changed. It's just I think I've been slightly less annoyed with you. That's been part of it.
Yeah.
And that's only because it's only because for a while there you're having moods. I'm not saying I'm always innocent, but sometimes you things like why do you watching baseball instead of fights, that kind of stuff. And that made me not want to do the show for a while. For a while I thought I was going to quit. Well, I was considering it, but I didn't want to.
Yay.
So that's good. So I feel better because we're a good spot now. And that's better.
I still owe Alan a drink.
He still talks about that. It's hilarious.
I know. I bought you a drink, Ray. Sorry.
Why didn't you get him one at the fights? That was a $5 beer, isn't it? I don't know.
Yeah, it was like $5.
Yeah, you know what? Reasonable. Oh, yeah. Also, Lucas Mast, who we had in the show, won last week or the week before in Millersburg, and now he's fighting again on the 16th.
Nice.
Yeah. I was going to ask him to come to the show because last time he's like, oh, I'm busy with camp, and when I'm done fighting, I'll come on. And I was going to ask him after his fight, but then he scheduled another one. So, but Hunter Watt will come on probably. I just got to find the time. I got to get hold of him. He's been on before, but a long time ago, and he has his first pro fight coming up. So.
In Cage Thunder.
I don't know if I'll go. Man, if there was like one more guy on it, well, I like Lucas and Hunter. I don't know. Maybe there's one more
they just
guy.
announced Julian Lane is returning to the ranks.
I just wish Andrew was fighting. That's all.
I know. I wish it was, I kind of do wish it was a rematch, to be honest with you, because it's the Canton Civic Center. Two
of his guys are doing their pro debut, and he's like a head coach there, so he's got he's got a. I understand. That's why he wanted to get a fight in November.
Yeah,
you know who I wanted to fight? I wanted to fight that undefeated kid that Brogan fought when we saw him. The kid from Columbus. Yeah. I think that'd be a good fight. That'd be a good fight for him too. The kid too.
Yeah,
like if he can beat a guy who has 11 wins, I mean, no, that's a big deal.
Poor bro.
And I think that'd be a tough fight. But I think he would see shit that he's never seen before, and Andrew's seen some shit. So that's and I also everybody loves a nice young guy veteran fight.
Yeah.
Stepping stone. I don't know. I just hope it keeps fighting. It sounds like he wants to. Yeah. But maybe I'll go to man. I used to live I could ride my bike to the Canton Civic Center. I used to when
Yeah,
the
man.
Charge played there.
I mean, I wanna do more. I wanna be able to go to more things. It's just right now shit's a little tight with travel wise for me. So
Yeah, I get it.
I don't want to Uber and it'd be like $1,800 at peak. You know.
Right. I get it. And and also in theory, I mean, everybody on that card, almost everybody on that card, will come on this show probably. I mean,
Yeah.
there's 20 fighters on that. I mean, more than 30 fighters on that card. I think 27 of them will come. Like,
Hit up Jucifer.
you know what? I do
Get
have this
his
guy's
people on.
information, but I think I'd ask him first because I don't remember their names.
Yeah. Get him on.
I'll ask
Tell
who
him
he
to
has
send us.
fighting. He'll tell
Send
me.
us location. We send the link. Send
We
the
do
link.
send link. Man, he was selling.
Where?
He was selling
Location
season.
send.
He had season tickets to sale in the Cardiac Club for sale, and like Alan's like, man, you know what? I would ask him about it, but we haven't got the house yet, and it's been a whole thing. And anybody paying attention, my best friend in the whole world. Sorry, Ray, I love you. I've known it forever. It's not your fault.
No?
It's fine. You're on the list.
That's John.
If yeah, as you say, if I was married today, you'd be number 3.
I dig.
That's a good number, I think.
I think, yeah. Just to be asked is all I want.
It is nice to be asked to be a best man, even if it's someone
It
you have you been a best man?
Once.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a fun wedding, but like it was just awkward and weird. I don't know.
Anyway, let me finish that thought quick. It's just he's my buddy Alan, who's been on the show a bunch. He's trying to find a house in Cleveland, and he's very frustrated, and because it's the whole thing with selling his house and blah blah blah, and how it's a pain in the butt. And they've looked at 20 some houses, and not and because they do technically have some time, they don't have to do it right away. Their demands and what they're looking for is kind of, I mean, like the bar's high.
Okay.
Like right now they're looking at 3 towns: Rocky Ridge, Bay Village, Lakewood. Rocky River, Bay Village, Lakewood.
He would be better in Bay.
Which one's? Yeah, Bay's the one in the middle, right? No. Which one's the one in the middle? Rocky River's in the middle.
It goes Lakewood,
Rocky River,
and then like Avon and Bay. And
well, the thing about Rocky River, schools are rated by whoever rates these things real high. So is Bay Village. Lakewood, not so much. So, and also Parma. Like they thought about getting a house in Parma because it's where a family lives, but Parma schools apparently suck. Not as bad as New Philly schools apparently, but yeah, apparently schools here are garbage. I don't know. I went to them.
No
I turned out. I'm here.
I pay the taxes. If the kids are dumb, it's not my fault. I did my part.
They what was I say? Anyway, they're looking. Anyway, best man. I've been a best man twice.
I've never been like best man.
Oh, I was asking.
Party.
Oh, I asked if you're a best man.
No.
I was in the party once, best man twice.
I had one. I was kind of salty. I wasn't, but in the end, I was kind of proven right about a hunch I had. And
the first time, we were young. We were 21, right? And like,
she was only 17.
She was 18. My friend's first wife was 18. Actually, his second wife was 19, and he was 33.
Oh no, he's got a type. That's not good.
No, they're doing really well. Actually, really good. They've had a couple cases of been married. They're doing pretty well.
You know what I like about
we saw him. Alan and I talked to him. He was at the fights actually. Anyway, but his first marriage, I was the best man, and his cousin was salty. He was salty.
Yeah, there was one.
And his second wedding, he like, dude, we grown up, like, we don't talk. He lives in New Philly, but I don't talk to him. And like, I like the guy. And I want to talk to him. I want to see him, but we don't keep in touch much. It was nice to see him at the fights though. but I mean, he invited me to the wedding. He wanted me there, and I was there. I showed up and went by myself. It's in town, and but I wasn't in the bridal party that time. But the first time, I was his best man. That made sense. We were best friends all through school. But he had a dry reception. Both weddings. I don't know how many years apart. 12. Hold on, let me do the math here. 12.
Oh.
11 or 12. Almost, yeah, about 11 and a half.
Alan has a divorce lawyer on speed dial. No, he doesn't. He loves his wife.
No, he doesn't. I mean, I mean, there's been.
Yeah.
No. What I was going to say, in any situation like that, people will be frustrated because they're trying to sell houses and, they have different ideas and stuff. That's normal, though, dude. That's fucking normal. But no, they're fine. They're great. No, I would never say anything bad about. No, Alan's wife's great. I love Liz. This is awesome. This is awesome because one of Alan's stipulations, and I asked her, and she said yes. This is one of the things he said when he okayed moving from Columbus to Cleveland, is that Tim's allowed to come over more. I'm like Liz, I'm going to be living there. It'd be great if they had a finished basement with a separate door. That'd be amazing.
You just have a back key.
Yeah, but if I did, you know what else? That means I'll go to more mics, dude. I go to Mike's and just go into the basement and stay at Alan's house.
Yeah,
you wouldn't even know I was there. No, but no. It sounded weird the way I was trying to say it. I'm just saying that anyone who's looking for a house, they're going to be frustrated. That's all I was saying. I also told Alan, did I tell you this? That I told him he should sign up for House Hunters on HGTV. And I looked it up in his casting right now.
Really?
Yeah, and I sent him the link, and and he sent me a screenshot, and he said, "I'm out." And what he screenshotted was looking for energetic couples. That'd be hilarious, man.
Oh man.
I mean, I wonder what that pay people, because I mean, it seems like everybody's budget's insane. Not very often do people are like, I'm looking for a $190,000 house. You never see that. I mean, sure,
shit, that's what I'm looking for at the moment. Once I start actually,
how's your credit?
It's good.
Is it good?
I pay my car note on time.
Yeah. Do you have any outstanding credit cards over from like your youth?
$500.
Oh, so you probably pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm in like the sixes, but not
I mean,
like low.
I mean, what's the issue? Medical debt?
Yeah.
Sometimes it disappears.
Yeah.
Also, they're trying to pass a law to keep that off credit scores. You see that?
I love that. That's a
Dude,
great idea.
a lot of
my credit
people
score
love
will go up
that.
to like 795.
Dude, you've been in the 800s, man.
That'll be a bad day. That'll be a bad day for any lender. It's
I bought
1% rate. Fuck.
In 2008. No, 2009. I don't know. I got 2007 Chevy Aveo, and I was working. My job was $8 an hour, and I wasn't even working full time, and they gave me a loan.
Yeah.
Because at the time, my credit was fucking immaculate. Not now. It's not now because that car got repoed. So.
Yeah, mine's from like
student
loans.
Although my insurance agent, apparently they do some sort of check, and he said it's not. So your credit's pretty decent. I'm like, it is. That surprised the shit out of me.
Yeah, I think mine's like teetering on like 6.
In the
It's like
sixes,
anywhere between in a 10-point radius of like 595 to like 605.
Man, you must have a lot of medical debt then.
I was a hypochondriac for fucking 3 years.
I understand that.
I was going to the doctor for fucking hemorrhoids that I thought I was dying out the ass.
I have a feeling. When's the last time you checked it? Because I have a feeling, what you're telling me is true, that it's higher than you think it is.
I get like notifications from like Expedient and stuff like that, but I don't check it. Right now, my mind is so fucking focused from like just on work and getting paid and paying off the shit I need to.
But I'm just saying, I think that I'm guessing
from
what you're telling me that it's probably higher than what you think it is, unless you're medical debt have to be really bad. Medical debt, like But
80K, you can own a nice house. I'm
no, you cannot. I tried to look for
up
it.
here. You can.
When I got my back pay. I tried to look for like. I asked my friend who was in real estate. My friend I was just talking about, the one who was I was his best man, his first wedding. Um, I asked him, I'm like, hey, is there anything like fixer upper crap property for like 30 grand? He's like, dude, there used to be, but not anymore. I'm like,
No.
because if I found one, I would have considered buying.
80
Also,
grand.
dude, it's so fucking stupid that I didn't do something smart with that money. The one thing I did is buy crypto. You know what I bought today?
Oh god.
And I should have bought more of. I should have bought instead of crypto. In hindsight, of course, but fucking silver. Bought silver today. I went to the Silver Man today.
The Silver Man.
Silver Man. I'm gonna get some more drink, but I went. I went to Walmart to get some cash out of the ATM because my bank's there, and also I had to activate my new debit card, fresh new debit card.
Woo.
And yeah, mine expired this month. New one finally. Looks the same though. I was a little bummed. Hoping it would look different, look cooler. I don't know. Looks the same. Anyway, come on. Every 3 years, come on. He should have a better design by now. Anyway,
paying rent is just a waste of money. Agreed.
It is. Yeah, it is. If you can buy, but not everybody can. My brother rents and he doesn't like it. He's trying to buy his house. That's a whole thing. I'm not going to get into that. But what was I saying? Silver. Okay, so I went to the man. Got cash. Went to the Silver Man. I don't know if he takes card or not, but I had cash and I bought a 1 ounce silver coin.
Nice.
Which, dude, last time we checked, silver was at like $23. It's like 25 now. I talked about it a week ago. It was 23. It's only 25. So last summer it was like in the 30s.
Yeah, precious metals are gonna fucking really spike.
So it's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
Especially because I mean you can buy, I paid $28 for a coin and it's at like 25, 30. So he made $2.70. I mean, and whatever he paid for it originally, but yeah, I mean, he upcharged me $2.70 for that ounce of silver. And
yeah.
I did it because my 6-year-old niece is collecting it. I think she has at least a pound by now. My dad gave her 10 ounces. Damn. That's just, $250 right now, yeah. So, and the point, I don't know how much she understands it. Like she understands it's a nice thing to collect, and Dad puts it in the safe, and that's good. So she's like, when I gave her money for her birthday this summer, I'm like, would you rather have silver? She's like, yeah, give me silver instead. So I gave the money to my brother. He bought her silver. So like, I don't know. It's funny. I don't know if she quite understands it, but she anyway. The point is,
becomes the fucking the queen of silver.
Well, here's the thing: if we keep doing it, Ray, in 10 years, she's going to buy a car, right? And this is what happened to me. I had savings bonds when I was a kid. I don't remember how much I had, but then they were in a lockbox for my whole life until I was 16, and we went and got them. And I don't remember how much I had, but it paid for half of a car.
Nice.
And so it's probably, I don't know, a few thousand, a couple thousand.
Yeah, I don't think I have anything like that.
My
family was not. My family is not known for being the best at
I get that.
Saving money.
But I was just saying that the point is, if she gets, I don't know, she keeps getting at this rate, she has a few pounds of silver when she's 16. Yeah, that's gonna help when she's trying to buy a car.
Oh so. Yeah, dude. And if it
especially in 10 years, 10 years it should be close to $50.
Well, I was about to say, if shit really hits the fan, that stuff's gonna skyrocket, and your fucking brother is gonna be sitting on a goddamn fuck the house he's renting. He'll be able to just go, I'll take that one by the golf course.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was thinking today.
Really goes to shit.
I was thinking very seriously. I'm like, Tim, you should buy some for yourself as well while you're here. But I don't have extra money. So it's like. Although I will end the month with some money in the bank. That's just good. A couple of months ago, I ended up with $3 in the bank before I got paid again. That wasn't good.
I'll start the month with getting paid.
That's good.
So yeah,
a
couple more payments, and then I can save $250.
Only Christmas shopping I do is for the girls and you. So last year we did Secret Santa, but I don't think anyone enjoyed it.
We did. Although I was mad at you for opening your gift early.
That was your fault.
No.
I'll be right back. Your fault.
God damn it. Hey, thank you guys for being with us. I know we like to go marathon 3-hour, 4-hour rants, and the fact that you guys want to stick around is always fucking awesome. Thank you guys so much. Really do appreciate everything you guys do for us. I'm just doing that. Oh, man. It is good time what we have on Bro Plata. And again, we're going, this is our 3rd year that we've been doing Bro Plata. I think this is the 2nd year that we've had you guys in our lives. And 2023, I mean, we're going to end it with you guys, obviously. But I do want to thank you guys, seriously, for even clicking the link to see us on YouTube, liking, subscribing, doing all the stuff you got to do. It's awesome. We don't really set goals. We just, hope you guys are cool and enjoy what we're doing, and giving us a lot of stuff. Ran place for Chicago the other day. His team got caught fooling around with his mom. I wouldn't doubt it. There's some hot hockey moms. There really are. There's some hot hockey moms. Like, I've seen a few in my day. Let's just put it that way, kids. Where you're just like, what the fuck? That's your mom? Shit. I have to put up with that at tournaments now. Especially when you're going through puberty, always happened in the locker room. Like, you'd be like, whose mom's hot? And usually get awkward. But, yeah, it would never be, like, super, super weird. But, yeah, you would talk about hot moms. Like, if it was your friend, you wouldn't. But, because I didn't, you would think it. Don't get me wrong. It's my back spasms from falling down 7 stairs. Which is just lovely, guys. Yeah, the hot mom at the hockey games, dude. Even like when hockey moms would come in from out of town for tournaments. So good. So good. Time flies by, huh? Oh, the memories stick, though. The memories do stick. Corey Perry is the player. Probably. She's married. So what? Did he get a hat trick? Did he do something spectacular? Did he get a sweet goal? Did he go between the legs and fucking pump it? What did he do? Sometimes you offer your mom as tribute to an alpha. You ever think about that too, Joints? I don't think you did. I've been here from the beginning, I think. Yeah, Silver Carl, a lot of you guys are OGs. And the fact that you guys still come by is, for us, is why we still do this. And we keep going because we love you guys. We do. We appreciate the fact that we even can say we have fans. I mean, we've had some of you guys, donate large sums of money. That we must be tax write-offs as charity. I love it. But and done cool things. Roberto Hernandez bought us Guardians tickets last season, which was awesome, and got to spend the whole day. Tim's back. Let me bring him back on.
That was awesome.
Right. So
that was super nice of him to do that. Can't thank him enough.
Absolutely, dude.
And they won. And I sat next to Tito's daughter.
I know. And I scared away Tito's daughter.
Ray, I'll tell you about the show one time. 8 years ago.
Okay.
With an alliance. You know Brad Bishop?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Brad was doing this show at this place in Alliance. Pretty cool room. They do like bands mostly, but he was doing comedy shows there. And he had Bill Squire. And I think he asked Bill to bring some people, and he asked me and Willis Gordon. He's like, hey, I'll pay you $50, do like 10, 15 minutes. And I'm like, dude, yeah, fuck yeah, Bill. Thanks, man. That's a badass deal. Thanks, Bill. And it
Oh,
went
yeah.
really well. Right, I had a really good set. So for his next show, Brad's like, I'm gonna headline you, and I'm like, well, how long? He's like, half an hour. I'm like, I got half an hour. So I show up, and there's a lot of comics on, and like show's going, it's going. I mean, it's going good, but it's going long. And Uncle Butters, which is, I wish I could explain Uncle Butters to everybody. Uncle Butter is the best. He's the man. I haven't seen that guy in forever. I really like Uncle Butter. He's just an old dude who does stand up for fun and smokes a lot of weed. Uncle Butter's the man. Anyway, Uncle Butter was hosting.
Oh, we
Yeah.
have to talk about something too.
No, hold on. So when I saw who he had featuring for me, Brad, I'm like, dude, that's gonna be tough enough to fucking follow. And then I saw the show going along. I'm like, oof. And then so this guy goes up and he does like 20 before my 30 and he fucking murders. And the show's already 2 hours long. And I'm like, oh man, this guy's killing. And plus, that guy's a much different kind of comic as me. He's a lot dirtier than me. And I'm like, this guy's fucking, I'm like, oh. So I go up there and like one of the biggest eggs I ever laid. Like it was bad. It was I was so embarrassed. I felt bad, dude. Like I'm blame. It's my fault more than anything. But he could have set that show up better. But it's my fault more than anything. But anyway, who was the guy who featured for me and fucking made me look like a piece of shit because he fucking killed and I ate a fucking egg? Joe McCormick. And the comic from Youngstown who we just lost. No one knows any details as far as I know, but he died in his sleep. I mean, he was young. He was probably late. He was late 40s, I think, right?
Like, maybe
He may have been early 50s, but he wasn't, and he was in decent shape.
Yeah, I mean, he smoked a lot.
He smoked and he drank, but he was in decent physical shape, and I never heard of anything being wrong with him. Although I don't know if he'd tell anybody if that was true, but I haven't seen him since actually 2019. He did my show down here. He headlined, and he's the man. He's always was cool to hang out with. We talked about him a couple of weeks ago, about that maybe last week. Yeah, last week, because that Don Jameson show I had, he was on that.
Oh,
he has to be on that. I'm like, hell yeah, Joe. It's really funny. And honestly, my favorite person on Facebook.
Yeah.
He was hilarious on Facebook.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know how to explain it for anyone who didn't, but when I saw he posted something, I'm like, fuck. Like, for a while there, he kind of like disappeared in stand up. He wasn't doing it too much out there for a while. But also, he's one of those guys also that I think in different situations with different sense of luck, he could have, like, I think he could have been a character actor. I could see him being on TV. That guy. Yeah. One of those guys, like I always wanted to put him in something like, dude, Joe McCormick, like it's an angry, like coach or something. And I said that before. I had an idea for an umpire movie. I'm like, dude, I want Joe McCormick to play the angry little league coach. I'm like, dude, he'd be fucking great at that. And but he's a drywall guy. He's a blue collar guy. He worked the whole time. But I'm just saying, different situation. I feel like he could have been one of those central casting guys if he wanted to go for it. I'm not one of those guys that I'm like, dude, that guy had a lot of potential to do something. And I'm not saying it was wasted or anything like that. I'm just, he lived in Youngstown. He had a kid, and his kid just turned 18, and that's how we found out he passed. But anyway,
yeah,
Joe McCormick was a really good. Sounds an awful like Bad News Bears, Tim. Yeah, a little bit. I'm just going to be more about the umpires, though. I was going to the point. I still might make that eventually, but. Joe McCormick was the man. He really was. I just sent Ray a video he put on Facebook a couple weeks ago of him getting hit in the head by a midget wrestler.
Yes. That was sad, man, because like I saw that video and I actually when I found out he passed away, I looked at that video because I'm just like, that's fucking amazeballs.
Yeah, man.
He got to see midget wrestling before he died.
And when I said to you, I'm like, dude, I feel like this is some sort of weird sexual fantasy for him. And I bet it was, Joey Joe.
For him, probably. I mean,
and he has a big inbox full of tits that, it's just going to go to waste, I think.
Yeah, it was him and Tommy Eckel were like the kings of the send nudes fucking posts in Cleveland comedy. Like they were constantly in Joe just fucking he would go ham on those fucking those email your tits to fucking yeah. Oh man, it hurt because when I saw it, I didn't believe it at first. Like I know that's
Right,
a
I saw it
cliche
from
thing.
you, and you're like, he died. I'm like, that's not real. Come on, man,
Yeah,
calm
I'm
down.
like, I want you to fact check this for me, and
And I saw what you saw, and I'm like, that's. I'm trying to see if he has any videos online, and they're all look real old. So I don't.
yeah.
Here's one that Chris Wineland put up, but I didn't check it, so I don't know how.
Chris Wineland.
I know, Chris Wineland's working a lot. I think he did do a dry bar.
Well, no, you know what he also did, and so did our buddy Dan Brown.
Christian comedy.
No, what? No, what's the daughter?
What?
Daughter's in politics. She's not a really
McCanyon?
good woman. No.
Oh, Huckabee.
Yeah. Did
Yeah.
the Mike Huckabee show a couple
Yeah.
times. Which is awesome. I mean,
I'd do it.
Any kind of career, man. I would do
Dude,
it.
it's such. If anybody out there is thinking, I want to do stand-up comedy, two joints looking at you. One advice I give you, and you probably won't listen to me, but it's a big deal and it would help you a lot. Start clean and try to work clean as much as you possibly can. I mean, if you feel like it's not your thing and you cannot be funny that way, it's not what you want to talk about, you can't find anything clean to talk about, it's one thing. But man, you should, number one, start clean, because that's how you figure out if you're funny or not. And anybody can be like, fuck, push a bitch, shit, motherfucker. And everybody would be like, oh, you said crazy shit. I can't believe he said that.
Oh my God, he say pussy.
Yeah. So
it's like female
that, and
comment.
you get so much more work if you're clean, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Did I tell you that Mark? Yeah, I did. Mark Riccadonna messaged me a couple weeks ago and asked me who the really good clean comics in the area are. And I was too rusty to say, Mark, I have a pretty good fucking clean 30. Which at one point I did, but I'm falling apart these days. But I'm like Dan Brown, Jason Moliterno, and he got a hold of those guys. And I found out from Dan that night, because this is when he did my show. This was like a couple months ago. Anthony Hamilton, the Smile guy. He's on Netflix. You know what I'm talking about?
No.
He's on Netflix. He has a comedy special on Netflix. He's the guy who he has a giant smile.
Okay.
He's funny, but he's clean. He's looking for an opener. And I think Mark was supposed to do it, and he's trying to find someone to replace him.
Nice.
So I like making people laugh. So do I, two joints. It is my favorite. One of my favorite. It's always been my favorite thing. It's never not been my favorite thing.
Yeah. When you can get an entire room.
Or even one person.
Yeah. Well, I'm talking about if you get that fucking. Where you hear a bunch of people laugh, it's fucking addictive as shit, man.
I mean, I got addicted to it in high school because I would do it. I wish I remember the shit I said. Like some of my history teachers mostly would they'd be saying shit and I would yell shit out. Like I would basically tag what they said and they thought it was hilarious, so they just kept letting it happen. And that's a couple of classes that I would just continue to do it. And he always thought it was funny. He never told me to stop. So yeah. And the only one I remember is my English teacher. She was only there 1 year. She was weird. She was kind of nuts. Anyway, remember those Read posters that were in classrooms that had celebrities on them?
Yeah.
She had 2 Read posters. One was Mel Gibson and one was Rosie O'Donnell. And one day, I don't know what came up. She just came up with something about Mel Brooks. Like, oh, Mel Brooks, he's so handsome. He's so hot. I love Mel Brooks. That's why I have his reposter there. That's why, because Mel Brooks is hot. She said that to the whole class. That's why I have his reposter.
Mel Gibson, by the way. People.
Oh, Mel Gibson. I'm sorry, not Mel Brooks. Mel Gibson. Mel Brooks would be a whole lot more hilarious. Mel Brooks. But yes, Mel Gibson, the Patriot.
Nothing is working. Send in the teachers.
I wish it was Mel Brooks. But yes, you're right. Okay, so it was Mel Gibson. And then it's like, Mel Gibson's so hot. That's why I have his Read poster right there. And I yell from the back, and I'm like, is that the same reason why you have Rosie O'Donnell's? That was funny, Ray. It was funny. That
No,
killed.
I was laughing. I was just more like that's I would have hated you in school because you were like funnier than me. Like I was that
My
guy.
friend that I talked about before that got that I was his best man. He was voted class clown, and the joke was like, yeah, he got class clown, but like everything people remember him saying, I fucking wrote, and it's true. I wasn't a class clown, but I wrote for him.
You were his Roxanne.
Sure. Debbie Gibson, Martin Malloy, everybody. Debbie Gibson, Lyme disease joke.
He did. You know what? I don't think he did that, and I don't think we really talked about my set that I did the night before Thanksgiving. But I don't think he did Debbie Gibson. No, he did. He did.
That's a comics joke. I feel like
it's such a good joke. It's such a good joke.
Joe List is a very clean comedian. You know what's weird? Two joints. They took Joe List out of the algorithm of all people. Joe List got taken out of the algorithm for a joke he made. I don't remember what it was, but do you see him, dude? The ladies are churning on Matt Rife.
Yeah, what is this?
It's the first joke of his new special on Netflix. And I'm gonna paraphrase it. He went to a restaurant and the hostess had a black eye. And his friends, he says a little something else, but his friends were like, dude, they're gonna keep her up front, and like me feel like they put her in the back in the kitchen or something. And then Matt Rice's like, well, I feel like if she could cook, she wouldn't have the black eye. That's the joke.
That's an amazing joke.
That's a hacky joke, dude.
It's a hack joke, but it's a good joke.
I'm not you know, they said the same thing on Alan Cox show. They're like, it's more disappointing that it was a hack joke than an offensive joke. But what do you expect? So always these female fans are like, never. I'm like, come on, man, you get it.
No, they'll come back and blow him in his pool later. They always do. Like fans will be.
I'm
fans.
happy he has a girlfriend. I really do. Because I feel like that'd be too much for him. That'd be like Motley Crue level. That'd be, that's like
living like Poison and fucking
Tommy Lee level. You know, that's too much, man. I don't think there's any point in my. Well, listen, I would try. This point in my life, I'd give it a go, but no, never. That's way too much. But yeah, he says like girls will yell like, "I want to fuck you" in the middle of shows. I'm like, what? That's fucking crazy. That doesn't happen to comedians.
That guy is one of. I gotta say it. The dude's the Dane Cook of the era.
I have
like when it comes to using the internet for his popularity, he is the Dane Cook of this generation.
He did absolutely nothing wrong. He is legitimately funny. Is he as funny as his popularity? No, but that does not matter.
I'm not jealous of his career. I'm not jealous of his jokes or the fact that he can sell plays. The fact that he has a fan with squeaky titties is the greatest thing.
That did make me laugh because I am a fan of the implants.
Yes. And the fact that he has fans like that, if one of our fans came up to us if we started touring and made their balls squeak, I would be their best friend tomorrow.
Just like you said, boobs. No, balls will make more sense.
Because it'd be mostly dudes at whatever fucking sports bar we do our stand-up at.
I want to sell out comedy clubs doing our live show. When can I have that?
I'm starting low.
Do I have to make fun of people to do that? Do I have to be an asshole to do that?
You have to be Ariel Hawani.
He doesn't do that.
Zero talent.
No, you know who does that? The fucking.
I'm just saying you have zero talent.
That's fine. What is talent?
I don't
really
know.
What is it? I think it's what comes. Talent is what comes like naturally without you have to work for it.
Yeah. But here's the thing, like with the Rife.
But then you have to find. You have to fucking build it up. Like I would be a much better comic if I worked harder. That's why I say all the time. I don't think the people that have been doing comedy as long as that I know, Dan Brown, Mary Santora, I think if I worked as hard as them, then I'd be fine. Really, Pulse is bailing on us. All right, that's fine. I gotta finish my drink and it's
Bye,
fine.
Pulse.
We're talking about fun stuff now, Pulse. We want your comedy
It is
questions
Matt Rife's
now.
take on Thursday.
I no, I feel like I'm doing well if I was working as hard as them, but I'm not.
Yeah.
You know, I no. And I think I've never worked real hard. When I did, the hardest I worked, or the hardest, the most I was doing in stand up, that's probably when I was at my best. And it was. However, since then I've learned different stuff, and but
Yeah.
if I was doing that much comedy now, I'd be the best I was. Yeah, it's not a secret why some of these people get so good. When you start out, a lot of people are talented. They can think stuff up. They're smart, and they figure out comedy. They figure out how it works. But it's like anything else, man. You got to work at it.
Yeah, the one thing that I always lack, in my opinion, is pacing. I try and be very like.
You know what's weird? I think you're pretty decent at that. Like when my rhythm's off, even on here, I speak over my own words and shit. It's an ADD thing, but you're not too bad at it. I think.
Material is the next thing I was about to say.
I think that's your biggest weakness.
Yeah,
I'm saying that lovingly.
No, I get you.
No, you sound good on stage. You never talk over your own words. I can always understand what you're saying. But yeah, dude, timing bits. Yeah, that timing joke. Yeah, that's something. You know, it's fun. I like I said, like from doing that in high school, like sound random shit and making jokes randomly. My timing was pretty decent. Like I think I had natural timing.
Yeah, I still have to work on all of that.
Yeah, it's one of those
10
things.
10 years in almost, but I can do fucking pretty well in the right situation. Like I can project pretty well. I can act like I know what I'm doing and kind of just fuck around and end up getting laughs.
What Sheer said, what he put about McCormick. Did you see what he put about McCormick?
No.
He said his running Facebook gags were legendary. His stand up was competent. The thing about that is, like, what do you mean by competent? Like, Bill Burr is competent.
Yeah.
But he's also the man. Like, competent could be anywhere from here to, the best comics in the world are obviously competent. But I mean, I feel like you put me in, even now you put me in a situation, you want me to do 10 minutes, I'm going to be fine.
I think that was most situations though. That was anything. I think that was like an outgoing roast to Joe more than anything.
Probably. Yeah.
I mean, I even called him a crazy bastard in my fucking Facebook post because he was like, and that's why I love the guy. He was unfucking predictable. You didn't know what you were gonna get.
No, that dude was crazy.
And he was exactly, and I say this lovingly. This is from a guy who knew Joe and did shows with Joe. I did a show in Mount Vernon, Ohio at a Shriners fucking what do you call it, lodge.
This is a lot closer to me than you. It's not that close to me.
Yeah, I'm closer to Youngstown than you are, I think.
You said Mount Vernon.
Oh yeah, I went.
Was that Mike Meadows' show?
Yeah, it was a Mike Meadows gig.
I remember him. Impressions.
But the thing with Joe that I loved was just no matter what he was the epitome of what Patton Oswalt talked about when it came to general contractor. Like knowing general contractors from doing what I do for a living, they're crazy fucks. And Joe fit that fucking drywall guy who's sort of a sadist and you love him for it. You're just like, there's something about you that I shouldn't, but I absolutely love about you. And I'm going to miss Joe. Really am.
Yeah, me too. And although, like I said, I haven't seen him since the pandemic. Yeah. But, I mean, just knowing he was out there and seeing his Facebook shit, and just knowing I'm never going to see him again, that's a bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really like Joe McCormick, dude. Like I said, I had him headline one of my shows down here. It was fun. It was him, Moliterno, Tim Wolf, Harrison. What's Harrison's last name?
Poole.
Yeah, Poole. Yeah, great show. That was a great show. I don't know how many people were there, but it was a great show. And that's the last time I saw him. But Joe McCormick was the man.
Yeah. And he's gonna be missed around from every comic that's ever met him. Like, and yeah, I kept up with him mostly on Facebook, and the shit he would post was fantastic.
I heard of some people getting like fights with him. Like apparently he blocked some people. Like I don't know why. I can see that happening too. I don't know. We were always cool.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, he did that. He did a bunch of. I think I had him headline Buzzman as well. Like he did a lot of Buzzman shit. I remember him doing the Shakers. You ever did the Shakers contest?
Yeah. The Cribley show.
Yeah, I came in 4th one year.
I melted down the only time I ever did it. Melted down. It was bad. Like
4th in the finals, and the people that beat me, Johnny Dam, who should not have been in the contest, because Johnny was a headliner then. McCormick came in second. McCormick came in second, and Bill Spork came in 3rd.
Nice.
I came in 4th, but I beat fucking Tim Ross, Ray Zawandi, like fucking killers, Ray Zawandi, like but it was a while ago. But that was me being funny back when I was funny. But those Shakers contests were fun. One year I did it. Cribley let me enter twice. I entered 1 week as Lord Thoven and one as myself, and I didn't make it through either time. It's funny because I came in 4th before, but it's like I remember one time Sean Aaron. Remember Sean Aaron?
Yeah.
No. All right, but he brought everybody.
Follow him.
He brought everybody, and I had to follow him, and everybody left to go talk to him at the bar, and there was no one left, and no one voted for me. So that's the thing about that show. You're like, this fucking shit.
Yeah, I hate contests.
It was fun because you got to see a lot of cool people, and people from Pittsburgh would come. Like that's when I met Tim Ross and Ray Zawandi, which Ray's in New York now.
Yeah.
Those guys were really funny then, and that was almost 10 years ago. So yeah. Who's all on this show tomorrow?
Tomorrow, Matt Farkas.
Farkas dated my ex-girlfriend right after me.
Cam Godfrey. He's gonna be.
I met Cam. That's Tim Wolf's girlfriend still.
Yes.
She's funny.
Yeah, I love both of them. Hold on, I'm trying to find I have the poster here.
Don't let me book anybody on my. If I go there tomorrow, don't let me book anybody on my 5 Barrel show. I don't want to be sponsored.
Yushan Shakir. He's been in and out of comedy for a while. Dan McGinnis. No idea who that is. And then Eric Simmons, who is the host of the show. It's at the Desert Inn, which is 204 12th Street Northwest, Canton, Ohio.
Where is that? Is that off Cleveland? What is it? I don't know what that is.
I've never been to this place. I've never seen this place before.
Dude, I haven't done comedy in Canton since 2014.
That sucks.
No. And like
I've never done a
feel like
proper
that
show,
guy.
so
I feel like I'm gonna say to a bunch of people, I used to be comedy here. Farkas knows.
Yeah, I hope you do.
Farkas came down to Busman a lot.
I'm actually going to introduce you to Eric so he can book you on the show at least a few times to get you out of the house.
Introduce me as former king of Canton comedy.
I will. This man was the king of Canton comedy, the fucking master.
It's funny. The truth is, I was the guy there. But you know what I'm really happy about? I'm happy that all these shows are popping up in Canton because forever that was a ghost town of comedy. Every once in a while, there'd be a show pop up. But the fact that there's regular shows popping up, there's an open mic in Canton and on Mondays now, apparently. I love that. That's fucking great. Yeah. That's good because Canton should have comedy. They should have comedy. They have a lot of great venues. They should have comedy. But the Buzzman show, that was the most fun I had in comedy, and it's weird now thinking like, oh, that's not going to happen again. You're an old man. You're not going to have that much fun in comedy again. I'm like, shut up, Tim. Yes, you will. Come on. Man.
Yeah,
that's what I don't know how, but like I want that again. I want to have that much fun at comedy again, and I would love to have something like Buzzman again.
I was going to say where you have and the fact though that there's shows up like down by or up by you, I want you to start doing more of them. Like go to those mics, get your 4th DUI.
No.
Second.
Oh, what I would love for somebody to give me the deal that Buzzman gave me, which was $110 a week.
Nice.
60 for me, 50 for a headliner.
Love it.
You know, and then they're 2025. You know who you could get to do 20 and 20 or to 25 on a Monday for $50? Everybody.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
would do it.
Almost everybody. When we had Squire, he just started the radio show. We had him do a weekend show. That was fun as fuck.
Nice.
It was the only time we did. Well, no, we did a weekend show another time, but I wasn't there. I booked it, and I had Dwayne host it.
Nice.
Anyway, but yeah, we sold tickets to that Squire show, and like we sold 65 tickets, both shows. It sold out. It's fucking great.
Great.
That was a lot of fun. Yeah, that was fun.
Yeah,
that was a lot of fun.
I'm excited to do this show, and I got my buddy Zach Welch driving me down there. I just gave him gas money today.
Nice. He a comic?
Yeah. I met him out in Denver, and he's awesome. You'll when you meet him, you'll love him. You'll fucking absolutely love the guy.
I don't have any more love in my heart for anyone, right?
You'll love Zach.
I'm kidding. I like.
You will love Zach. You'll point at him like fucking Brick from Anchorman. I love Zach.
I love Zach. Dude, when I meet people, I want to. You want to love people, right? Mm-hmm. You don't want to hate anybody when you meet them.
No, yeah.
Well, not often, at least.
I've that's happened in stand up. It's happened a few times where you're just like, I don't.
Dude, I talked about this with Tim Wolf, and he sent me a script he wrote. I think it would be great if we did like a web series. We got everybody involved in Cleveland comedy, about but comics in a local scene. Like there's been shows about comics, but there hasn't been shows about new struggling comics. And I think that'd be pretty hilarious.
Yeah.
And also I kind of wanted to make it a little Seinfeldy. Is like I had an idea for an episode where like there was an open mic and guys were like, dude, all right, there's not a whole lot of people here. We're going to try some new shit that I wrote. This is probably garbage. We're going to try it out. And then like a group of 4 really hot girls come in and they sit up front and they're like, fuck.
Yeah.
I wanted to write tonight. Right? And they have to fucking do their A shit.
Yeah.
Give this for these 4 girls.
Yeah.
I think that's funny.
Oh, I've been there.
And it's one of many things that it's like, that's how it is.
Yeah.
And there's so many people with so many stories. I feel like, we can get so much good shit.
Oh my God. I would love to do that one and then do my story of the hilarities night where you bring 5 people and you're like actually feeling confident and just the energy fucking shifts the moment you get on there of, oh no. Death of a comic.
Yeah. Dude, like the Bringer show when one kid brings everybody.
Yeah.
Goes up and is hack as fuck and kills, and everybody else they get pissed like they feel like they only have so many laughs they're allowed. They aren't allowed to laugh at anybody else.
It's the worst.
That's what dude, there's so many things like that, dude. And I don't know. I thought one thought I had was just make it all separate, like the characters and everything. Mm-hmm. But you could also make it like an ongoing story. That's what Tim was writing.
Nice.
I had a name for it. I don't know. Killers, some wacky like that. Murderers. I have more drink left. I'm gonna finish it.
All right, buddy.
I'll get there.
Ooh, it's slushy. It sounds like a lot. Are you chugging? Why are you chugging?
Why? Because I don't know when you're gonna be like, I gotta go.
Well, no. I mean, you can chill and like talk. You don't have to worry.
Okay.
I'm just more.
I
I'm
actually
looking at
don't
the
have that
view
much
count
left.
more than I am anything.
The end of the show never matters.
It doesn't, but it's the fun part that nobody gets to see unless.
Did you
they
look up that
watch.
Opus clip?
I have not looked at it yet. No.
Okay. Well, listen, I would tell you right now, dude, I'll give you half the money. Let's do it. However, we got to try the free version to see what it does exactly.
Yeah. No,
Because
I
I don't
agree.
want to pay for it before we understand what it does. You know.
Yeah, I fully agree with you on that.
I mean, it uses AI, so I feel like it can figure out when conversations are over, but
What if
doesn't
it
know what
doesn't
the
and it's
best
all
bits
the bad
are.
stuff?
Yeah, just cuts in the middle of words and shit.
No two-state solution.
Man, I hope not.
It just, the thing about the no, I didn't even say that. How did they get that?
Just edit all your racist shit.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I did want to call you out on this.
Oh no.
I don't know if this is a good idea. No, it's not a bad idea because it's something you said on the show. You, on 2 different occasions, I brought something up, and both occasions you had completely different responses.
Really?
Yes.
Okay.
You were talking about how you got your Dewey, and how you got off easy with the weed because you were cooperative and nice to everybody. And you're like, trying to do. It doesn't ever get bad. It's always fine if you're just nice to the cops. And I said, in a situation like this, when it was just 2 of us, I'm like, yeah, if you're white and you go, whoa, 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 whoa. It's about how you act. You got to listen to them. I don't remember what you said eventually. You said that.
Okay, yes, I remember this conversation.
Okay.
Which
Week or
is
2
true.
ago, same thing came up again. Pulse was here. You said, well, you got as long as you're nice to the cops, well, they'll be fun to you. And I'm like, unless you're black. And you say, yeah, I guess.
Oh, did I?
Yeah. You fought me on it the
I
first
must
time.
have been really high.
And you didn't the second time.
Yeah,
So
I stand by the first one more.
All
than I
right.
do
Well,
the
we get
second.
it. That's fine. That just means we got to have this conversation with Paul.
No, yeah. It also depends on the cop. Like it really does.
Of course it does. It always does.
90% of it is all the cop.
I just watched the news, the last season of Brooklyn Nine-Nine finally.
Yeah.
And they did it, during the pandemic. And apparently they had to rewrite the whole season because, 2020 happened. I get it. And they have a show about cops in New York, right? They can't not address shit. And looking at it now, you're like, well, they want full woke, but like, I get it. It makes sense. It makes sense.
Put a
Talk
chick
about
in and make it lame.
Yeah, they talked about police brutality and things I couldn't ignore as a cop show. I got it. It was actually a good season. But I'm rewatching it now. I just finished the first season again. It's a great show. But have you ever watched Brooklyn Nine-Nine?
Bits and pieces.
Okay.
It never really tickled me, where I itched. It's like Seinfeld.
Really?
Like Seinfeld never really
Michael Schur, who created that show.
The clips are hilarious.
Well, then watch
that
the show.
I see online, but
Michael Schur, who created that show, he created The Good Place and Parks and Rec. 3 great shows.
Yeah.
He's been on Levitard a lot during the writer's strike. Like he's friends with them. He's been on a lot. I didn't realize that was him at first. But anyway, he was on the show a lot. Anyway, there's an episode on the new season where Andy Samberg and Craig Robinson is they get matching tracksuits.
Okay.
And that made me think, dude, me and Alan need fucking matching tracksuits.
No.
And when I was looking at all of them, can you look? Do you have it in you to look something up right now?
Yeah.
Would it be better if I sent you a photo?
Yeah.
I think I have it saved. I do.
I got to tell you, you would not. You would be able to pull off said tracksuit. You would.
Dude, there's a reason why a lot of tracksuits are out of 3X and more.
Yeah, I know.
Like that's that's why I want one. One of the reasons. But this is these existed way before the show, okay? And now they're like when I look at tracksuits, they come up constantly, and they are the coolest ones. They're ridiculous, but they're cool. But I'm like, I don't want to be a hack as people saw the show and be like, oh, you're doing that. Even though they have so many different colors of this. If you guys can tell, maybe it's not a great picture. It's that close. But those are tigers and toucans. Tigers and toucans. Tigers and toucans.
Damn
You're getting there.
That's the closest it's going to get. Then it goes
right.
that way.
That's
then when I do it this way, it goes downward for some reason.
Yeah, it's fine. Tigers and toucans. Anyway, if you look it up, you'll find it. Anyway, there's multiple colors of them. They are the coolest. I told Alan I felt a little hack if we went with that route because they did it on the show. However, those have been around for a long time. It's not like they've never been around. And there's different colors. Right, and they keep saying tigers and toques, and I feel like people see us, they're going to be like tigers and toques. So we started looking at other ones, and they either didn't have my size or didn't have Alan's size or something.
Alan would look like a coke dealer in a fucking track.
Oh, 100%, dude. But I was thinking he's gonna eventually he's gonna have a going away party, right? When he's moving, and I'm like, dude, could you imagine? I sent him a voicemail. Actually, I'll play you the voicemail. Not a voicemail; it's a voice message. You know, this is probably the worst part of the show is when we get weird.
Yeah.
We're drunk and we're stumbling and we're coming up. You know what? This is the part that frees my spirit.
Oh my
God. It's gonna get choked up. Here we go.
Okay, could you imagine like you're going away party or something? Right, you're getting ready for people to show up, and you put that on, and Liz is like, "What is it? That's ridiculous." Like, no, I love it. This is my fancy new tracksuit. I'm going to wear it so all my friends can see it. And then what she doesn't know is that I show up wearing the exact same one, and she goes, "Oh my God!" Or something like that. You know, we get a big pop, is what I'm saying, from the party or wherever we are. You know, we will steal the show wherever we are.
What are you guys, Laurel and Hardy? We'll steal the show, boys.
We have a fun, combined sense of humor. That's why I love the guy so much. Like
we'll make sure the traveling audience understands what we're really doing.
Like
I
haven't quite figured. I figured you had a bit, but not the way I figured Alan out. Like I treaded lightly with your back thing because I didn't know. Like I know when you're having a bad day, you're like, I'm not in the mood for jokes. You'd freak out if I made a joke right away. So I'm just like, all right, how you?
This one, I just got high and just said, "Fuck it, I'm not gonna go to work."
I get that, but I didn't know that. That's why I said I treaded very lightly and said, "Do you have enough of a sense of humor about this to call the episode this?" Right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if Alan said, dude, I fell into the stairs and fucked my back up, I would send him, dude, why the fuck did you do that? Learn how to fucking walk. You know, something like that. That'll be the first message I sent him. I don't know how you take it.
Yeah, I was until I smoked a bowl at 9 a.m. and just like laid down and took a Tylenol, like a prescription fucking Tylenol.
Mm-hmm.
I immediately just fell into a blissful sleep that was needed. Because I banged my head. My back is bruised. Apparently, it's like a small bruise, but it's there.
Sounds like you. I mean, you slid down. You slipped and slid. FIFA.
Yeah.
Yeah. At least
I immediately went to my back. Like immediately just gave up my back. I said, "Fuck this, dude. I'm not." At least
didn't go full the staircase on you.
I went fucking 4, maybe 5 steps, and then fucking slid. It was bad.
Oh, dude, it's never fun. I fell on these steps one time. The worst was, I don't know how to explain it. The first house we lived in New Philly had this old like sandstone basement.
Yeah.
And there was a door to the basement, and my brother and I were young. I don't remember how old I was, pretty young, but like we're racing somewhere or something, and he pushed me into the door, not knowing the door was closed over but not closed. So he pushed me into the door, and I fall down these wooden steps, and they went like down this way, and then they split both ways. So I went down and to the right, super fast.
You fat kid from fucking Hooked It, like when you're rolling forward.
Yes, and it happened so fast. I just went diddle it, and the other side diddle it, and I get up, and I remember getting up and be like, "Holy shit, I'm okay." My brother's freaking out because he thought it killed me or something. I'm like, "Holy shit, I'm all right." It's my ear is bleeding up from the inside, but the outside. And I was just like, "How the fuck am I all right?" It's kind of a miracle. But yeah, that's probably the worst one I had. I bet it looked terrible, but I was a young kid. I get bounced back. I got lucky.
Yeah, mine was the.
But I've done the feet first, the do before.
Oh,
That sucks.
that was probably the worst one I've ever taken. I tried to poop.
My poor grandfather, and I've talked about this before. He had multiple surgeries, and they put him on painkillers because it was bad. He was on painkillers for a while, but he was on OxyContin, and he weaned himself off.
That's a good thing.
Which,
yeah,
isn't much of a like. He was on, a couple years.
Yeah,
that's not a thing that happens.
No.
So.
Tim, I've got to pee. I hate
go pee.
To interrupt, but
I'll be right back. He'll be right back. I'll be fine. So we'll be back Thursday. Also, oh shit! I just got a message from who? Did I get a message from? Oh, no, I didn't get a message from anybody. I forgot that I got back on all of the Back Plata pages. George Comer, shout out to him. He's been on before. Excuse me. Go look up all the archive interviews too. There's a bunch of them there. There's good shit. Excuse me. I'm not gonna say look up the all the shows, but the interviews are good. We've been 100% on guest, knock on wood. Hopefully we'll get a couple guys that are fighting in December in Canton pretty soon. And Thursday we'll talk about the Austin card. I don't know why Pulse wasn't able to go. That's a bummer. I was hoping he'd be able to go because I want to see if we can get him press passes. But see, man. We'll see. And then the next pay-per-view is the week after. Gonna be pretty close to paying for that. But Christmas, man. It's a bummer. Christmas. I gotta buy Ray something. Although I think I know what I'm gonna buy Ray. Drunk Tim may buy it. Drunk Tim might get this done tonight. And then regret it later. Nah, usually it doesn't happen. I did just buy myself something, an impulse buy from fucking Facebook of all places. I will share that with you momentarily when we get Raymond back. Man, I miss the Funny Stuff Comedy Club, Cuyahoga Falls, Ohio. Everybody should go to that place. Sorry. Dan Aykroyd has a ghost show. My mother watches it. It's not that random. I saw an ad for it on Facebook just now. Anyway, like, subscribe, tell us how drunk and sad we are. Any of that's fine.
Tim, watch me sit. Oh God.
When I went through like puberty age, a couple years into like 13 to 15, even 16, like I had an issue with my tailbone, a real bad issue with my tailbone, and we never figured it. Can you hear me? You can't hear me. Now you can hear me.
Yeah.
So when I was puberty age, maybe 13 to 16, somewhere around there, for a while, I had a really bad issue with my tailbone. So bad that like my freshman year of high school, I asked to stand. Like it was that bad. I couldn't sit. I sit in a wooden chair. It would that bad. And I had multiple X-rays, and they never saw anything wrong with it. I don't know. They never figured it out. And it was
probably a bone bruise. I mean, I've had those multiple times.
I did too. But like this lasted years. It wasn't until my 20s, it started to stop hurting again. Maybe every once in a while it still does, but like not. It was real bad. Like it was when I was in my teens. It was super terrible.
Do you know
Like
what's
it
actually?
hurt the shit. Like it was bad.
Yeah,
And I push. I mean, like it was agonizing. So much that I wouldn't shit.
Do you
like
know what's
that.
helping? Do you know what's helping me get up every day, like out of
Marijuana
bed?
cigarettes.
No, I don't wake and bake. That's I have a
Crisco
job.
on the joints.
No, Vagisil or Barbital or Vagisil are not on there either.
The umps are watching me close.
But yeah, stick a little jalapeno up my nose and wipe my nose.
Would we be taken off immediately if we did a watch along to Major League?
If it was behind a paywall, no. It would be a members only kind of stream.
Man, I kind of want to do it.
I do too. I think that'd be fun.
Like I don't like charging people money for this.
We make it 99 cents or $1. Who gives a shit? You want to fucking? It'd be a low cost.
We would need. I feel like we'd have to overdo it with the content. I think we'd have to have a lot of crazy stuff. Another thing I want to do. I forgot about it tonight. Maybe on Thursday. I want to go through. I thought I had an old tub of random stuff, but I don't know if I do. But I do have several boxes of old stuff. So I'm just gonna start like a show and tell. We start pulling old Tim stuff out of things. See what the hell's in my old boxes.
I like that. What was I going to say?
I thought I may have had a Michael Jordan doll from Space Jam that talked.
With the pull string?
No, it had a button in the back of it.
Oh. I was thinking, but I had a point that I was trying to make. What was I talking about?
It said, I really enjoyed playing with you guys, and let's play some basketball.
But what was I saying about something?
No idea.
Oh, God damn it, Tim.
Sorry, weed back.
No. I can't remember.
Wasn't your weed or back?
No. Not that I can recall. Damn it.
We have to listen back. What was what?
Yeah, I was talking about something. I've had bone bruises like where my hip was literally sticking out like this much.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I've had some gnarly shit happen to my body. I think I honestly just have displaced shit. Like shit where it shouldn't be, and I need to get it fixed somehow.
I mean, chiropractors claim they can fix that. I don't know if they can.
My mom's like, you should go to my chiropractor. I'm like, no. It looks like hokum and flim flam. I'm not doing it.
Dude, a lot of people think they're fucking
Circus
nuts.
tricks.
And also other people, swear by them. I think they're basically like fucking masseuses that crack your bones.
Mm-hmm.
Like you'll feel good going out of there, but like it won't help you. You have to go constantly, right? Like it's Although there's this one thing, every chiropractor wants to be a YouTube star now.
Yeah,
there's all these fucking chiropractor videos, but there's this thing called a ring dinger, and I want to do a ring dinger. Have you seen it?
Is it that like fucking pneumatic shit that they'll do? It's
just basically they lock your hips in with these bars.
Okay.
With pads on them. So your hips will they pull, their hips will not move. And then they pull your neck. And the whole spine all the way down opens up. And I'm sure it feels amazing when it happens.
Yeah, I've seen that.
I'm sure it feels great. I know, from my weight and whatnot, even my legs and my knees, like I feel like, dude, I would love to someone just fucking, pull
break
it.
Your fucking neck.
Or just, pull it, open it up, But I don't, but you start going to chiropractors, man, and the more you get cracked, the more loose your shit is. Is. It's funny. The only chiropractor I ever went to was in the building where I got coins today. Fun fact. It was a friend of my stepfather's.
Really?
Yeah.
That's funny. All right.
Oh, I got a ring digger. Yeah. Yeah, they lock. You see,
Put those arms a little bit higher right there.
right in the hips there.
Especially right above your hip. Okay, good. All right, we're going to get the last pelvis in. It's going to be tight, son. Shoot a deep breath in.
Yeah,
And let you go all the way out.
Crush your left hand off.
Super
I
tight,
couldn't
right?
do this.
Okay.
Too fat.
So,
Yeah, me too. It go hard.
Tongue in your mouth. Breathe in and out through the nose. And we're going to unload and decompress the entire spine. 2.5 hour drive from
The best part
Pennsylvania
about
to get
this
the
is the
ring
crack.
dangers. Let's make the most
ASMR,
out of it.
bro.
Oh God. Oh no. Watch
Take a
Asian
deep
man
breath
die.
in.
He's in a corset.
And let it out. Good. Breathe in again. And let it out. Good. Wiggle it with your left toe. Like wiggle it.
Oh!
Breathe. Breathe. Breathe, breathe, breathe.
Dude, it's the whole thing.
Where do you feel that?
All the way down. I could feel my electric going down.
They all say
Dick,
that.
bro.
They can all say it. They go, it goes every vertebrae all the way down. They hear it. They forget it.
Oh.
I should have been a chiropractor.
Yeah, I'm good. I don't need any more of that fucking crack sound. That was.
Listen, I try to look up ones by me that have it. I can't find it. I don't know for sure. Like something came out, but I don't know if it's really they have that or not.
My on the last time my back cracked like that, I was trying to do a Imanari, fucking in class. All of a sudden, I just hear my lower vertebrae go pop, 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 and I was able to like fully extend myself. But yeah, I think I fucked something up because that shit was popping hard. It was bad. It was bad, Tim.
I believe you. You and Ray, you don't know who Tim is gonna pick this week and say go or Blue Ho. I guess you'll have to wait and see who is Tim's hero of the week. I don't even know if I have one for sure.
God damn it, Tim! This is your bit. This is
I've
your
been,
segment.
I've been slacking. Actually, I do have one. So, LeVar Burton.
He taught us to take a look. It's in a book.
It's true. A few weeks ago, Alan got because of a bet that he made against himself. Yes, 2 joints. There is a hero of the week. Hold on. So, he gave me a gift card to Texas Roadhouse. I went Friday by myself, and I didn't sit at the bar. I sat at tables like in the inside part of the bar, but a booth. Anyway, it's kind of confusing.
Okay.
Anyway,
yeah,
the bar had booths, so I sat in the booth of the bar, but not at the bar. But I'm eating, and a guy comes in to buy a gift card at the bar. Asked for a gift card, and then he's like, "I have a $30 gift card, and also I'll have one shot of Captain Morgan." It's like an older dude, gray beard. So he buys a gift card, does a shot, and leaves. I feel like for sure at some point, like in that morning, there's a conversation that was like, "Linda, fine, I will do the Christmas shopping, but I'm gonna do it my way." Either that or he was divorced. He's like, "I have to do this shit myself." Well, fine. She did the Christmas shopping for years. I'm gonna do it the way I want to do it. Fucking gift cards where I can do fucking shots at the bar. So anyway, someone who doesn't like doing Christmas shopping, I feel like he found the perfect way to do it. You go to the bar, you buy a gift card, and you do a fucking shot, and you're on your way.
It
So
is
when
a
he
nice
did
way
that,
to
I'm like,
work
this
in
guy
in the wintertime.
This guy's the man.
That is.
So I thought,
a hero right there.
You know, he couldn't just go in and get the gift card without having a shot for himself before he left. Didn't order food. He didn't ask for a drink. He asked for a shot at the Texas Roadhouse.
Which
probably
life is going
Yeah.
amazing for
So I feel
him.
like either he's divorced and this is his first year Christmas shopping by himself, or he was like forced to do the Christmas shopping this year.
I would. You said older kind of beard. I think it's
50s
honestly
at
just
least.
the wife. Is like, I'm gonna do it this year, Carol. Like,
But I'm gonna do it the way I want to. Right? It's gonna gift cards for restaurants that have bars.
I dig.
Texas Roadhouse, Applebee's. I better hit them all up, dude.
Oh, hell yeah, I would.
Anyway, I'm sitting there. I'm like, dude, this guy is like, he is my hero. Like, that's going to be me someday, if it's not already me. And I was sitting there. It was before this was actually, you know what? This was Saturday because it was before the Ohio State Michigan game. It was like, they opened at 10:30. I was there at like 10:50. And there wasn't a lot of people there. I had a gift card and I was hungry. I always get the same thing, man, at Texas Roadhouse.
What do you
Chicken, country fried chicken.
Ooh.
Their country fried chicken's fire.
I get the steak.
Not a steak guy. I don't hate steak, but it's weird. I don't like getting it at a restaurant. Mashed potatoes, green beans, fucking the country gravy, the white gravy on the chicken and the mashed potatoes.
I do the chili because it's offered as like a cup of chili is offered. Right. So I'm like, once I have that, I know I'm in heaven. And then I do mashed and like either a mixed veg or asparagus. I like asparagus, Tim.
So I waited for 5 fucking hours and gift cards are the hero of the week. Yeah, man. Yeah, dude. The guy came in for a gift card. Yeah, that's a real one. All right. Sometimes they're fucking football and sports all the time. And, dude, this is a good one. I was out in the world and saw a good one.
That's a guy that's definitely. Just he said, "Fuck it." I have no idea what these kids want anymore. I'm just
everybody's getting fucking gift cards. I'm getting a fucking shot. Like I said, I'm like, Linda, if I have to do the fucking shopping this week, I'm doing it my way. This is the same thing to Alan. Does Texas Roadhouse have next level desserts? I don't know. They do have what I would call big gay drinks.
What?
Yeah, one time, I mean, there's one in New Philadelphia, so it's been there a long time. But me and my one friend years ago, he did stand up for a while. It was funny. His name was Andrew Akes. Maybe 10 years ago, at least, maybe more. We used to do this thing we called Fat Guy Friday. We go out to eat on Fridays with Texas Roadhouse, and this was like 2010 probably. The server comes over and he asked her, he's like, "Hey, can you give me the biggest, gayest drink you have?" And she's like, "Huh?" He's like, "I want the biggest, gayest drink you have." And then she's like, "All right." She leaves, and I'm like, "Oh, fuck, you offended her, man." That's, I mean, this was 2010, even then, 2023, I would never say that, but like it was a joke, and some of these are like bright blue, I don't know, whatever. I'm like,
I want a rainbow drink, damn it.
Right. You said biggest, gayest drink you have. You pissed her off. And she comes back with this glass, and it was like, there was like streamers in it. There was like, it was nuts. She puts it on the table and goes, "Does it get any gayer than that?"
Here's your umbrella.
There you go. That's what she said. Does it get any gayer than that?
That's all.
Oh man, I missed that, man. I should do that as a band. That's all right. But yeah, biggest, gayest drink you had. Does it get any gayer than this? Yeah. She gave him a picture of Bud Light draft beer. Ha 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 ha. She could see the future. No, but I forget what he got. But it was like, bright red or something, and had like umbrellas and shit in it, and probably whipped cream on top, and penis somewhere in the middle.
Oh man, I don't know. I lost my train of thought. I think it's
biggest, gayest drink. Should we make those T-shirts? That's gonna be the phrase that makes us popular. Everybody, we're gonna sell T-shirts to say, "May I have the biggest, gayest drink you have?"
Send me your gayest.
The gayest. You're poor. You're hungry. You're gayest. What was the last one? Poorest.
I want you strong. I want you weak. I want your gayest.
What? Nothing. I said weak.
I meant fairest.
Can't say gay anymore.
You hear about the Romans? Whoo! They are the gayest. They're conquering everywhere.
I can't wait for Kurt Metzger's Christmas comedy special. 2 joints. Is that real? Because he just came out with like half an hour. I saw that, but like,
Yeah.
he grew up Jehovah's Witness. They don't celebrate Christmas.
Well, that's the joke.
Is that the point?
I'm hoping it's the punchline of the whole thing. That's kind of funny.
It's funny. That first wedding we talked about earlier when I was the best man, my friend's grandmother, Jehovah's Witness, and she didn't want to come to the wedding. She's like, no way. I'm not fucking, no. She's like, I'm not coming. Yeah. But she ended up coming. And it was weird because like she's there. I'm like, she get up like explode. Like, what's going to happen?
Then she started dancing and everything got really crazy.
Yeah.
Then she got up on the tables and it got really crazy.
At the time I was living in Texas, so I came up for it. But the second time I was the best man. 2 years ago, my brother's wedding. And I told him, I'm like, dude, you want me to be your best man, you have to ask me formally. And eventually it came up and he's like, hey, what are you gonna do? This is the best man. I'm like, you didn't ask. You gotta ask. He's like, oh. Fine, will you be my best man? Yes. Thank you.
That's funny. I would he's just rattling. He's being nonsensical right now.
That's new.
No.
This would be the time to have him on right now when no one's watching.
No, I gotta go to bed, dude.
Yeah, me too. We'll figure Discord out, man.
Yeah, we're gonna do some experimenting and see if our dicks can touch through the camera the next time you see us. Yeah, true.
Touch tips, whatever.
Try to dock through the screen.
Sure, that's all we experiment. Take your dicks out, see what happens.
Yeah, it's for science. Don't you know?
Dicks for science.
And as always, you crazy, crazy sons of bitches who watch us every single Tuesday and Thursday and possibly coming soon Sunday, we will have a lot more for you Thursday. Going to talk about the UFC Austin card, and hopefully you guys will join us for that. 7 p.m. Eastern. And as always, we'll see you at the Kumite, fam.
Dark. 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 Dark.